of selective service laws to make changes which would allow draftees and National Guardsmen to fight outside the Western Hemisphere. The Republic of Panama ordered the arrest of Japanese residents. Mexico and Cuba pledged their support of the United States, along with several South American nations. Costa Rica, Canada, the Dutch East Indies, and possibly Australia have already declared war. In London, the Home Office declared a state of war between Japan and Britain, and police began an immediate roundup. Parliament is acting this morning to make a formal declaration. On the Russian war front this morning, the Red Army claims to have recaptured several villages around Moscow, wiping out 30,000 Nazi troops in the operation. Pravda asserts that Russian forces have now cleared the highway all the way from the capital to the munition city of Tula, 100 miles to the south. This news came to you from the NBC newsroom in Chicago. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
America's favorite, the NBC Breakfast Club with Don McNeill.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning to you. We woke up bright and early just to how to do you. Coffee's on and fruits and toast, bacon and skillet. Joe Galicchio and his boys have tunes to fill it. So come on, gang, let's take a poll at this day's meeting. Right up, kids, I'll call the roll and sing your greetings. Nancy Martin.
Well, how do you do?
And Jack Baker. Glad to see you. The Vagabonds, our guest today.
So breakfast lovers, wake up and smile. It's not the morning happy, make life worthwhile. Good morning, breakfast lovers, good morning to you. We got a bright and early to howdy to you. Daddy, Mother, Christmas, brothers, don't go out there. America, alright. The breakfast club is on the air.
Good morning. No chance, please. Just good morning. It's December 8th, 1941, Monday morning. Fine day. Glad to see you around the breakfast table. Hiya, boys.
Almost solidly in the Mellow Grove this morning, Mr. Man.
All right, okay, fine, that's good.
How do you did this morning?
Yeah. All right, glad to see you, fellas. Say good morning. You're public. They're waiting.
Right now, Mr.
Right now.
Yes, good. You tell the public who don't say good morning.
Well, if it's anybody else but Pappy, I'm mistaken.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah, he got that.
Hear me sing, I've got swing. If you're feeling blue, don't know what to do, here's all I can say to you. Gather round, gather round. If your rhythm's been to see me, and you like yourself to see me, that's when you should call to see me. I've got swing for sale. If you think a waltz is horrid, and you like your rhythm torrid, till it makes you mop your forehead, I've got swing for sale. Rhythm is what the country needs. For years and years I've said it. When you buy from me, it's COD. I sell swing, but it's not for credit. So you all can get your ration of my swingy sensation. I'll supply the entire nation. I've got swing for sale.
Now listen, boy, if you think so waltz is horrid,
Swing is rhythm, gotta be tired.
boy, I can make you mop your forehead. I got swing for sale, yes, sir.
Rhythm is what this country needs. For years and years I've said it, but it's bad for me, it's COD. Well, I still swing, but it's not for credit. There's no telling what can happen. I can start your shoulders tapping. I can set your fingers snapping. Swing, swing. We've got swing for sale.
Yes, sir, that's what they got. Swing for sale by the Vagabonds. morning in Chicago, the temperature is around 35 degrees, more or less. And it's one of those blustery, rather cold days. Wind is really whipping around. And there are snow flurries scheduled to be in the air today. That kind of a day. I don't know how it is where you are, but I hope whether the temperature is bad outside, that it's all right inside. And I mean inside you. In other words, that you're feeling good this morning. Because we have Joe Galicchio here, who's feeling pretty well.
Joe told me he felt like there was a storm raging in his stomach.
Is that so?
Yeah. Temperature is not so good for him.
Well, pretty doggone.
What did you eat, Joe, last night?
Huh? Again, Joe? Again.
Forget it.
By the way, Joe, I understand, Nancy, this is kind of getting into your fancy territory, but I was reading somewhere that men's hats that made of glass may soon be on the market.
Made of glass?
Yeah. It's going to be kind of tough on Galicchio, isn't it? That'll be one pain he can't bear, you know.
You know what? Maybe the rays of the sun, will go right through the hat. Maybe he'll get more hair.
But think of the other people walking along the rays of the sun. Will hit Joe's head and smack them in the eye. He'll never get anywhere.
It looks to me like Joe's got a glass head already.
Joe, before you strike and leave the orchestra, will you? Just the downbeat, please. That was called Two in Love, played by Joe Galicchio and the boys.
That sounds like quite a romance to me.
It did. A little noisy, but nice. Nancy Martin came up with an idea the other day that I think is very, very worthy, and I'd like to have her tell you about it this morning.
Well, Don, it's just this. We get so many lovely things from the Breakfast Brothers all the time. Not only their letters, but quite frequently they send us beautiful gifts and a great deal of candy and cakes, cookies, homemade things. It's really fine. And I was just thinking the other day that inasmuch as there are so many of our soldiers and sailors away now, and I know that they appreciate just, well, possibly even more than we could, some of these lovely things that, for instance, the Breakfast Brothers send. And I was wondering if they'd think it was amiss or if they'd welcome the idea of our giving all the things that are edible or that the soldiers or sailors might enjoy to them at Christmas time. Because, well, especially at Christmas, they send us so many things. Of course, if I get something, for instance, with 2 or 3 yards of lace around the edge, I wouldn't send it to a soldier.
No, I think well, I think it's a very, very fine suggestion. In other words, Nancy, what you mean is any gifts we receive that could possibly be used by our armed forces, we'd just turn them over to them for Christmas time, huh?
Well, I think it would be a wonderful idea, and I just wondered how the rest of the people felt about it.
Well, don't you, Jay?
You're all going right. I think it's a swell idea.
I do, too. And I think we'll inaugurate that right now. Certainly, we're not asking for any gifts.
No.
That's a cinch, because you listeners have been more than generous to us in the past. We're not asking for that at all. But any gifts we do happen to receive, as Nancy says, that could be of more use to the armed boys and to ourselves, we certainly shall turn them over to them. Nancy, thank you very much for thinking of that swell little thought for Christmas time.
And don't think that isn't somewhat of a sacrifice, because some of those wonderful things come in will be pretty hard to give up.
That's right. I know how you like to eat, and Jack and myself and everybody else around here. Well, eat, I said, Patty. Eat. Yeah, stop drooling now. Nancy is going to stand there and sing, why don't we do this more often?
We interrupt our programs to bring you a special news bulletin. We take you now to the NBC newsroom.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are some of the latest bulletins on the war. The Chinese government, which for 4 years has been the victim of so-called incident at the hands of Japan, this morning has decided to make a formal declaration of war against the Japanese and also against Germany and Italy. The Japanese foreign minister has just made this announcement at a news conference. And here's a bulletin from Melbourne, Australia. The Prime Minister of Australia, John Curtin, has just announced that the Japanese have attacked the island of Nauru. And here's a brief summary of the war news in the Orient. The Japanese army already has overawed the nation of Thailand. Siamese troops have made a brief show of resistance and then quit. Peace negotiations already are in progress. The Japanese attack has seemed to switch to the Asiatic region. Tokyo's officers have attempted to land on the forces have attempted to land on the British side of Borneo Island. There they were repulsed. Singapore Naval Base has had a new air raid today, lasting 45 minutes. A Japanese landing on the Siamese coast near British Malaya was repulsed. Our own Philippine Islands have been heavily bombed, mainly at northern centers, including one of our Army air bases. So far, Manila, the capital, has escaped bombing. In the Central Pacific, Japan has attacked not only Hawaii, but our islands of Wake and Guam to the south. Since the first attack yesterday on Honolulu, no further activity there is reported. The United States fleet is somewhere at sea on battle mission. As of this hour, the nations that have declared war upon Japan also include the Dominion of Canada, the Dutch East Indies, Australia, Costa Rica, Nicaragua. In London, the government in exile of Belgium announced that it is at war with the Japanese. Holland's Queen Wilhelmina is going to address the world by radio at noon. She's expected to put all Dutch resources into the effort alongside Britain and the United States. President Roosevelt's message to Congress is timed for 12:30 Eastern Standard Time. I'll repeat that. The President is addressing the nation and Congress at 12:30 Eastern Standard Time. The National Broadcasting Company's nationwide networks are now on a 24-hour basis. Keep tuned to your local NBC station for latest news. This summary has come to you from the NBC newsroom in New York.
We interrupt our program to bring you a special broadcast.
We have just received a bulletin. Britain has declared war on Japan. We take you now to London.
It is indispensable that in our system of government, Parliament should play its full part in all the important acts of state and all the crucial moments in the conduct of the war. He said, I am glad to see so many members have been able to be in their places in spite of the short notice. Mr. Churchill also said that instructions were sent to the British ambassador at Tokyo and communication was dispatched to the Japanese chargé d'affaires at 1 o'clock today, stating that in view of Japan's wanton acts of unprovoked aggression, the British government informed them that a state of war existed between the two countries. And I return you to Charles Collingwood.
So Prime Minister Churchill has announced a declaration of war. When Congress meets, everyone here expects that President Roosevelt will ask for one. That is one of the differences in the way the parliamentary institutions of the two great democracies work. The Prime Minister has fulfilled a statement which he made in his Mansion House speech on November 11th. At this time, he said, I take this occasion to say, and it's my duty to say, that should the United States become involved in war with Japan, the British declaration will follow within the hour. America is certainly involved in war with Japan now, and this is the British declaration of war. And now, John McVeigh again.
I remember that Mansion House speech. Mr. Churchill said that Britain now feels strong enough to provide a powerful naval force of heavy ships in the Pacific and Indian Oceans. He noted that this movement, in conjunction with the United States main fleet, would give proof to all who have eyes to see that the forces of freedom and democracy haven't reached the limit of their powers. And then in Mr. Churchill's speech, if you remember, he went on to say he'd always done his best to promote good relations with Japan. I now return you to Mr. Collingwood.
Another bulletin which has just come in, they're coming in all the time now, refers to the actual military event. According to Mr. Churchill, who just finished saying this in the House of Commons, the Japanese began a landing in British territory in northern Malaya at 6 o'clock local time yesterday, and they were immediately engaged by our forces, which were ready. Mr. Churchill is presumably going on at the moment to say more about this landing in Malaya. His statement that they were immediately engaged by our forces was greeted by cheers, and in the official record it has the usual laconic British parenthesis, cheers. And now another bulletin from John McVeigh.
Home Office measures against Japanese nationals, Mr. Churchill said, were set in motion at 10:45 last night. The House will see, therefore, he said, that no time has been lost, and we are actually ahead of our engagements. I'll hand you over to Charles Collingwood.
Well, the British papers, which were printed, of course, before Mr. Churchill made his declaration in the House of Commons, had some interesting comments to make. The Daily Express this morning thought the bluff is over. The war that Japan has meant all these years in all her dealings with Britain and America is open war at last. Don't expect the early stages of the sea fighting to be easygoing for America. And now another bulletin has just come into the studio. John McVeigh.
Mr. Churchill informed the House of Commons that the Royal Netherlands government at once marked their solidarity with Great Britain and the United States at 3 o'clock this morning by stating that as a consequence of Japan's action, a state of war now exists between the Kingdom of the Netherlands and Japan. I'll hand you to Mr. Collingwood here.
Well, this has been a weekend of declarations of...
Yes. Mr. Churchill today stated in the House of Commons that Britain has declared war on Japan. I'll hand you to Charles Collingwood.
We've just got another bulletin in. Mr. Churchill says that when the war was declared, instructions were sent to the British ambassador in Tokyo, and a communication was dispatched to the Japanese charge d'affaires at 1 o'clock today. That's 1 o'clock British time, which is 2 hours and 20 minutes ago. This communication informed the Japanese charge d'affaires that we had learned that Japanese forces, without previous declaration of war, had landed on the coast of Malaya. The British cabinet, as we've already told you, met at 12:30 today and authorized the declaration of war on Japan. The message to the Japanese charge d'affaires then followed within half an hour. Mr. Churchill did not think that it was necessary to wait for a declaration of war by the United States Congress before declaring war on Japan himself. And so he jumped the gun on his Mansion House speech, which indicated that the declaration of war would follow within the hour. The general British point of view in this crisis that confronts the world now is that America and Britain's record has been clear in the negotiations that have been going on. As the Daily Telegraph said this morning, all that lay in the power of wise statesmanship to do has been done to advise Japan against the crowning of her desperado's record with this last proof of political insanity. And now for another bulletin. Go ahead, John McVeigh.
Mr. Churchill told the House of Commons that he sent a message yesterday to the ruler of Thailand telling him that Britain would regard an invasion of his country as an attack on herself. Mr. Churchill said he'd also send a message to General Chiang Kai-shek, assuring him that henceforward Britain and China would face the common foe together. I'll now hand you over to Charles Collingwood.
The British have been using a good deal of strong language about Japan and her latest acts of aggression. One of the most strong is in this morning's tabloid, the Daily Mirror, which says, "No doubt this last of the hungry jackals is only too willing to support the other robbers. Yet her plunge is a signal of despair, as well as a symptom of madness. The yellow dream will end in a nightmare of black defeat and despair." Another bulletin from John McVeigh.
Mr. Churchill revealed to the House of Commons that Japanese envoys were ordered to prolong their mission in the United States in order to keep conversations going while a surprise attack was being prepared and before a declaration of war could be delivered. No one can doubt, Mr. Churchill said, that every effort to bring about a peaceful solution has been made by the government of the United States and that immense patience has been shown in the face of the growing Japanese menace. I'll hand you over to Charles Collingwood.
The latest Japanese aggression is taken here in London as the final crowning death blow to her present political system. There was as I was walking down the street today, I noticed one of those placards that British newsboys put out to advertise their papers. And on this placard was chalked in a rude hand, "Japan commits harakiri." And the thing about that was that everybody knew exactly what the newsboy meant. The war is now worldwide, is the general conclusion of most Englishmen. America, which was yesterday the arsenal of Britain and Russia, has from today to deal in addition with immediate problems of self-defense. And that raises the question in British minds of the future of American supplies to Britain. Everyone here is wondering about that. Everyone is anxious about it because these American supplies that have been coming here have been very useful. The Japanese attack, according to most observers, will have the effect of pushing American production to the peak much more rapidly than would otherwise have been the case. But, so they say, it will also require yet a further diversion of supplies which were destined for Britain. Greater than ever, therefore, is Britain's need to organize her own production without delay to the limit of efficiency. That's what British observers are saying. And now let's see whether John McVeigh has got anything more or any comments to make on the speech that Mr. Churchill is now making in the House of Commons.
We haven't had anything yet, but I think that the British reaction is still very, very interesting. In recent months, as they watched American opinion, the British have felt that a fantastic unreality was present in United States politics. The argument that America wasn't vitally concerned in this war made them wonder why some American politicians hadn't learned by the bitter experience of Britain as well as France and the rest of the nations that have fallen before the Axis. Now the British think Japan's attack on Hawaii will clear the thinking in America. The thinking especially of those Americans who felt they weren't really at war until United States soil was attacked. British soil has been attacked a good many times. The British know what it feels like, and they'd rather do their fighting in Libya, Japan, or Germany than in Britain. Now here we have another snap that's just come in from the House of Commons. Mr. Churchill said that although the imperative demands in Europe and in Africa have strained Britain's resources, the House of Commons and the British Empire will have noticed that some of the finest ships in the Royal Navy have reached their stations in the Far East at a very convenient moment. I'll hand you over to Charles Collingwood.
That reference of Mr. Churchill to British reinforcements in the Far East reminds British listeners of the news which was released just the other day that the Prince of Wales and other undisclosed capital ships arrived in Singapore, and that the new chief of the Singapore command is a famous little admiral, Tom Phillips. He is only about 5 feet 4 inches tall and is known in
the Navy as the Tom Thumb Admiral. He's one of the most brilliant strategists in the British Navy and is described as all brain and no body. Mr. Churchill is still speaking in the House of Commons, and we have a very short bulletin which has just come in. He says in typical Churchillian language, "In the past, we have had a light which flickered. In the present, we have a light which flames, and in the future will be a light which shines over all the lands and seas." And now back to John McVane.
Under the hammering, I think it's interesting in view of what Mr. Churchill said to note that under the hammering of war, bombing, and defeats, Britain has become a simpler, better country to live in than it was in the Munich days. This attack by Japan and the Japanese declaration of war has brought a lot of excitement, but no turmoil to this country. And the average Britisher feels it's just an expected extension of the battle. I'll hand you over to Charles Collingwood.
In the House of Commons now, Mr. Churchill begins to refer to the United States. He has just said, quote, "It only remains now for the two great democracies to face the tasks with whatever strength God may give them. We must hold ourselves," he said, "very fortunate, and I think we may rate our affairs not wholly ill-guided, that we were not attacked alone by Japan in our period of weakness after Dunkirk, or at any time in 1940 before the United States fully realized the dangers which threatened the whole world and made large advances in military preparations." That's the last word which we've had from Mr. Churchill. He's still speaking, and he's probably still speaking on the topic of American relations with Great Britain and the growing closeness between them, which is one of the things which people here count most highly in this crisis which is now going on. John McVane has just received another bulletin from the newsroom, quoting Mr. Churchill.
Mr. Churchill said that so precarious and narrow was the margin on which we then lived that we did not dare to stress the sympathy which we had all along for the heroic people of China. I'll hand you over to Charles Collingwood.
And now Mr. Churchill's speech is still coming in, but it's running a little slow now, and so we return you to New York.
You have just heard a special program from London in connection with Britain's declaration of war on Japan. Now, here's some late bulletins we've just received here at our NBC newsroom in New York. Briefly, here's a summary of the latest events here in the Far Eastern battleground. The Japanese already have overpowered the tiny nation of Thailand. The Siamese army fought only briefly, then gave up the struggle, and peace negotiations are now in progress. Our American bases in the Philippine Islands have been attacked by Japanese bombers. But up to this hour, apparently Manila, the capital, has escaped attack. One Japanese landing along the thin peninsula of Malaya and Thailand has also been repulsed by British troops. Another Japanese attack upon the British coast of Borneo also was frustrated. The Chinese government has formally declared war upon not only Japan, but Germany and Italy as well. This summary has come to you from the NBC newsroom in New York.
America's favorite, the NBC Breakfast Club, was Don McNeill.
Good morning, we like to see you smile. Good morning, good morning. It makes your life worthwhile. It's now third call to breakfast, and marching time is near. So why not march and listen? We'll play it for you here. Good morning, good morning. This comes right from the heart. Good morning, good morning. Let's go, it's time to start with our songs and laugh appeal, serve to brighten up your meal. Good morning, take a cue from Don McNeill.
All right, friends, as we have every morning, but with even more spirit, we march for the United States Armed Forces, wherever they may be. Everybody, march! Nice marching, everybody. Now, Nancy, let's do a little play this morning, shall we?
Fine, let's do.
The scene is a college in College Park, Georgia.
Well, you're getting lots of new ones lately.
Oh, sure.
No more Davenport now.
Oh, well, we'll come back to that sometime or other.
Tommy, quit using Joe Miller.
All right. Okay, Nancy, I am the professor and you're a student, eh?
Uh-huh.
And you come into my office and you say...
Oh, Professor, you're wonderful.
Good.
Did you read the paper I turned in for the exam? Oh, good. Let me kiss you, Professor. There. Oh, whatever do you think of me now that I've kissed you?
You'll pass.
Not that I doubt the love that you have for me. It's not that I doubt the warmth that is in your kiss. Although our skies are clear, if ever clouds appear, darling, please promise me this. Be fair. Whatever you do, be fair. Won't you, sweetheart? You know just how much I care. Don't you? If you should ever discover your heart made a little mistake, don't try to hide what you're feeling inside. We still can be friends, though our love affair ends. Be fair. Whenever we're far apart, won't you? You know I love you with all my heart. Don't you? Let's enter into a bargain. Oh, darling, here's what we'll do. Be fair with me, and I'll be fair with you.
Nice, Nancy. It's lovely indeed. Say, Joe, brush off a nice chord in G for me, will you? Because I would like you to send it all the way to Kansas City, Missouri, where station KCMO, I am informed, is inaugurating their joining of the network this morning by taking the breakfast club, which they will take from now on. Jack Stewart, the genial general manager of radio station KCMO in Kansas City, Missouri, informs me, and we're mighty happy to have him with us. Shoot him accordion G, will you, Joe, boys? There you are, Kansas City. Swell being with you, and swell having you with us. Hope you will be for a long time with us around the breakfast table of the air. Go and talk to a couple of our breakfast club friends here this morning who are with us. For example, we have a fellow named Willard Dean of Shreveport, your old hometown, Louisiana, Jack.
Boy. Sure.
Leaving for South America.
Where's the man?
Huh? I don't know. Where is the man? Oh, way back there, huh? Would you mind coming over here and meeting me halfway? Okay, as long as you're going way to South America, why, you won't mind a little trip like this. Where are you going to go in South America, sir?
It's British West Indies off the coast of South America.
Off the coast of South America. Fine. When are you leaving?
Leave this afternoon, 3:30.
Oh, is that so? You're flying down or?
Boat.
Both, huh? Well, fine. Willard, best of luck to you.
Thank you very much.
And when you get back, drop in and see us again, will you?
I'll certainly do.
All right, swell, boy. We have a lady with a very nice name, if I can pronounce it. Anna DeLucia. I think that would be. That's the way you pronounce Santa DeLucia. She's from Chicago, I believe. Is that pronounced right?
DeLuca.
DeLuca.
That's right.
I thought two C's were...
No, it's C.
Well, pardon me for when I said I didn't mean to to get you there. You're looking for a job, are you?
That's right.
Fine. I have to show you going looking for a job.
That's right.
What kind of job are you looking for?
Clerical.
Clerical one,
Yeah.
huh? Well, I hope you find it. After you do, sneak off sometime. Come back here and tell us about it, will you? All right. Well.
Don.
Yes, Jack.
I don't. Maybe I could use a secretary, but there are a few requirements that I would ask.
Oh, I see. What, for example?
Well, you suppose would she be able to sit on my knee and take a letter? Huh?
Jack, anybody that could find your knee when you're sitting down would have to be a magician, not a secretary. Have we got Guy Madsen with us this morning on the breakfast table? Where is he? I don't see him. Yeah, we haven't. What? Mrs. Guy Madsen is here? Well, how do you do, Mrs. Madsen? How are you?
Fine, thank you.
You're not Guy.
We interrupt our program to bring you a special broadcast. We take you now to London.
The new dangers, either here or in the United States. The enemy is attacked with an audacity which may spring from recklessness, but which might also spring from conviction of strength. We have no reason to doubt, said Mr. Churchill, the justice of our cause, or that our strength and willpower will be sufficient to sustain it. We have at least 4/5 of the population of the globe upon our side. We are responsible for their safety and for their future. In the past, we had a light which flickered in the present. We have a light, at present, we have a light which flames. And in the future, there will be a light which shines over all the land and sea. Mr. Churchill has now finished speaking in the House of Commons. Most observers, I think, will agree that this was not one of Churchill's great examples of oratory. He was sober, dignified, and calm.
Mr. Churchill has just said that when we think of the insane ambition and the insatiable appetite which have caused this vast and melancholy extension of the war, we can only feel that Hitler's madness has infected the Japanese minds, and that the root of the evil and its branch must be extirpated together. The Prime Minister went on to say that it is of the highest importance that there should be no underrating of the gravity of the new dangers that Britain has to meet with here or in the United States. The enemy is attacked with an audacity, he said, which may spring from recklessness, but which may also spring from a conviction of strength. And Mr. Churchill predicted that the war may probably be long.
After Mr. Churchill was finished, a general debate began. The first speaker was Mr. Lee Smith of Labor, who pointed out the old question which is bothering many British people here today, which is what's going to happen to American supplies to Britain. And this is what Mr. Lee Smith said. A consequence of Japan's aggression might be that the equipment of the United States might be delayed and to some extent diverted. This was an occasion, therefore, he said, which again called for unceasing toil from the workers of this country.
Members of the House of Commons, it was noted today, cheered loudly when Mr. Churchill said that British forces had engaged the Japanese who began landing in British territory in northern Malaya about 6 a.m., 1 a.m. local time yesterday. It's being pointed out by observers in London today that the Japanese attack followed traditional Japanese lines because the Japanese started their war with Russia 35 or so years ago by attacking Port Arthur before declaring war. And the Japanese followed Hitler's technique in picking the opponent who looks the toughest and hitting him with everything you have.
One of the things which British observers, as I've said, are bothered about is the possible decrease of American supplies to Britain. And one of the things they're pleased about is the fact that America seems to be unified as never before. Mr. Lee Smith, the Laborite speaker who followed Mr. Churchill in the House of Commons, tied these two together. And he said that Japan's attack on the United States and the consequent possibility of a delay in American equipment might be an occasion which called for unceasing toil from the workers of this country and should unify this country more than anything else. The rest of the meeting in the House of Commons is still going on. The sitting lasted only half an hour.
Before news of the Japanese declaration of war on Britain arrived here yesterday, there wasn't the slightest trace of hesitancy in Britain. The British, by that I mean everyone, were ready to move at once against Japan in fulfillment of Mr. Churchill's pledge to America. The Japanese declaration of war against this country and Japanese attacks on the British Empire have only deepened the British determination to smash the Axis.
The half-hour sitting in the House of Commons is now finished. Mr. Churchill has made his speech in which he announced that Great Britain is at war with Japan. And now the House has finished its sitting, and we have no more news of it. And now we return you to our studios in New York.
Keep tuned to this station for further news. We return you to our regular program.
To Be Happy, played by Joe Galicchio and the boys. And you're listening to the Breakfast Club, ladies and gentlemen. And here is good old friend Jack Baker.
Well, look, Joe may want to be happy, but it'd be awful hard for me to be happy.
What's the matter with you?
Well, I've got budget trouble again.
Oh, yeah.
My budget needs a nudge.
Yeah.
Yeah. Says starting off Monday by making it a Sunday may be easy to say to do. But for me, I say to you, my Monday is blue. Boo-hoo. That's the title.
That's the title.
All right, here's my budget. 3 balls of darning wool, 50 cents each, $2.25.
What's that? Huh?
3 balls of darning wool, 50 cents each. Darning wool, 50 cents each, $2.25.
Yeah, that's $1.50.
Yeah. Well, look, I bought 2 and I went back the next morning and wool had gone up. So.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. So I wanted to darn my woolen socks for winter.
You did?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I had to buy 6 spools of darning cotton, 5 cents each, 20 cents. I picked the cotton for the guy. So.
Oh, that's good.
I had to get this darning cotton to darn my underwear for the winter.
Yeah.
It's all full of holes.
It is.
Yeah. And I bought 4 spools of darning silk. That didn't cost nothing.
Yeah.
Didn't cost anything.
What's that? Who's that for?
That's for Joe.
Galicchio?
Yeah, Galicchio. Joe paid for it if I would promise to darn the silk lace on the end of his shirt tail.
Oh.
And if you don't believe he's got lace on his shirt tail, ask him to show you.
Why, Joe. I don't believe it. Huh?
Well, he has, too.
Well, he's also got his hands full. Nobody's going to find out this morning. All right. And now here is Jack Baker singing Till Reveille for you. Jack. And now for inspiration time around the breakfast table this morning. Inspiration time. Just a reminder, friends, that whatever happens, no matter how black things may look, or mothers who possibly have boys away from home who might not be able to get home this Christmas, don't you lose your Christmas spirit this year, because the greatest single gift that we people of the Americas possess is a faith in God and a sense of humor. And also, don't forget, sometimes you can strike a giant who is dozing momentarily. When the giant is awakened, look out. So, whatever else we lost among the years, let us keep Christmas still a shining thing. And whatever doubts assail us or what fears, let us hold close one day, remembering its poignant meaning for the hearts of men. And let's get back our childlike faith again. Wealth may have taken wings, and yet still there are clear window panes to glow with candlelight, and their boughs for garlands, and a tinsel star to tip for some fir tree's lifted height. And there's no heart too heavy or too sad, but some small gift of love can make it glad. And there are home sweet rooms where laughter reigns, and we can sing the carols as of old. And above the eastern hills a white star swings, and there's an ancient story to be told. Oh, there are kind words and cheering words to say, so don't forget, let's be happy on the Christ Child's Day. White Cliffs of Dover. Just played by Joe Galicki and the boys for inspiration time. Now listen to those vagabonds swing out with I Love You again.
I love you again if you give me the chance. I love you again just like a new romance. Just like a new romance. I'd forget the many tears I've shed in the past and think of the future years, hoping this time it would last. I love you again and forgive every lie. I'd even forget we ever said goodbye. I fooled myself completely, believing that love was true. I love you again, 'cause I've never stopped loving you.
Nice going, boys. Now here's one we can all kind of hum together along with Nancy and Jack. Good old favorite. Shine on, Harvest Moon.
Oh, shine on, harvest moon, up in the sky. I've had no other since April, January, June, or July. So time to pray, no time to stay. Our darkness soon, so shine on, harvest moon, for me and my gal.
Thank you, kids. That's swell. Just before I call on Bill Krenz this morning, I want to show you that Santa Claus is very active these days. In fact, P.C. Henby Jr. down in Kingston, North Carolina, has sent me Santa Claus's answer to a little boy's letter. Probably your little boy, little gal, is writing letters to Santa Claus these days. Well, Santa Claus answered one little boy, and here's what he wrote. He said, "Dear Johnny, I received your letter last week, and I was glad to learn that you've been so mild and meek. And you say that you've been mighty good, so you want a pretty red car with a long, shiny hood. You also say that you study every night, and you help your mother with all your might, and you milk all the cows and feed the hogs and clean up the house and cut the logs. And you tell me that you're so nice and never play rough. But, Johnny, you just didn't tell me enough. Do you remember not so very long ago when you pushed little Jack's head deep in the snow? And a month before that at your cousin's party, you put a frog down her back and acted like a smarty? And who was it that put that tack on the seat that caused old Mrs. Brown to jump 20 feet? And why didn't you mention the day you skipped school for a hike in the woods or a swim in the pool? So from now on, Johnny, don't you keep anything from me, and you'll find your red car right under your Christmas tree." Yeah, kind of cute idea there.
That gives me an idea.
Don't keep anything back from Santa Claus, Johnny.
No, sir.
Leave him know what you've been doing. All right.
Part of it, anyway.
Well, he knows anyway.
Sure, he knows. And we know that Bill Krenz is going to play Make Believe. Play it, Billy. children playing make-believe, and before you know it, the time is up this morning practically for us around the breakfast table. We hope you've had a swell time this morning, and that you'll be with us again tomorrow, same place and same time around the breakfast table there. We'll be looking for you then. Last call to breakfast.
So long, you breakfast lovers, this ends our meeting. But once again tomorrow you hear our greeting.
Yes, breakfast clubbers, we'll be looking for you at your usual place around the breakfast table of the air. In the meantime, take care of yourself all day long. Keep a stiff upper lip, and we'll be looking for you tomorrow. Speaking for the whole gang here this morning, this is your Toastmaster, Don McNeill, saying so long and be good to yourself.
America is up. The breakfast club now is the air.
The Breakfast Club of Don McNeill comes to you from Chicago. This program is heard in Canada through the facilities of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
We invite you to enjoy Life. Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write and tell her about his adventures. So now let's read Luigi's letter as he writes to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, it was a pleasure to read your last letter, especially when you're writing about when I was a little boy. Yes, it's true. I'm always the slow one in the family. Take even a thing like America. I'm discovered it 450 years after Columbus. Tomorrow, Mamma Mia, all Americans are going to celebrate the Columbus Day. You know, it's a lucky thing for Columbus. He's decided to discover America in 1492. Because if he's tried to discover it today and he's got nobody to bring him over from Italy, he's never going to get past the immigration department. Mamma mia, if Columbus could only see his America, how it's a look today, he could not recognize it. Everything is a change. Instead of little cabins, is a buildings. Instead of a forest, is a roads. And instead of a wild Indians, is a traffic cops. Also, Columbus would be surprised to see such big inventions like the radio, the telephone, the airplane, and the greatest American invention, the hot dog. But tomorrow is going to be a big day for me. All of the night school classes, they're going to have a Columbus Day exercises in the main high school. Every class is going to do something. And my class is going to put on a play, and I'm going to be Columbus. Of course, I'm not really going to sound like a Columbus because I'm speaking English too good. Well, I'm finishing this letter later, Mamma Mia. Is it time enough for my night school class? And I'm going to hardly wait to see what is it like this play my teacher, Miss Spaulding, is going to give us. America, I love you. You like a papa to me. From ocean to ocean.
Quiet, please. All right, I'll call the roll. Mr. Basco?
Here.
Mr. Harwitz?
Here.
Mr. Olson?
Here.
Mr. Schultz?
Miss Spaulding, you are beautiful, you are wonderful, you are simply gorgeous.
Mr. Schultz, why that sudden outburst of affection?
Because I didn't do my homework today.
Mr. Schultz, you know that every time you come in without your homework, I keep you in after school. Now, why do you insist on coming in unprepared?
Miss Spaulding, you want I should answer you in front of company?
Mr. Schultz.
Well, jump in here, Minnie Schultz. You make me so mad. Our fine city spends money, so you should get an education, but you just waste it. Now look at me.
I'm looking.
I gave up evenings with my family just to come to school. I gave up gymnastics. I gave up bowling.
Olsen, why don't you just give up?
Oh, please, let's have no arguing. Mr. Schultz, I'm keeping you in after school.
Ah, she still loves me.
That's enough, Mr. Schultz. Now, class, as I told you last week, tomorrow we're holding the Columbus Day ceremonies at Franklin High. And I don't suppose we have to review the facts about Columbus' discovery.
That's right, Miss Spaulding. Everybody knows that he discovered America in 1492.
Thank you, Mr. Basco.
Don't thank Luigi, thank Columbus.
I have here a copy of the little sketch you will present tomorrow night. It runs only 3 pages, and it concerns Columbus' trip to America.
Miss Spaulding, if I may be permitted an interruption. We all accept the fact that Columbus discovered America. But the real truth is, someone else did before him.
Olson, how can you talk like that?
But that's a fact, Luigi.
A fact. Olson, sometimes you're not so smart.
I'm sorry, Luigi, but someone else did discover America.
He's right, Mr. Basco.
What? Who did it?
Another Italian, Amerigo Vespucci.
Oh. You know, Olson, you're really smart.
So when did you about it, eh, Luigi?
Well, I should have known. Olson is never wrong.
As a matter of fact, class, Columbus discovered America by accident. He was really looking for a shorter trade route to the Indies.
Olson, I bet you could even tell us what he looked like.
Yo, I can. Yo, according to the books I studied, Columbus was a medium height, rather stocky, black hair, with flashing gray eyes, and a tiny scar on his chin.
If anybody sees this man, notify the police or your local...
Now, class, I would like us to make a fine showing tomorrow night. Our principal, Mr. Petrie, will be there, as well as Mr. Campbell, head of our Board of Education. You know, the night school session is his pet project.
Don't worry, Miss Spaulding. We'll do a fine job.
And I'd like to delegate somebody in the class to supervise the presentation of the Columbus play.
Miss Spaulding, who's that going to be?
Oh, Mr. Basco, I was thinking of you.
Me? Miss Spaulding, is it too big an honor?
Go ahead, Luigi. Take it. You'll be fine.
I see you have the backing of the class. Now, here's the play. Now, you assign the parts. I'm sure you'll have no trouble memorizing it. It's very short.
Miss Spaulding, I got a bad memory. I can't remember lines.
Well, you have to play some part.
All right, then make me the ship.
Mr. Horowitz, do I detect an error? Did Columbus come over on one ship?
Certainly, the Mayflower.
Oh, Horowitz, even I know better. But 3 ships.
That's very good, Mr. Schultz. Suppose you name them.
With pleasure. The name of Columbus' 3 ships was the Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Anita.
Well, you knew the first 2, but you guessed at Santa Anita.
At Santa Anita, what else can you do?
Miss Spaulding, when we're doing this play, can I give the parts to anybody I like?
Oh, yes. It's all your responsibility, Mr. Basco. Now, you put those pages in your pocket, and don't lose them. And I'm sure I'll be very proud of you tomorrow night.
Oh, don't worry, Miss Spaulding. You will.
We'll be a knockout.
Oh, like they say in Hollywood, gigantic.
Oh, gigantic, but we're going to be so sensational, they'll make us put on a Thanksgiving Day play, a Christmas play, a Lincoln play, and on July 4th...
Yes, Sir Schultz?
A legal holiday. We take the day off.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale. Hey, Pasquale, guess what? Tomorrow I'm going to be Columbus.
What?
Sure, it's already decided. I'm going to be Columbus.
All right, Luigi, and I'm going to be Napoleon. Now, let's us 2 nuts go out and talk to the squirrel.
Pasquale, you don't understand. You see, we're going to have a Columbus Day play tomorrow. It is in my pocket, and tomorrow morning, Schultz, Horowitz, and Olson, they're going to come to my store, and we're going to rehearse.
Oh, wait. Slow down a little, banana nose. Ain't you ashamed of yourself, a big fella like you?
marriageable age. Acting in a play like a little schoolgirl.
Huh?
Luigi, instead of fooling around with that a night of school with that 2 and 2 is a 4 and 3 and 1 is a 5.
Wait, Pasquale, you all are wrong. 3 and a 1 is not a 5, and 3 and a 1 is a 4.
3 and a 1 is a machine oil, and don't tell me about it. Instead of fooling around with this baby play stuff, you should have been thinking about your home, your wife.
Pasquale, what are you talking about? I'm not got a home, a wife.
Luigi, this can't be arranged.
No, Pasquale, please, I'm not talking now about your daughter Rosa.
Why not? And don't tell me because she's weighed 250 pounds. Luigi, sometimes you don't use your ignorance. Think of this. What would you rather have, a skinny, nervous, underweight wife, or a big, happy, overweight wife?
Pasquale, I'm like a nice medium girl.
You're going to take what I got.
But please, Pasquale, I'm going to go now to my store and figure out who's going to do what in my play.
All right, go. Look who's going to play Columbus. You look more like one of the barnacles that was on as a ship.
Pasquale, I'm going to be a good Columbus. Now, if you excuse me...
Wait, Luigi. The reason you don't want to marry Rosa, that's because you don't spend enough time with her. I'm just thinking, why don't you put her in your play? You get to know her better, you begin to like her.
No, Pasquale.
Don't talk so fast. There's a part for a girl. A Columbus is to go to Queen Isabella. Rosa's a beautiful. She's a looking like a Queen Isabella.
She's a looking more like the Queen of Mary. Now, Pasquale, no, don't push. I'm going to go to my store now and take the 3 pages and copy out all the parts and...
What's the matter, Luigi?
Pasquale, my play, I had it right here in my pocket and now it's missing.
Luigi, don't be stupid. How could your pocket be missing?
Not in the pocket of Pasquale. Not in the pocket of my play. Where is it? Where it could be?
Search me. Go look. I don't know.
Mamma, is it terrible? Maybe I'm less than a trolley car. I'm going to go out to look. Pasquale, if you find it, please let me know.
Sure. I'm going to let him know. I'm going to let him know nothing. Come on, out of Papa's pocket, a little Columbus to play. My, 3 beautiful pages. 6 beautiful pages. 12 beautiful pages. What's the difference? There's a lot of pieces.
And now, for the second act of Luigi Vasco's Adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
And so, Mamma mia, I'm in a terrible trouble. After I left the Pasquale last night, I'm turning Chicago upside down and looking for my play. Near the school, I'm see a cop and I'm say, "Please, did you see my Columbus play?" Cops said, "Try the handball court." Maybe he did that. But the cop is no help, so for hours I'm walking around in the streets looking and looking and looking. All I'm found was 2 pennies, a high-bound ball, and 1 trolley transfer for good till 9 p.m. eastbound. Again, I'm keep looking. In the gutters, the sidewalks, the garbage cans. One old lady is following me for 2 blocks, and then she's put a diamond in my hand, and she's say, "You poor man, take this for a cup of coffee." I'm going to tell her, "Lady, please, you got a wrong idea. I'm not selling a coffee." Anyways, the morning now, I'm tired from no sleeping, and any minute my friends, they're going to come in to rehearse the play that I'm not the guy.
Luigi, my fellow pupil. Well, am I the first one in for rehearsal, or am I the rotten egg?
Oh, sure, this is bad news. I lost the Columbus play last night.
Lost the play? Oh, no, Luigi. Did you look for
all over all night? I was looking in the streets, and old ladies want to buy a cup of coffee for me, and the coppers told me Columbus was playing a handball.
Oh, Luigi, are you verschimmelt? Now, look. Are you sure you lost the play?
I'm sure it's terrible.
Smile, Luigi, smile. Like the cow said when it tripped and fell down. What's the use to cry over spilled milk?
Well, Schultz, how am I going to smile? It was my responsibility. I'm lost the play. I'm not got the Miss Spaulding's telephone number. School is closed. I'm not going to find her. Schultz, I'm feeling so bad.
No, wait, Luigi. Into my head, an idea just pooped. After class tonight, we was all looking at the play.
Yes.
Well, I remember most of it.
You do?
Sure, smile, Luigi. And what I don't remember, I'll write myself.
Well, Schultz, you think you know enough about Columbus to write this play?
Luigi, don't worry. Facts ain't everything. Writers always use the imagination. Now, look at Mark Twain. He never owned a fruit stand, still he wrote Huckleberry Finn. Luigi, what's the use to waste time arguing? What else can we do?
Hey, Luigi. Oh, hello, Mr. Delicatessen Man. What are you doing here?
Until you came in, I was breathing fresh air. Pasquale, now, if you don't mind, we are busy. I got to write a new Columbus play for Luigi because he lost the other one.
That's right, Pasquale. Schultz says he's going to remember most of the play.
Oh, that's nice. Schultz, maybe you write in a part for my daughter Rosa, eh?
Absolutely not.
Is that the case? And maybe I'm going to go to the school tonight to tell Mrs. Spaulding, and maybe she's decided it would be better if you have no play at all, eh?
What? You want to do a thing like this?
Pasquale, would you be a stool pigeon?
When it's a concern of my daughter Rosa, I'm even to be a vulture.
Luigi, we are trapped. All right, we give a part to Rosa. No, wait. It's even a help Horowitz has got such a bad memory. Instead of giving him 2 parts, we're going to let Pasquale play 1.
Thank you, Schultz. I don't like it to brag, but my wife, she thinks I've got a profile like a barrel ball.
I think you got a profile like Barry Fitzgerald.
Hey, Schultz, here comes Olsen and Horowitz.
Yeah, now we got no time to lose. Give me quick a pencil and a paper, and we start to write.
But Schultz, I'm afraid.
Luigi, cheer up, smile, don't worry. Tonight, when all this is over, it will be an experience you will never forget.
Then, pale and worn, he kept his deck and peered through darkness. Ah, that night of all nights. And then a speck, a light. It grew a starlit flag unfurled. It grew to be time's burst of dawn. He gained a world. He gave that world its greatest lesson. On, sail on.
That was Henry Robinson of the graduating class of the LaSalle Street Night School, reciting the poem Columbus by Joaquin Miller. And very good indeed, Mr. Robinson. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we close our Columbus Day program with a short playlet to be performed by our charming Miss Spaulding's night school class up at North Halsted Street. As they say in show business, take it away.
Go ahead, Luigi. Go out on the stage and read what I wrote.
All right. Horowitz, get ready. You come on the stage after me. Ladies and gentlemen and friends, and a Mr. Spaulding and a Mr. Pitley, that's the principal, and a Mr. Campbell, that's the Board of Education, and a friends and ushers. Columbus! Christopher Columbus was a discoverer of America on a Columbus Day. October 12th, 1492. This period of the 1490s was a very happy period and is now known in history as the gay 90s.
Excuse me, Mr. Narrator. To discover America was not such a cinch. History proves that Columbus had a tough time. Now, to give you a glimpse, we turn back the pages of history to that famous scene between Columbus and Queen Isabella. Come with me and glimpse a little.
Queen Isabella, I'm like to ask you a big favor.
What can I do for you, Columbus?
Queen, I'm a wisher to discover new route to the Indies. I'm asking you for a ship.
No. All the explorers I give ships to, they never come back. This is because the world is flat, and they fall off the edge.
But the North Queen of the world is not flat, it's round. Here, I'm a prove it to you with this egg I'm a brought. I'm a stand it on the table. Watch. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, Schultz has forgot to boil the egg.
Brave voyage from a brave man. Columbus convinced the Queen and got 3 ships. The Nina, the Pinta, and it was 3 ships, believe me. But did Columbus have an easy time on the ship? Turn back the pages of history for another glimpse.
Another day, still no land. That's no good. Where's my first mate? First mate?
Aye, sir.
First mate, read the ship's log.
On the 5th day, the mainsail fell down. The 8th, 9th, and 10th days, we went through a hurricane. The 16th day, a fire broke out in the gangway. The 22nd day, the Nina and the Pinta disappeared. All last week it was raining terrible. And yesterday the cook fell overboard and got swallowed by a shark. Captain Columbus, I'm afraid.
Why?
Any day now we may run into bad luck. Captain Columbus, shall we turn back?
Like I'm always to say, sail on, sail on.
Brave voyage from a brave man. A few days passed. Again we glimpse.
Captain, it is now 34 days we've been sailing. Still no land. What are your words?
Sail on, sail on.
Well, it's a little hard to, Columbus. We just sprung a leak.
A leak? Well, that's terrible. First mate, what are you going to do to stop the leak?
Well, I already got a pan under the ship. But it don't look so good because now the pan is...
Look, everybody, land.
Brave boys from
Wait, Horowitz. Sail on, sail on. All right, Horowitz. Brave man.
So this brave discoverer finally found land. And he deserved it, too. Anyway, he and his first mate went up on the beach, and all they saw was Indians. So now, let's take our last glimpse.
I am Columbus. I am a discovering of this land. Any one of you Indians can say a few words?
Omo bitay mele tipe yawawa.
Huh? What do you say? Is that all you can say?
You only ask for a few words. But me have a daughter who's a speaker very well.
Then I call her out.
All right. Pocahontas! 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 Yes, my little papoose. This is the Columbus. Say hello to him.
Hello, Pocahontas.
Well, Columbus, it's time we claim the land.
All right. In the presence of the people of this new land, the men of my ship, the birds in the sky, the fish in the ocean, I'm now make a circle. And I'm hereby name of this place Columbus Circle. Sure, was it terrible?
What?
The way people was laughing at us. I'm sure was the worst thing they ever saw.
What are you talking about, Luigi? We were sensational. Olsen, Horowitz, what do you think?
I don't know. I was too nervous to think. And I told you, Schultz, some of those things you wrote.
Who perpetrated this ridiculous outrage?
Mr. Basco, what happened to the play I gave you?
I'm explaining.
Oh, our Columbus. So you're responsible for this. Well, what have you got to say? Don't just stand there. Say something.
Sail on. Brave words from a brave...
You keep quiet.
It was all of my fault, Mr. Principal. I'm lost to play Miss Spalding is giving me. I wasn't able to carry responsibility.
You're absolutely right. You made a laughing stock of me in front of Mr. Campbell. I'm going to have you expelled from night school.
Expelled?
Oh, but Mr. Petrie...
I've made my decision.
But you can't do that to Luigi. He loves school too much. You break his heart. If you throw Luigi out, I'm quitting school too. Even if it means spending evenings home with my wife.
Mr. Principal, my opinion is...
Wait a minute, please. Mr. Principal, you can't spell Luigi. I'm the one who brought him from the older country, and I know how much his education is a meaning to him. I was the one who took away the play from Luigi and tore it up in little pieces.
What? Pasquale, you did that?
I'm sorry, Luigi.
I've heard enough. My order remains. And, Miss Spaulding, I want to speak to you tomorrow, too.
Put a pan under the ship. I haven't heard that one since potash and Perlmutter. Petrie, you old sourpuss. Whatever got into you allowing such a wonderful bit of entertainment on your program?
Well,
for 20 years I've been hearing the same old poem, play, and pageant. Who was responsible for this sketch? Columbus Circle.
This man right here, Mr. Luigi Basco.
Young man, they'll teach you a lot of things in night school, reading, writing, and arithmetic, but you've learned one of the most important things we can teach you. Yes. One of the great qualities of an American is the ability to laugh at himself. Isn't that right, Petrie?
Yes. 23 days they failed.
You're funny, all right.
Believe me, there's a lot to laugh at. Now, even I'm going to laugh.
I'm a laugher, too. Come on, Rosa.
I wonder who is laughing at who? Even though it was a look very bad for me, everything is come out fine. I was very happy tonight, laughing a lot, and I had a funny thought. You know how there's a city in the United States called Columbus, Ohio? Well, I was just thinking, what would happen if your son Luigi was to discover America? At the city would be called Basco, Ohio. All of a sudden, instead of a Columbia Records, it would be Basco Records. Would it be a Basco Picture Company? Basco Broadcasting System. And in the school, all the little children, they would be singing Basco, the Gem of the Ocean. Luigi Basco, little immigrant.
Next Tuesday at the same time over most of these stations when Luigi Basco writes another letter to his Mama Basco describing his adventures in America. Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production and is written by Mac Benoff and Lou Derman and directed by Mac Benoff. J. Carroll Nash is starred as Luigi Basco with Alan Reed as Pasquale, Hans Conried as Schultz, Mary Schiff as Miss Spaulding, and Jody Gilbert as Rosa. Joe Forte as Horowitz and Ken Peters as Olson. Music is under the direction of Lud Gluskin. Bob Stevenson speaking. CBS tops off its Tuesday's programs with one of the greatest quiz shows on the air, Hit the Jackpot. Al Goodman and his orchestra are on hand to bring you some of the famous Goodman brand of music. And Danny Seymour is here to quiz studio contestants and listeners from coast to coast. Have you tried your wits on the current secret saying? Well, stick around and stay tuned for Hit the Jackpot, which follows immediately over most of the same CBS stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Yeah, what a mess. Dust everywhere. What will Robert think of us, Charles? You know how particular he is and how he notices everything. It won't take him many minutes to see that the house is really disgustingly dirty. Oh, I should have liked him to come back and find the place spick and span, instead of which you'll see it simply crumbling with decay.
Oh, nonsense, Margaret.
Look at that hole in the landing. You might have broken your leg last night. That's dry rot. I suppose the whole house is riddled with it. When one thinks what the place was like that last summer before they went to Africa and what it is now, it'll be a shock to him, Charles.
Why? Everybody knows how things have changed in the last 5 years.
Well, I was looking at my hands this morning. Hideous lumps. Can't get any of my rings on. Robert will just have to understand that I'm practically a scullery maid nowadays.
All things bright and beautiful, all creatures great and small.
Nurse.
All things wise and wonderful.
Nurse.
The Lord God made them all.
You see, I've offended her somehow, so she simply ignores me. And I have to try and run this enormous house with an idiot like that. It's really impossible. Why we keep her, and every day she seems to get deafer and more obstinate. I shout at her till I'm hoarse, and she simply ignores me and starts singing hymns. What's the matter with the fire, dear?
It won't burn.
Well, you must dry the wood. I told you that.
I did dry it. What with collecting it and chopping it and drying it, it's a day's work to have a fire in the house.
Really, when one thinks of the drudgery, simply to keep alive, we might as well be living in the Middle Ages. Oh, for heaven's sake, leave it. It's not cold.
It's October. We usually start in October.
October. Horrid, mournful month. Such a lot of squirrels, you see, her pretty little creatures. But at least we might have cleaned the window, though heaven knows nobody wants to see the garden now. Oh, I wish Harry wouldn't do that so close to the house. He'll shoot one of us someday. He's not fit to be trusted with a gun. It's really too dangerous at his age.
He's coming up the drive. He's got a pigeon.
I dare say. And who's going to pluck it? I suppose if I ask him to be a little more punctual and tidy while Robert and Elizabeth are here, he'll just tell me I'm fussy.
Lady, what am I to do with this?
Listen to her shouting like a mad thing. It's worse than having a child in the house to look after.
Lady!
Yes, nurse, I'm coming. Of course, she's entirely forgotten what I told her to do. I get so tired of explaining, and then having to do it myself.
Lady!
I'm coming, nurse.
See my pigeon, Charles? Let no one say I'm not useful about the house. Here's our dinner. Where's Margaret?
She's upstairs, getting the room ready.
Oh, quite brisk out. I suggest a fire. They'll feel the cold coming from Nyasaland.
The damn thing won't burn.
You want to dry the wood, my dear fellow. Fancy seeing Robert again. How long is it?
About 5 years.
Well, it'll be great fun. If we could get hold of that young scamp Frank, the party would be complete. Both the prodigal sons home again.
I think Margaret will have all she can manage without Frank.
Oh, poor old Margaret. Bless my soul, what does it matter? Let them all come, I say. But she worries too much, that's her trouble. In my opinion, we should all lead the simple life. bread and cheese and eggs and things like that. But Margaret worries. She becomes apoplectic over trifles. You must have noticed it yourself.
Yes.
Incidentally, did you see who died last night? Peacefully at his home at Braceridge?
What? Not Piggy Payton?
Yes, Piggy. Oh. I can't help laughing, Charles, when I remember how he used to boast of his cold bath and his beastly exercise. Only 78, too. Younger than me. I must get Margaret to put some buttons on these trousers. Margaret!
She's upstairs.
Oh, well, she can do it later. I must go and get the weather book.
Charles!
Yes?
Did you remember to see Mrs. Timms yesterday?
Yes, she can't come. She's got rheumatism.
Oh, how hopeless they are, these people. Didn't you tell her that our son and his wife are coming home from Africa?
Yes, I did, dear. I did.
Oh, I suppose I must go down on my knees and scrub the floors myself.
No, my dear. Leave the floors.
I can't leave the floors, Charles. We can't live in a pigsty. Oh, look, how disgusting.
It's only Harry's pigeon.
Well, I suppose I should be grateful he didn't put it on the sofa. He never thinks how much extra work his untidiness means. He just behaves as if we had a dozen servants in the house, all ready to clear up after him.
Max 51, Min 44. Max 51.
Harry, is that the place for a pigeon?
Oh. Sorry, Margaret, I just forgot.
Harry, dear, while Robert and his wife are here, I must ask you to try and be a little more punctual and tidy. You see, forgetfulness gives me so much more work to do, Harry. And as it is, I really don't know how I'm going to get through it. So you will try, dear, won't you?
Oh, my dear, of course. And if you want me to do anything, just say the word. Any drawing of water or hewing of wood, why, count on me, my dear. What did I say the maximum was? I thought it was 54.
51.
Are you sure? I thought it was 54.
Yes. Take that pigeon to the larder, please. Eh? That pigeon, take it to the larder.
You know I don't like touching feathers, my lady.
Oh, yes, don't be such a damned old fool.
And don't you call me names, Mr. Harry, please.
Well, you are a damned old fool. Don't like touching feathers, indeed. Here, take it.
Oh, no, I can't touch it, Mr. Harry. I should faint dead on the floor.
Nonsense, you silly old woman. Here.
Oh, Mr. Harry, don't, Mr. Harry.
Oh, Harry, dear, for goodness sake.
Just a poor, harmless little birdie.
Oh, no, don't let him, Mr. Harry, don't.
Harry, don't. Oh. Is one to do? How can I get through all the housework with a lunatic like that to help me? Really, Charles, this house, it makes me feel quite desperate.
Well, dear, you mustn't worry.
That's all anyone ever says to me. You mustn't worry. How would we eat? How would anything ever get done unless I worried? Nobody realizes what it means to try and run a huge barracks of a house like this and keep it reasonably tidy and clean. Nobody understands. Endless work, shoutings at nurse, petty little annoyances. You know, I feel quite worn out with it.
My dear, please.
Poor old nurse. She gets crazier every day like the rest of us. Where did I put my weather book? Yeah. You're sure it was 51?
Yes.
Max 51. Min 44. Rain nil. Wind south west fine. Well, why do I keep this book, eh? I mean, what earthly interest is it to anyone?
I suppose one could look up the weather last year and compare it, so to speak.
Yeah, that's true. And if one didn't do this, one would have to do something else. Have I met Robert's wife?
Of course you have. Don't you remember?
What's she like?
Quiet, a widow with a child about 10. Well, it'll be 15 by now.
We must have some photographs somewhere. Oh, yes, here we are. All the family albums. Now, what's this? Winton, 1904. Oh, too early. Oh, I say, look, Charles. Robert's christening. Oh, I remember it as clear as if it were yesterday. Look at Margaret. She's simply radiant, simply beautiful. Oh, she ought to see this. Margaret!
Oh, better leave her alone. She's busy.
Oh, damn it, she's always busy. I say, what a party that was, eh? Champagne and all the fun in the world. And you and I and Ronnie Fraser went out and shot the snipe bug before breakfast. And there was ice on it, do you remember? And we went plunging into it, damn near frozen to death, and the snipe were whistling about all round us, and the sun coming up in the frosty air, and the grass is white. Beautiful, beautiful morning. 100 years ago. Good God, what's that?
Well, that must be Robert and Elizabeth.
Oh, they're confoundedly early. Here, I'm not ready. My trousers, Charles.
Charles!
I'd better change, eh? What do you think?
Charles!
Coming, dear. Yes, you'd better change, Harry. Go along.
Yes.
Mother, darling. Father, how are you? It's been a long time.
At last, darling.
Come in.
I can hardly believe you're here at last. How we've longed, how we thought of this homecoming. And Elizabeth. And Felicity. Why, she's grown up.
Yes, isn't she huge?
Such a pretty girl. And so like somebody. Who's it? It'll come to me presently.
Come in. Here, give me that. I'll see to that.
Oh, this lovely old house. I've been so looking forward to seeing it again.
Our poor old house. Well, it's got so terribly shabby. We feel simply ashamed of ourselves, Elizabeth. But what can we do?
Father, leave the luggage. I'll look after that.
All right.
It's a beautiful house.
But, oh, the size of the place, Elizabeth. The size of it.
Where's Uncle Harry?
Oh, goodness knows. Poor Harry. He's got very old, I'm afraid, and so absent-minded. All day long I have to be behind him. Harry, dear, it's tea time. Harry, don't forget your medicine. Harry, you've never changed your shirt, and so on and so on. It's just like looking after a child. When one's trying to cook and clean and housekeeping, it's so wearing, so tiring.
Where is he? Where's my baby boy? Master Robert. Well, there now. Oh, come and give Nursey a kiss, lovey.
Hello, nurse. How are you?
Oh, isn't he splendid, milady? Oh, what a man. And quite fat, too. Quite a chubby. He was always the chubby one. And Master Frank was thin. And Master Frank used to call him Little Butter Tub. And then they'd have such fights. Oh, Lord, bless my soul.
Have you forgotten Mrs. Robert, nurse?
Mrs. Robert? Why, of course not. The very idea.
I remember you, nurse.
Welcome to Winton, Mrs. Robert. Welcome and Godspeed.
Thank you, nurse. Listen to her.
I'm an old woman, and I say just whatever comes into me head at the time, dearie. I shall be 78 next April.
She's 83 now.
This is my daughter Felicity, nurse. Do you remember? But, saints alive, it's Mrs. Harry. It's Mrs. Harry Denham, the spit and image of her the day she came to this house. 45 years ago. Milady, look.
You know, there is a likeness. It's quite extraordinary.
How strange. It's what I've always said. It's reincarnation. That's what accounts for it. When we die, we all get born again and come back to earth as children. And so we all go round and round forever until the day of judgment. And have you come all the way from Africa, dearie?
Yes, nurse.
Oh, imagine it. No wonder you look tired. I'll go right away and make you a nice cup of cocoa.
Oh, please don't bother, nurse. I'm not a bit tired.
You can't stop her, my dear. She makes cocoa all day long. She sings hymns and makes cocoa till I nearly go off my head. But what can one do? She's a faithful old soul.
Yes, but she can't be much help to you. Really, it's about time the old thing was pensioned off, Mother. Now, if you had one really efficient cook-housekeeper...
My dear boy, it's out of the question. Who'll come to a huge old-fashioned place like this, miles out in the country, to look after 3 old dodderers like us?
Ah, well, now we come to the root of the matter, Mother. It's this house. The fact is, of course, it's simply absurd you're trying to keep this place any longer. Elizabeth and I both agreed about that. It's sheer drudgery for you.
Of course, it's a lovely place.
No, it was.
Oh, don't, Robert. It breaks my heart to see it gradually falling to wreck and ruin. Everything rusts or rots for want of paint. The roof leaks. There's dried rot in the staircase. And only yesterday a window on the 2nd floor fell right out of its hinges when I went to open it. And look at the garden. A wilderness. Nettles and creepers and convolvulus wherever you look. And everything choked and swamped and overgrown with weeds. desolation. Before the war, we could afford to pay a gardener, but now the stupidest oaf asks £300 a year. I mean, a man not fit to plant cabbages. What do I do?
Yes, from what little I've seen of England since we've been home, I'm simply horrified at the state of things. Money appears to have no value. The working class think of nothing but working a 5-day week for ridiculous wages. How long the country will be able to afford it, I don't know.
Sorry about that wretched fire. The damn wood won't burn.
Wouldn't you like to come up and see your room, Elizabeth?
Yes, thank you.
I only hope you won't be too uncomfortable. I put Felicity next door to you.
Yes, you go up, dear, while I have a chat with Father.
All right. Once upon a time, Elizabeth, your room used to have the nicest view in the house, looking right down the avenue and across to the lake. But now you can barely see the lake, but it's dry and residential.
Well, Father, how's everything? What news?
Oh, much the same, you know. Mm-hmm. Of course, your mother and I aren't getting any younger, but there it is. We get along somehow. Sit down there by the fire. Not that there's much warmth to it.
Yes. But I must say the old place is looking a bit the worse for wear. I had no idea things had got quite so out of hand. Why, you can hardly get up the drive.
Things have changed in the last 5 years.
And the fact is that this house is far too big for you, Father. It's really becoming impossible.
Yeah. Have a cigarette. There's a box somewhere.
Oh, no, thanks. After all, these places are simply anachronisms nowadays. Nobody can possibly afford to keep them up. A house like this is simply a millstone around one's neck.
True.
Elizabeth and I have been very worried by Mother's letters.
Letters? What letters?
Well, the letters we used to get in Africa. I think perhaps you don't quite realize what a strain this place is on her. How tired she feels of the perpetual housework. And then think of the situation here. 2 miles from a tiny village, no car. The nearest doctor is 6 miles away. Why, you can't even leave the place. Why, I don't suppose you see a friend from one year's end to the next.
We do live pretty quietly, but then at our age we don't want a social life anymore. In the afternoon we generally sleep. Sometimes we all three go to sleep like this in a chair.
Joyful and triumphant, come ye to Bethlehem. Cocoa, my lady, cocoa, cocoa.
All right, nurse.
Now drink it while it's hot or it loses its value. Sing choirs of angels, singing angels.
Poor old nurse, mad as a coot.
And that's another thing, Father. Old Nurse is a charity that you can hardly afford.
No, I suppose we can't.
Perhaps while you're here, it's rather difficult to get rid of her. But if you decided to leave this place and take something smaller and more convenient, well, that would be a good opportunity.
Leave this place? You mean sell it?
Yes. And as it happens, I think I've got a buyer for it. A friend of mine in Whitehall was telling me that the Ministry of Agriculture are looking for a big place in this part of the world to turn into a kind of technical college for young farmers.
Good Lord.
He was extremely interested when I told him about this place. Extremely interested. As a matter of fact, it's a chance in 1,000, Father. Seems to me absolutely providential. They'd give you a fair price and take the whole thing off your hands, lock, stock, and barrel.
They would, eh?
After all, it doesn't really matter to you what the place becomes, does it? It doesn't do to be stupidly sentimental about these things. And actually, I'm absolutely convinced that you'd all three be much, much happier in a small house in Salisbury or Cheltenham or Bath.
I don't like Bath.
Well, I just said Bath anyway, of course.
One always seems to be walking uphill in Bath.
Well, don't go there then. I just mentioned it as a possibility.
I see. Cup of cocoa?
No, thank you.
We've rather got into the cocoa habit. Nurse likes making it, so we drink it.
I hope you don't think I'm interfering, Father.
Oh, good gracious, no.
Perhaps I'm quite wrong in thinking that you're not entirely happy here. If I am, please say so. But the impression I got from Mother's letters was that you all felt the house was far too big for you. Now just think how much better off you'd be in a small, labor-saving place on the outskirts of some pleasant town.
Outskirts? Why the outskirts?
Well, right in the middle, if you like, of course.
Well, you said outskirts.
And I need hardly tell you that the kitchen is right to the other end of the house. The miles one walks in this house. Often at the end of the day, my ankles are so swollen and my feet so sore, I can hardly hobble upstairs to bed.
Yes, it's dreadful.
Time and again I ask myself, what pleasure is there in such a life? I mean, what's the point of it all?
Have some cocoa, Elizabeth?
No, thank you, Father.
I must say I entirely agree with Mother. And if you'll only let me, I think I can sell this house for you almost immediately.
My dear boy, who would buy such a hopeless white elephant?
Oh, but I've just been telling Father. The Ministry of Agriculture are extremely interested. All I need to do is to put a call through to London, and they'll send a man down to look over it at once.
Robert, really?
Yes, of course. If you'll say the word, I'll do the rest. If you'll let me take charge, I'll guarantee to have you settled in a comfortable little house by Christmas.
Oh, Robert, if only you could. We need help so badly.
Naturally, I didn't expect that you'd make the effort to move without help. One gets into a rut.
One does. How well you understand, dear. Oh, what a relief it'd be. What a joy. Charles, do you hear?
Yes. We must have a serious talk about it. Of course, there are various considerations.
Naturally, but...
He means Harry. What would Harry say?
I hardly see why Uncle Harry should raise any objections, after all.
His wife? Yes, I've been longing to hear all about your work, dear. No cocoa, Elizabeth?
No, thank you.
No cocoa, Elizabeth?
No, thank you.
I ask you to look at the amount of cocoa that idiot nurse has made, about 2 gallons. It's waste.
Charles, I say, Charles, the most extraordinary thing.
Do be careful, Harry. I told you not to run downstairs, dear. He's so impulsive, Elizabeth.
No, I'm not. You're always fussing, Margaret. So you're Robert's wife, are you? Well, how are you? To be absolutely candid, I shouldn't have known you from Adam.
Have I changed so much?
No, you haven't, my dear, but I have. The memory, atrophied. We're all abominably old, you know. No use for anything. But Robert's aged a bit, hasn't he? Silver threads among the gold, eh? He's changed a bit from these photographs. Look, here he is, aged 2 months or thereabouts. And that handsome gentleman is me. And look, there's Charles with his beautiful moustache, and Margaret looking simply wonderful.
How lovely.
Isn't it? Taken at the church door after the christening. Look, Margaret, do you remember?
Harry, dear, you know how I hate old photographs. Do put them away.
Hate them? Oh, my dear, don't be ridiculous.
Well, I do hate them. They remind me of the good days that are gone, when one was young and happy and without cares. And the less I think about them, the better. They only make me want to cry.
No, my dear, no.
Oh, do put them away.
Yeah, of course. That's as you say, my dear.
By the way, Frank told me he was trying to get down for a few days.
Thank you. How splendid.
Oh, I do hope he can come.
We haven't seen him for weeks. What's the rascal up to these days?
I gathered he was a personal assistant to some company director.
Another job, eh? How the devil you managed to produce 2 sons as different as Robert and Frank, I'm damned if I know, Margaret. Here's old Robert, never lifts his nose from the grindstone, the backbone of the colonial service and all the rest of it. And Frankie, the scoundrel who never holds any job for a couple of years.
That's not quite fair, Harry. Frank's been very unlucky.
Unlucky? Of course, he can't do wrong in your eyes. Doesn't he know it, too?
Oh, if only he'd married the right sort of woman.
But the right sort of woman would have had more sense than to marry him. The eternal butterfly. That's Frankie. Shh. Listen.
What is it?
I keep hearing noises.
Oh, you know what it is, dear. Blood pressure. You must be more particular about your medicine.
You see? Well, that's the state I've got into now. I hear noises that aren't there. Just a sort of amiable lunatic. I ought to be in a home.
Nonsense, dear.
Oh, it's a nice thing, I can tell you, to walk about hearing noises.
Oh, let's all have a glass of sherry.
Oh, yes, we must celebrate the homecoming.
Not me. Bad for me.
Oh, 1 glass, dear.
Well, if you're not all frightened that I shall start having hallucinations, you'd better pour it for me, Charles. Now, when I was Robert's age... How old are you, Robert?
43.
43. Well, when I was 43, I... What were we talking about?
Sherry, Elizabeth?
Thank you, Father.
Margaret? Harry? Well, Robert, Elizabeth, here's welcoming you home.
Indeed, yes.
And here is a satisfactory solution to all your troubles.
Our troubles? What troubles?
Felicity! Is she upstairs? Come along, dear. Sherry.
Here I am.
Penny. Penny.
Harry. Robert, hold him.
All right, Mother.
He's fainted.
What's
Harry.
the matter with him?
It's Felicity. We should have warned him. She does look so like Penelope. It's all right, Harry, dear. It's only Robert's girl. It's only Felicity. Oh, what a joy to have someone quick and sensible in the kitchen instead of that old fool nurse. All the washing up done in 20 minutes.
Oh, saucepans again.
Now, what did you all like to do?
There's so much to do. Such an embarrassing choice of different entertainments. Let's all go into the garden and look at the weeds.
You know you have a rest in the afternoon, dear.
Oh, for a man of my age to rest is simply ridiculous. Damn it, I'll be resting for good and all before long.
Oh, don't, dear.
No, I'm going to take my grandniece by marriage round the garden. You'd like to see the garden, wouldn't you?
Very much, Uncle Harry.
Good girl. You come along, Frank, you lazy rascal.
All right.
Now, don't get too tired, Harry, or you won't sleep.
All right, my dear. I'm not made of cotton wool. If the boat hasn't rotted away altogether, Felicity, we'll make your wretched Uncle Frank row us round and round the lake.
What are we to do with him? He's so excited, and tonight, you know, he'll be tossing and turning and swallowing sleeping draughts, and then he'll be impossibly bad-tempered in the morning.
But he's so amusing, and he has such a wonderful spirit.
Yes, but...
A bit of a trial to live with, I imagine. These amusing people usually are, in my experience.
Oh, if I could tell you how weary he makes me some days. Charles, dear, do go to sleep if you want to. I'm sure Elizabeth won't mind.
I don't want to go to sleep. What's going on?
Nothing, dear.
Oh, that's good.
Of course, Frank and Harry adore each other. Two of a kind, you know. I suppose Frankie hasn't talked to you about his new job, has he, Robert?
Only casually. I gather he's a kind of private secretary to the director. He didn't seem to think it was likely to be permanent.
Poor Frankie. He doesn't seem to be able to find anything satisfactory. It's so worrying.
Oh, my dear mother, the fact is that Frank simply won't settle and work.
Well, how can you blame him? He did so wonderfully well in the war, Robert.
The war was 20 years ago, Mother. Really, to drag the war into it.
It seems terribly hard to chain an adventurous spirit to an office stool.
I'm afraid there's a great deal of sentimental nonsense talked about adventurous spirits and office stools. Naturally, nobody likes hard work. I really have very little patience.
Oh, look at Charles. Sleeping like a child. I haven't the heart to wake him, but he promised to get me a bag of flour in the village.
Oh, I'll run down in the car.
Oh, will you, dear? Oh, that would be kind. So dreadful to have to make use of you when you're here on holiday, but what can we do?
As if it matters.
The more I think of it, the more convinced I am that you must leave this place. I'll have another talk with Father and Uncle Harry.
Oh, no, not Harry, dear. Let me speak to Harry. One must be careful and tactful.
Yes, all right, Mother, but I would like to get some kind of decision as soon as possible. We don't want to miss the chance of a good sale, simply by being tactful.
Oh, of course, dear. I'll speak to him today, while he's in a good mood. Now, I'll just go and get ready, shall I? I hope you both like fish pie, by the way.
Lovely.
Oh, yes, very much.
Harry's so fond of it, I try to make it whenever I can.
Oh, how they've aged in 5 years. I suppose one should have expected it, but it's a bit of a shock. It's quite impossible to carry on a conversation. Either they interrupt you or they simply go to sleep.
Poor dears, yes. They all look so tired.
And this house, I'm appalled. The dirt everywhere. The atmosphere's terribly depressing.
In a way, it suits them, you know. I think if this house were mine and I was 70 or so, I wouldn't want to leave. I should get attached to the cobwebs and the weeds.
Why do you think I'd interfere if they were happy here? But look at the miserable letters we've had for the past 2 years. And how relieved Mother was when I said I could find a buyer for the place.
You think they'd be happier somewhere else?
Oh, don't you?
I don't know. Do you remember how happy we thought we'd be when the war was over? We seemed to be just waiting, marking time till we could have a new and wonderfully happy existence.
Do you mean You're not happy?
No. But it seems to me that, well, that places and circumstances don't really make very much difference.
I can't agree with that at all.
I might have known that wretched boat was rotten. Look at me.
Frank, Father's asleep.
I went clean through the bottom. Oh, Harry laughed himself silly.
You better go and change.
Frankie, dear, what have you done to look at your trousers?
Oh, I've just been playing in the lake. I went through the bottom of the boat.
Oh, those old boats, they're all rotten, just like everything else in the house. Are you coming to the village with me, Robert?
Oh, yes, right. Coming, Elizabeth?
Well, if Mother will excuse me, I'm trying to patch up some things for Felicity.
Of course, my dear. Have a nice, quiet afternoon. Sometimes all three of us go to sleep after lunch, then the house is as quiet as a grave.
I hope Felicity isn't bothering Uncle Harry, Frank.
Bothering him? He's delighted with her. Didn't you see him staring at her all through lunch? She's a pretty girl. You know, when I last saw her, she was just a child. Makes one feel damned old.
We're all getting on.
Oh, I'm 41. Going grey, too.
Grey?
Yeah, look. Just round the ears. Robert said to me this morning, you know, you'll have to think seriously of settling down in some permanent job. At your age, he said, one can't go on chopping and changing.
Oh, I can hear him.
Well, of course, he's perfectly right. In the business world, one wants to get in at the bottom and move steadily upwards. Like yeast. Unfortunately, that's a very boring process. Anyway, I'm not married. No responsibilities.
You could remedy that. You ought to.
You've forgotten, have you?
Forgotten? What?
Something I told you 12 years ago, when you were a merry widow. It's you or no one, I said.
Oh, Frankie, one says those things when one's young.
Now, you had a child and wanted security, of course. Well, you got it, Lizzie.
Lizzie. Don't let Robert hear you call me that. He hates it.
Does he now? I like it. Lizzie. Lizzie. Oh, damnation take it.
What was that?
Nothing, Father.
I must get busy.
Lizzie, I could have worked, you know. Oh, I don't say I would have done as well as old Robert, but honest to God, we wouldn't have starved.
Frankie, dear, what's the good?
Well, give me an incentive. Give me a reason, or I'd have sat in a blasted office as good as gold. You'll never believe this, of course. But I still love you.
Frankie, don't.
Oh, Lizzie. What the devil have you done?
Frankie, please.
Frankie, what are you doing?
No, nothing, Father. Elizabeth and I are just gossiping about old times.
Oh, my good Lord, listen to that fool of a nurse. That's because she's excited. Nurse, shut up!
Oh, don't stop her. Come on, Lizzie. Let's dance.
Don't, Frank. Don't be a
Come
fool.
on, come on. Ta-dum, ta-dum, ta-dum,
Frank, let go.
What's this? What's going on? I say, look at your mother, Felicity.
Frank, you're a fool.
Oh, a tea dance. Oh, splendid.
Now, tea. Everybody ready for tea.
Oh, don't be an old fool. We've only just had lunch.
Tea it shall be in 20 minutes, and I'm as good as my word.
I bet you've never been in a madhouse like this before, Felicity. This is something special, I can tell you.
I'm going to change.
Well, I suppose I must get some more firewood. For goodness sake, stop nurse making tea, somebody. It's only 3:30.
Shall I go and see what she's doing?
I wish you would. She gets so excited and then one doesn't know what to expect.
Felicity, you're not worrying Uncle Harry, are you, dear? You know, he usually rests in the afternoon, don't you, Uncle Harry?
Oh, that's only because there's nothing else to do. I don't want to rest. I feel full of energy.
Oh, good. Then I'll just go and see Nurse.
What a boy your Uncle Frankie say. Oh, what a rascal. But he does us all good. He cheers us all up.
He was a pilot, wasn't he?
Bombers, 34 raids on Germany.
I went up in an aeroplane once. I was sick over Aden.
Very good place to be sick over, I should say.
Have you been to Africa, Uncle Harry?
India, Africa, China, North America, South America, been everywhere.
What were you doing?
Doing? I don't know. We're just traveling about. Those days, you know, you could buy a ticket and go where you wanted. 40 years ago, that was. Just after my wife died.
I see.
She died here, in this house, in January. So then I went away for a year or two. Then I came back.
I see. You'll be sad to leave this house, then?
Leave this house? Bless you, I shan't leave this house. Not until I leave the world, that is. What would I want to leave it for?
Oh, I don't know. Only I thought I heard Father say... something. Of course, it's a wonderful old house.
It is. It's a proper house. Not one of your miserable modern biscuit tins. Every stick and stone in this old place has its own story for me. I can walk round it and see my whole life in its walls and buildings and pictures and trees and paths. I'm sleeping in the same room now as I slept in when I was a schoolboy home from Eton. Sometimes when I wake in the morning and see the same furniture, the same pictures, I lie in bed thinking, what, still here? Still alive? Am I 8? Am I 18? Am I 80? Am I 180?
Can't quite imagine what it's like to be so old.
Of course you can't, my dear girl. Just look at this hand of yours. Soft and smooth as anything. Then look at mine. All bones and wrinkles like an old bird's claw. And yet, once it didn't look so very different from yours. Not as pretty, of course, and never as clean, but something like it all the same. It takes some swallowing, isn't it?
Oh, it must be sad to be old.
Sad? The young think so, but the old are too tired to worry about it much. Besides, one has plenty of time to get used to the idea. But I admit there are moments, sometimes in autumn, about this time of year, I begin to think, shall I see another spring? For all the years and seasons that ever can ensue must now be worse and few.
Don't, Uncle Harry.
Oh, my dear girl, what on earth's the matter?
Oh, I'm sure you'll live for years yet.
Oh, I'll live to be 100 and have a telegram from the Queen. What a curse I should be to everybody. Listen. Tick-tock, tick-tock. It's the old clock. Do you hear it?
Yes.
It isn't very loud, but when it stops, I know it once.
Oh, I love this house. I could live here all my life.
Aha, I'll hide you in the secret passage.
Is that a secret passage? Oh, you must show me.
No, not a word. It's supposed to be unsafe, but that's all rubbish. But between you and me...
Wouldn't you like to go to sleep?
Yes, I wouldn't mind. Mark you, that was... As soon as I get off, that idiot nurse will come screaming in here.
I'll keep her out of the way.
Yes, a good girl. And you'll sit quietly and read, won't you? You won't hum, will you?
Hum?
We have to have the vicar to lunch sometimes. Perfect fool, of course. And after lunch he sits and hums like a blasted bee. Always keeps me awake. Thank you, my dear.
You comfortable?
Exquisitely.
Now I'll go and get a book.
Yeah. Good girl. Good girl.
It should be interesting. It means promotion eventually.
Oh, good, dear. Well, Felicity, dear, have you been round the garden?
Yes, I have.
Where's your mother?
Well, she's in the kitchen, and Uncle Frank's changing his trousers.
Felicity?
Yes?
I want you a minute. Come into the dining room.
Harry, dear.
Mm.
May I speak to you?
Yes, of course. Yes.
Oh, dear, I hardly know how to start. I sometimes wonder, dear, if you quite realize how wearing it is for me to try and keep this great big house going without proper help.
Yes, of course.
Because I know we only use a few rooms. But think how inconvenient everything is, with the kitchen right away down that long passage, and everything in it so old-fashioned and difficult. And now it's October again, the evening's drawing in. Perhaps you think this house doesn't mean as much to me as it does to you. But really it does, dear. All the happiest days of my life have been spent here. And I have 1,000 golden memories of gay times we've all had together in the dear old place when things were easier. It seems a cruel sort of tragedy that now, at the end of our lives, we can't live peacefully and comfortably in our own home. But we can't, Harry. I really feel I can't face another long, lonely, cold winter here, working and working all day just to go wearily up to a cold room at night. We're all of us getting too old, too frail. And remember, dear, others have had to sell, too. And after all, dear, as long as all three of us are together, as long as we face it cheerfully and bravely, I feel sure there may be years of happiness and security still in front of us. If I weren't always so tired and worried, I wouldn't snap at you so. And we'd all feel fresher and better tempered and more ready to laugh and enjoy what little of life remains to us. Harry.
Yes. What is it? Tea already?
Oh, Harry.
What's the matter? Were you saying something, Margaret? Damn it, I believe I dropped off to sleep. Yes, I believe I did. Right off to sleep.
More tea, anybody? No? Elizabeth, you're not cold?
Not in the least, thank you. It's a lovely evening.
Yes. And I expect this is the last time we shall have tea on the terrace. The old chestnut tree is losing its leaves. That usually means no more tea in the garden. Now, Mr. Podger, is there anything else you want to see for your report?
Well, I think we've about covered the house, Lady Denham. Let me see. Cellars, yes. Perhaps we could take a look at the outbuildings presently, if it's no trouble.
Oh, none at all.
As well as the stables, I believe you spoke of potting sheds.
One with the roof missing.
Blown off in a gale.
Oh, that's really of no importance. The ministry naturally anticipated that a good deal would have to be spent on repairs and alterations. For instance, some of the larger bedrooms will have to be converted into cubicles. There's the central heating to be installed, and I dare say the lighting will have to be rewired. Or then, naturally, we shall redecorate throughout. So you see, the old place will get a thorough wash and brush up, Lady Denham.
But that will cost thousands.
Oh, yes, indeed.
And how many students do you anticipate accommodating here at one time?
Oh, 30 or 40. Then there'll be lecturers and staff, of course.
Oh, but that's quite impossible, Mr. Podger. Where would they sleep?
That's the object of the cubicles, Mother.
Some of the larger rooms could easily accommodate 4. And with extra tables in the dining hall, 30 would be very comfortable.
Crowded but jolly, as they say.
30? A bear garden.
Surely we can allow Mr. Pargeter to know how many the place will hold.
Oh, yes, of course, dear. I was only thinking. Oh, dear. I can't look at that herbaceous border without wanting to cry. Really, it used to be a picture. One feels positively ashamed now to invite anyone to look round such a desolation.
Well, I very much hope that if you return here in a year or two's time, Lady Denham, you'll see the place partially restored to its former glory. Perhaps you'll call me a Philistine, Sir Charles, but upon my soul, I like to see fine old places being absorbed into the life of the country. I like to see it.
But of course, everything should belong to everybody. In fact, it's a scandal that we should live in a house like this.
Oh, not a scandal, of course, but hardly a practical proposition now, is it?
My brother is only joking. But of course, Pargeter is right. However much one may regret it in individual instances like this, it's an inevitable outcome of the country's changed economic situation.
It will make a marvelous college. The old walls will ring and ring again with the cheery cries of the agricultural students. Milko!
Oh, Frankie, you are foolish.
You needn't shout, Mr. Frank. I hadn't forgotten the tea things.
She thought I was shouting for her.
Yes, nurse. Clear, please.
Look what I found in the summer house.
Oh, my old parasol after all these years.
I told you left it there and you wouldn't believe me. People would do a lot better to listen to me. It isn't the young ones as has all the sense for all their high tone.
Now, don't matter, Nanny. I suppose I'd better take that tray or you'll drop it.
Now, you know such thing, impertinent.
You take the tablecloth and don't talk so much.
Oh, there's sauce for you. And many a time I've given him a good smacking for his pains. Oh, the young swellhead. What days we come to in our old age and littleness.
She's been here with us ever since my first child was born, Mr. Podgett.
Very touching, these old family servants. Oh, now, if I'm to catch my train...
Well, Roberts will run you to the station, I'm sure.
Oh, yes, of course. But before Mr. Podgett goes, I think it would be a good thing if we could get matters on some kind of definite footing. Now that you've seen the place, Podgett, perhaps you'll be able to say whether or not the ministry is likely to be interested.
Interested? Certainly. Oh, there's no doubt about that at all. Of course, I can give you no actual guarantee, but provided the property is available at a fair price, well, I don't think you'll have to look further for a buyer, Sir Charles.
Ah, that is very satisfactory. We will discuss the matter very thoroughly and keep in touch with you.
Well, naturally, immediate availability would be an added attraction.
Oh, I don't think there need be any undue delay. I think it's more or less decided. Isn't it, Father?
In a way.
We shall have to sell a good deal. We have rooms full of junk. What one collect in a lifetime.
That's a detail, of course. That can be arranged.
We shall have to find somewhere to live. That's another detail.
And then, of course, there's Harry. Incidentally, where is he?
He went off with Felicity.
Poor dear. I'm afraid she will be getting very bored. Harry! Harry!
Father, perhaps you'd like to show Mr. Podgett to the stables. I'll go and get the car around in 5 minutes or so.
Very well. Come along, Podgett.
If it's no trouble, Sir Charles.
We'll go round by the greenhouses, then you can see the works. We used to have capital grapes here. That's over 20 years ago, of course. But grapes take time.
Harry! Luckily, he didn't understand what Mr. Podgett was doing here, or we'd have had a scene. Harry! Harry, where are you?
Really, Elizabeth, it's exasperating. After all the letters that Mother wrote, after all the discussion we had yesterday, and now they can't give a straight answer to a straight question, do they or do they not want to sell the house? When I talk to Mother, she says quite unequivocally, yes, so does Father. But to Podgett, it's of course we shall have to discuss it, and of course there's my brother to consider. It makes me look such a fool, for one thing. If I'd known that they were going to vacillate and discuss and consider, I wouldn't have wasted the man's time by bringing him down here.
Yes, it is annoying. But I suppose it's hard for them to decide at their age to leave a house they've lived in for so many years.
Well, very well, then, let them stay. What does it matter to me? But it's a lesson not to interfere. How much wiser to ignore the situation completely, like Frank, merely to be amusing and cynical. Heaven knows, I don't expect gratitude. But at least I'm genuinely attempting to help them. Whereas Frank... Well, of course, Frank has so much charm, hasn't he?
He's much the same as he always was, I think.
Women always find him attractive. You do, don't you?
All right. Well, I find him quite amusing.
Yes, you laugh at his jokes, I've noticed.
There's no harm in that, is there?
No, there's no harm in it. But it makes me feel somehow inferior.
Inferior? Robert, that's ridiculous.
Possibly. But Frank has always made me feel like that. And yet which of us has worked? Which of us has made some sort of a success of his life? What's Frank done since the war except drift from one meaningless job into another? Yet I'm the one who's always made her feel a failure.
I can assure you that no one else thinks you're a failure. No, it's simply that you and Frank have got quite different temperaments, that's all.
Oh, you say that. But when you're talking to him, you look quite different. More animated, more cheerful. Younger, somehow.
Well, in front of other people, one makes an effort that isn't necessary with one's husband. What's the matter, Robert? You've never talked like this before.
This house, this whole situation gets on my nerves. This tumble-down beauty, this wilderness of a garden, this everlasting harping on what is past. Nothing irritates me more. It's like living in a badly kept museum. I'm very fond of my parents, as you know. But really to live with them, to endure so much vacillation and untidiness and loose thinking, I confess I find it almost intolerable.
I suppose we all get queer as we get old. One must make allowances, darling.
5 years ago, one could carry on an adult conversation with them. Now it's necessary to make alliances. Seems to me that old age separates people from the adult world just as childhood does.
You've tried very hard. You've nothing to reproach yourself with.
They've let the ivy grow on that wall. It's beginning to pull it down. And there's so much creeper on the east side of the house that you can barely see the windows.
Yes, Frank?
You taking Partridge to the station?
Oh, yes.
Well, he's fidgeting a bit.
Well, there's plenty of time.
What about driving into Salisbury and seeing a flick? I don't think I can stand another family evening by the fireside with Mother explaining how to make egg sauce without eggs. We could leave in about an hour and get a meal in Salisbury.
Yes, perhaps.
Wouldn't they think it rude?
Oh, of course not. Give them a peaceful evening to themselves. We can take Felicity.
Robert!
Coming! Oh, I shan't go, Frank. But you take Elizabeth and Felicity by all means. It's quite a good idea. Coming, Mother.
Can't let up for a minute, can he? They wouldn't mind being left for an evening, but not Robert. Oh, dear, no. However, we've got his imperial blessing, so we may as well go. 6:30 suit you? They usually have a decent sherry at the George. I'll phone them up and order a meal.
No, I think I'd sooner not, Frank.
Oh, now, don't be silly.
Really, I'd sooner not.
Why?
I don't want to go without Robert. He seems to be rather miserable.
Miserable? Why?
Oh, various reasons.
Well, he'd much better go out and amuse himself for a change. Extraordinary chap. Oh, well, cinema's off then. We'll see something of each other in London, shall we?
Of course.
What does old Robert do in the evening? Does he like an occasional late night? Dancing, for instance?
By the time he gets home, he's pretty tired.
I know. Pipe and slippers. Would he have any objection to my taking you out occasionally?
Objection? No, I don't think so.
Good. And once in a while we might step out together,
Perhaps.
Perhaps? You sound awfully enthusiastic. In plain language, you mean no?
I don't think it's a very good idea, Frankie.
I see. And why not?
Well, what's the point, after all?
Point? Well, must there be a point? Can't we go and amuse ourselves without there being some dire purpose behind it? Can't we have a perfectly innocent evening out?
You're kidding yourself, Frankie. A perfectly innocent evening out is not what you want at all, is it?
You're bored with old Robert. Anyone can see that.
Can they? And you'll console me, is that it?
You know what I feel about you.
No, Frankie, don't.
Oh, don't be so damn virtuous.
Listen, I don't say my marriage is perfect, but I'm not breaking it up and making Robert suffer just for a bit of excitement with you, however much I might possibly enjoy it, and, well, that's that. Oh, give it up, Frankie, do. Go back to London. You might just as well. You aren't really going to get any change out of me. You know, it's high time you found yourself a girl and married her and settled down.
Settled down. Oh, to hell. Must everything...
Hey, Frankie, come here, you scoundrel. I want to show you something.
Yes, another time, Uncle Harry. Another time.
No, it won't be another time. Oh, curse the fellow.
Show me the underground passage, Uncle Harry. I do want to see it.
Ah, that. Well, now, if I show it to you, not a word to anyone, Felicity, eh?
Of course not.
You see, there's some nonsense about it being dangerous, but the last time I went down, it was as safe as houses. Smells a bit, of course. Runs right under the house and... But soft, we are approached. Shh, no, not a word.
Harry, we were looking for you, dear.
Well, you found me.
Felicity, dear. Charles and I want a word with Uncle Harry.
Very well.
Ah, here's Robert. Well, did your Mr. Pargeter catch his train?
Yes.
I couldn't make out what the devil he was doing here. I suppose he wanted a subscription for something.
He came to look over the house, dear.
Oh?
Uncle Harry might as well know that he came with a view to buying it.
Buying it? Oh, is that all? Of course, it's all very well for us to laugh, but sooner or later this poor old house will be a damned institution of some sort. You mark my words. Look what happened to Ackley. As soon as poor old George Reevy drank his money away, a girls' school. And what a shoot that was, eh, Charles?
A fine shoot.
Oh, on a windy day, I've seen pheasants coming out of that hill covered looking like starlings and doing 70 miles an hour. Now old George is living in a private hotel in Bognor, walking up and down the promenade in an overcoat and changing his library books at the chemist. Oh, pitiful. We can thank our stars we've not come to that yet.
I really think we must decide once and for all what the future of this place is to be. Naturally, Parchester wants to know just where he stands. Is the house available, or is it not? And I should just like to say this. As far as I'm concerned, it's a matter of complete indifference whether you stay or sell. I came here with the intention of helping, that's all.
But of course, dear, we know that.
I'm very dense, of course, but I don't quite follow this conversation. What does Robert mean about the house being available? How can it be available when we're living in it?
But, Harry, dear, the point is, do we want to go on living here? Now that we have a chance to sell the place, oughtn't we to accept it?
Sell it? Sell Winton? In God's name, why?
Well, dear, don't you see? It's really far too much for us, Harry.
I think perhaps you don't quite realize, Uncle Harry, what a strain it is on Mother, trying to manage a huge old house like this without servants.
I do get so tired, Harry, desperately tired.
The more one thinks of it, the more impossible it seems.
Yes. I see.
If we were all 20 years younger, Harry, dear, but at our age... But at days when I hardly have the courage to get myself out of bed in the morning to start the long, dreary day's work.
Yes, of course.
Goodness knows I've tried. I've ransacked the village to try and get help. But you can't get people to come 2 miles, especially in winter.
I know.
Oh, Harry, dear, do say something.
But me? I've got nothing to say. It isn't my house. Besides, I don't do the cooking and the cleaning and the rest of it. I eat 3 meals and run about amusing myself. So if you people want to sell the place...
Oh, want to sell? Harry, you know we don't, dear. It would break our hearts to leave. Oh, don't be unkind, dear. I can't bear it.
This, I'm not being unkind. I'm being accommodating.
Oh, Harry, dear. Poor Robert, what a nuisance we are to you.
Oh, nonsense, Mother.
3 old cronies sitting round and wondering what on earth to do with themselves next. Really, what purpose is there in our lives?
Now I love these philosophical speculations. The purpose of life. Of course, if we decide there is no purpose, the whole problem is solved. We can all go and jump into the lake hand in hand.
How can you joke, Harry? Don't you see the tragedy of it all?
Tragedy? What's tragic about it? Here we are. 3 old upper-class anachronisms scratching about in a house that's 15 sizes too big for us. That's not tragedy, it's farce. No, pantaloons, that's all we are. Now then, the great decision. To leave or not to leave. Well,
the decision should be left to the person on whom the brunt of running of the place falls, to Margaret.
Now the whole responsibility's been put on me. What can I say? It isn't fair.
Let's try to talk about the matter calmly, Mother.
Oh, dear. Won't anybody help me?
We are all trying to help.
Of course we are. I could have sworn I heard that damn cat again. Huge ginger brute. Puss. Puss. Puss.
Of course, there's the future to consider. I don't mean our future. There's not much left of that. But Robert will never live here, I imagine. Nor will Frank. And if we can get a decent price from this fellow, what's his name?
He hinted at about 11,000 with the land, of course.
Oh, I don't call that much of a price for one of the finest 16th century houses in the country. Wouldn't look at a penny under 20,000 myself.
It's a lot of money, Uncle Harry.
It's a lot of house.
There'd be a few thousand to spend on it, remember?
Oh, nonsense, my dear fellow. It's as sound as a bell. Liquor paint here and there, a few weeks' work in the garden.
Weeks, my dear Harry. Have you any idea to take years?
Well, it doesn't really matter, does it? I mean, we're not discussing that, are we?
No, of course we're not. Well, I don't know what we are discussing. We sit here talking and talking, but we only go round and round in circles. And the end of it will be that nothing will be decided as usual. And we shall just go on living here exactly as we have done for the last 10, 20, 30 years. Oh, yeah, it's beginning to get chilly. I might as well go back to my kitchen.
Very well. Then that's that.
What?
I must tell Pargeter that the house isn't available. I promised I'd give him an answer in 24 hours.
Yes. Yes, of course, dear. Very well.
Am I allowed to speak?
Of course you are. Only do be quick, dear.
And I give it as my considered opinion that we should go.
Oh.
Out with the suitcases and trunks, pack everything, sell the whole place lock, stock, and barrel, and tomorrow to fresh woods and pastures new.
He doesn't really mean it, do you, dear?
I mean every word of it. In a situation of this sort, there's only one thing to be done, to act. Don't sit about and talk, act.
But, Harry, you know quite well...
Now, don't argue with me, Margaret. I know what I'm talking about. If we sit here, we shall regret it. We shall gloom, we shall talk of lost opportunities and missed chances. And don't deny it, you want to go. And so does Charles. And damnation take it, so do I. Change, contrast, movement, why, that's the spice of life. Certainly we'll go. And we'll do it properly. We'll travel. Because we're not too old. How about a trip to Rome, eh? Why not? Haven't I thrown my coin into the tradie? Imagine it, the Spanish steps, the sun, the brightness, the warmth, the music. Bring me maps, timetables, railway guides, and we'll plan a journey. We'll plan a new life, confound it, a new life.
A new life. Robert!
Yes, Mother, I'm coming. Just doing the labels.
I finished my dressing case, dear.
I'll fetch it in a minute.
Mr. Robert, where's my trunk?
I told you, Nurse, it went to the station yesterday with the other heavy luggage.
There, now I shall never see it again.
Well, of course you will. You'll see it at the station in a quarter of an hour.
That's as it may be. We shall see. It's all very well to be sure, but it's better to be safe.
It couldn't possibly be safer.
Fine word, butter no parsnip.
Now, tell me frankly, Robert, do I look ridiculous in this hat?
Oh, of course not.
It's so strange to be dressing up for London again. I can't believe I'm seeing this old room for the last time. Can't realize it.
A good, strong cup of cocoa before travelling is the best thing out, my lady.
Why is it when one leaves a place that one remembers only the happy times one has spent in it?
That's what my father used to say. If you were going off to be hanged, you'd be sorry to say goodbye to the condemned cell.
Do you suppose Uncle Harry's luggage is ready?
Oh, I'm tired of trying to help poor Harry. He packs things, unpacks them, packs them again. It's best to leave him alone, dear.
Yes, but he's only got about 10 minutes. However, we shall be here to clear up. We can forward anything he wants.
And they picked up of the fragments that remain, 12 baskets full.
She keeps saying things like that this morning. Nurse, dear, I do hope you'll be all right.
My sister will meet me at Charing Cross Station and take me to her home in Orpington.
I'd better go and help Uncle Harry.
Well, Nurse, you'll be happy there. She'll look after you.
I'll have nobody looking after me, my lady. The day I can't look after myself, I'll jump out of the window and have done with it. And I'll make that very clear, I can tell you.
You've been so brave, Nurse, so patient with us. So loyal, so trustworthy all these long years.
I've never taken a thing, milady, not so much as a lump of sugar. And let anyone say I have. Stupid and headstrong, that I may be.
No, of course not.
Oh, yes, I am. But God either gives you brains or he doesn't. And it's no use complaining.
But nobody could have been a better, kinder friend to us. Nobody. I'm ashamed when I think how often I've spoken sharply and impatiently to you.
Ah, if we could all swallow the hard words we've spoke, the world would be a happier place, my lady.
Well, all ready, Nurse?
My sister will meet me at Charing Cross Station and take me to our home in Orpington.
Good, capital. Well, it'll be a change for all of us,
Change and decay and all around I see.
Did you tell John to bring the car in plenty of time, Charles?
Yes, I did. He couldn't believe we were leaving the place. Decent fellow, John.
I remember when he was born. His mother was the baker's daughter and no better than she should have been.
All our old friends in the village. It's a bit like leaving part of ourselves behind.
What do you want to leave for, I don't know. Flying about the country at your age. It's not right, my lady.
I'm sure you don't mean to be impertinent, nurse, but don't say things like that. It's hurting.
Sheer foolishness, if you ask me.
No.
I say what I think. It's a fault with me, I dare say. But when a thing's ridiculous, then ridiculous, I call it.
Harry! Harry! Well, surely he's ready by now.
Here I am. Plenty of time. He can start for 10 minutes yet. And he forgot the old fox's mask.
Are you taking that thing, dear?
Well, of course. Haven't kept it for 40-odd years just to lose it now.
Perhaps you'd like it stored, Uncle Harry.
No, I wouldn't. I know it's silly, but there it is. This mask means something to me, and I'm taking it with me. Best day's hunting any man ever had in his life.
The trouble is, it won't go in a suitcase.
What the devil does that matter? I'll carry it. My weather book, too, I'm taking that.
Harry, dear.
In heaven's name, Margaret, why not? Confound it, I kept these records for 20 years and more. I'm damned if I'm stopping now.
Very well, dear.
Thank you.
All this work we are giving you and Elizabeth Robert is really too bad.
No, I don't mind in the least, Mother. I only hope you'll all be comfortable and feel that the trouble was worthwhile. I'm told it's an extremely comfortable hotel. They don't mind giving you breakfast in bed and that sort of thing.
Quite used to dealing with octogenarian cripples, eh? Just the place for us.
Anyway, it will certainly be a good rest for Mother, Uncle Harry.
Yes, of course.
Here's the lunch. I put it all in one basket.
How kind of you, dear.
But isn't there a restaurant car?
Yes, dear, but it's usually very crowded.
Well, if you don't mind me hiccuping for about 70 miles, you know what I'm like with sandwiches.
We don't seem to be able to do the right thing today, do we?
I'm just warning you, that's all.
Well, you shall go along to the restaurant car, dear, and have the proper lunch.
I shall eat sandwiches if they choke me.
Harry, dear, do you think you've really got everything?
Haven't the least idea.
Shall I just run up and have a look round?
If you would, dear.
Aristocrats waiting for the tumbril. It's a far, far better rest I go to now than I have ever known. Nobody appreciates it, of course, but this is actually a historic moment. This is the fall of the House of Denham. There's been a Denham at Winton Manor since... When, Charles?
Since 1572.
Since 1572. And now we pass, unwept, unhonored, and unsung. Here we go, shuffling out of our inheritance with no more ceremony than if we were cattle being driven to the slaughterhouse.
Oh, Harry, dear, now you'll only upset yourself.
No, I shan't. Thank goodness I'm perfectly capable of looking at the thing objectively. It's a fine house. Solid, well-proportioned, light and spacious. We shall not look upon its like again. It was built in the days when Englishmen valued craftsmanship, when the shoddy, the pretentious, the ugly, the inferior would not have been tolerated. We should be proud to have lived here. Even if we have capitulated at last, we may, I suppose, be proud to have delayed its surrender to the barbarians. Lower the flag and let the enemy advance. Eyes look your last. Arms take your last embrace.
Now look what you've done, Harry. And just before the taxi comes, it's all right, nurse. Mr. Harry was only talking.
Everything passes away.
Oh, nonsense, nurse. Things don't pass away at all. And if they do, it can't be helped. You talk as if you were the only person who was sad to leave. You might credit me with some feelings as well.
Everything passes in time.
Nurse, please. Surely we needn't have a scene now, need we?
Sorry I spoke. Very sorry. Can't say another word.
Fast falls the even time.
Oh, shut up, nurse.
Oh, there, now everybody's turning against me.
No, they are not, nurse. Only do stop crying.
I think I heard the taxi.
No, nothing. He may come any minute, though.
Mother, I found these dresses in one of the cupboards in Uncle Harry's room. I don't know if you'd like them all packed for storing.
Oh, thank you, my dear. Yes, of course. Those were hers. I suppose it would be too much to suggest another case.
Of course, we can take them if you want to, dear.
We can, eh? No, A lot of trouble, though. A lot of silliness carrying old dresses about. I'll burn the lot.
Burn them? Now?
Now, at once. A bonfire.
Would you like me in case the taxi comes?
No, I'll do it myself. No one help. At least, you'll come. Hey, Felicity, you're the girl for a bonfire, aren't you?
Yes, I'll come if you like, Uncle Harry.
Good. Come along with me, then. Come on. We'll make a great fire. And I know where there's a can of paraffin to start it off.
Oh, dear paraffin, and he's got his only decent suit on.
If you'd left them where they were, Elizabeth, we'd have forgotten all about them.
I'm sorry, I didn't think.
There's an end to them. Beautiful dresses, too. The finest money could buy. Second best wasn't good enough for Mrs. Harry.
I hate waiting when I'm ready. Where's this damn can? 1:45 at the latest, I told him.
It's just on 1:45 now.
Will you come to the sale, Robert? I couldn't bear it myself.
Oh, yes, I'll come, certainly.
How are the mighty fallen, and the weapons of war perished.
There's Harry's bonfire.
Oh, it's very near the summer house.
Oh, there they go. The flames devour them. Beautiful dresses, silk and satin.
He has to use plenty of paraffin.
The taxi.
The taxi. Oh, now we must hurry.
No, there's no need to hurry. I think if we get the luggage on first, I hope he's brought his trailer.
My ticket. I've no ticket.
We'll get your ticket at the station, nurse.
Now, don't you lift anything, Father. I'll send him in.
Shall I go and take my place in the car, shall I?
Yes, nurse, very well. There'll be no peace till she's out of the way.
Morning, lady. Morning, sir. Just leave everything. I'll load up.
Good morning, John.
Is this the lot? Nothing upstairs?
No, there's nothing upstairs.
Right. I'll get these in easy.
Margaret, have you got any silver?
Where's Harry now?
I'll run out and tell him.
I'm so frightened Harry will give way at the last moment, and then I shan't be able to stop myself crying, too.
No. Have you got any silver? I've only 2 sixpences.
There'll be plenty of room. I think if you'll go out now, Mother. I suppose Harry's coming, is he?
Oh, yes, dear.
I'll take these out to the cab.
Well, that looks like the lot.
We're going. We're really leaving. Don't let me cry, Charles.
No, my dear. Don't think about it. That's the best.
Goodbye. My house. My home.
That's right. Now, if you've got a couple of half-crowns in your bag...
Uncle Harry, the taxi's here.
Uncle Harry!
Harry, taxi.
Would you believe it? It's worse than a child. He's done it on purpose, of course. Uncle Harry! No, he must be in the garden.
I couldn't see him by the bonfire.
And where's Felicity? She's with him, I suppose. Damn little fool.
Robert, darling, don't get so angry and excited. I expect he's just washing his hands or something. I'll go upstairs. Perhaps he went in the back way.
Now, where can he have got to?
Harry!
It's simply infuriating. No doubt he'd like you to miss the train.
Oh, no, dear, I don't think so.
Oh, you think he's simple, Mother, but I don't. I believe he's been working up to this. He means to upset all our plans. I felt it all along.
Robert, dear, I'm sure you're wrong. Harry wouldn't do that.
I'm wrong, am I? All right, then. We'll see. But mark my words. You'll never leave this house. Never.
There's nobody upstairs. I think he must be somewhere in the garden still.
Robert's very upset. He seems to think Harry's doing this on purpose.
Surely not.
That's what I said.
Curious thing, no sign of him. Fancy him getting himself lost at a time like this. Ah, there goes the summer house.
Not burning. Oh, how dreadful.
Oh, it's falling down anyway.
Uncle Harry! Uncle Harry!
If we're to make sure of the London train, sir, it'd be as well to get off in a minute or two.
Yeah, but we can't, John. Mr. Harry's disappeared.
Well, we've a little time yet. But I don't like cutting the London train too fine. It waits for no man, milady.
Well, we can't go without him, that's certain.
There's no sign of either of them. I've looked everywhere. I'm afraid they're hiding.
Hiding, my dear boy?
Well, if anybody can suggest any other explanation.
Oh,
goodness, what was that?
Milady, Mr. Harry, Miss Felicity. Oh, sakes and mercy, what a sight, what a mess. Oh, my Lord and Savior, just look at the both of them, all covered with mud and dirt, and Mr. Harry limping.
All right, nurse, all right.
Harry, what on earth, Harry, dear?
Oh, don't all shout and scream. Give me a drink.
Felicity, what's happened?
We went down the underground passage, and it fell on us.
fell in, the damn thing.
Oh, Harry, you might have been killed, both of you. Charles, the brandy, dear.
It's all very well saying brandy, but where is it?
Well, you have to go down to the cellar.
Buried alive. It's a warning. As clear as daylight, it's a warning.
Oh, shut up, nurse.
I can't understand why
It doesn't matter why, dear.
I never have got out without the girl. He was a proper little rabbit. Pulled her old uncle along like a good one.
Oh, it was horrible. Come along upstairs, darling. We'll change those muddy clothes.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. It was only that Uncle Harry wanted...
Oh, as if it matters, dear. Thank God you're both safe.
I shall go and make some cocoa.
Now, take my arm, Harry, dear, and we'll go up and get those things off you. You must lie down for a bit, and Charles will bring you a nice, strong drink.
Felt like a blasted mole digging away. Well, we hadn't gone far down when the confounded roof caved in behind us.
Oh, how dreadful.
It fancy being such a damn fool to take the girl down. No fool like an old fool. This is my best suit, too. Have to stay here till it's clean.
Now, don't you worry, dear. Come along upstairs. You'll be all right, dear. You'll be all right when you've had a nice rest.
Mr. Roberts. Might have been a nasty accident there.
You can fetch in the luggage, John. They won't be traveling today. Nurse is singing again. Everybody's delighted, Elizabeth. And, of course, the pretense that they've simply postponed the move until Uncle Harry's better is quite childish. They could have gone today if they wanted to. Last night, Father told me that, in view of the doubtful situation, Partaker had better regard this house as unavailable for the time being. In plain language, they mean to stay, and I've simply wasted my time.
Yes, it's a shame. It really is. You've tried so hard.
It's a curious thing, but I seem to go through life trying very hard and effecting very little. It's as if I don't work.
You've always worked tremendously hard.
And always been rather disliked.
No.
You know it's true. I've always been unpopular, just as I'm unpopular here in my own family. I sometimes wonder how it was you ever consented to marry me.
Goodness, you're in a morbid mood this morning.
Yes. I feel isolated from everyone.
Everyone feels that sometimes. No relationship, however satisfactory, alters the fact that, well, a part of us always exists in solitude.
Did you read that in some book?
I don't know. Perhaps I did.
I must join a decent library this winter. I never seem to get time to read in Africa. I intend to take more time off, too, so that we can go to concerts, theaters, so on. You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Of course, very much.
Sometimes imagine that you must find our marriage rather unsatisfactory.
Now, what on earth makes you think that?
I don't know, too. That one day you would meet somebody attractive and amusing, like Frank, say, and that you'd leave me, and that then I'd be completely alone. If that happened, I don't think I could go on living.
It won't happen.
But do you swear? Do you promise?
Of course I do. Do you depend on me so much?
I depend on you completely.
How strange.
It's a confession of weakness.
Of love, too. It makes me happy.
Well, that's something, I suppose. Got a stiff neck this morning. Too many drafts in this place.
I'll rub it for you tonight, darling.
Harry has been singing in his bath, which means he's quite recovered. But he will lie and boil himself, and the doctor particularly told him not to. Have you both had breakfast?
Yes, thank you.
Oh, what a joy to come down and find food already on the table. Oh, dear. Tomorrow morning, when you've gone, I shall be at it again. And soon it'll be dark in the morning, so very depressing. Still, one mustn't complain.
I'll go and get you some fresh coffee, shall I?
Will you, dear? Oh, thank you so much. Charles is just coming. You want to make an early start, I expect, Robert?
Oh, yes. Yes, I'd like to get off fairly soon.
It's been very nice having you, Robert. Very nice indeed. By the way, I hope this man Parkinson won't be too upset about our decision.
Pargeter. No, I'll go to him and explain things.
Oh, yes, do. It's better than writing. Tell him that really we can't be hurried.
I didn't think anyone was hurrying you, Mother.
Oh, well, you know what I mean, dear. And after Harry's accident, we all felt it would be unwise. Perhaps later on. We'll see. And goodness knows, nobody dreads the long winter months here more than I do. I suppose we shall muddle along somehow.
Here's some more coffee.
Oh, thank you, dear.
Morning, everybody.
Morning.
Morning, Father.
Robert's going to see Parkinson, dear.
Oh, good. Give him our apologies and all the rest of it. Tell him we've decided to think things over. Next year, perhaps.
Next year, he won't want it anyway.
Well, somebody else will probably. Somebody might like it as a lunatic asylum. There'll be 4 patients to start with.
It was so good of you, Robert, dear, to have gone to all this trouble.
I should think so. Very good.
It's no trouble.
I hope you don't think us ungrateful, dear. We know you meant it very kindly.
Of course not. I'll just go and put the luggage on the car. If you'll excuse me.
I hope he's not vexed with us.
Oh, I'm sure he's not.
Vexed with us? Why should he be?
Well, I thought he seemed a little short in his manner. Perhaps it's my imagination. After all, he couldn't expect us to let Parkinson have the house without really thinking the matter over.
You see, he thought you were unhappy here and really wanted to leave.
In a way, of course, that's rather true. It is dreadfully hard work. I don't think anyone quite realizes.
Good morning, everybody.
Come along, Harry, dear. Coffee's getting cold.
Well, how is everybody this morning? Have you had breakfast?
Yes, I think Robert wants to make an early start.
Oh, quite right. Mustn't let the grass grow under his feet. Duty, star and daughter of the voice of God, etc. Pass the butter, Charles. Great fellow, Robert. Man of blood and iron.
Not really, you know.
You're not to laugh at Robert, dear. Nobody could be kinder or more thoughtful.
My dear, I yield to nobody in my fervent admiration of your eldest son. And you'll be taking my Felicity, too?
Yes, I'm afraid so. I've got to think of getting her ready for school.
Oh, there's a little bird flying about in the passage upstairs. A little robin cheeping and fluttering against the window.
Well, let it out, Fathead.
Let it out. I'll do no such thing. When a bird flies in through the window, that means happiness in the house.
You're a superstitious old witch, Nurse.
You can laugh your fill, Mr. Harry, but no bird do I turn out of this house. The warnings are clear for them that have ears to hear. We could do with a bit of liver, me lady. There's not a scrap of meat in the house.
Very well, nurse. I'll go and see about it. She's always asked me to buy liver. She simply loves it.
Morning, Uncle Harry.
Morning, Robert.
If you'd like to get your hat on, Elizabeth.
Yes, I won't be long.
Back to work, eh, Robert?
Yes, that's right.
You must come again in the spring, dear. For all its wildness, the garden looks quite colourful then.
The spring, that's looking forward.
Goodness, yes. Oh, the long, long winter months. Every year I wonder how we shall ever get through them.
You must try to take things easily, Mother.
I wish I could. But in this huge house...
If I live till next April, I shall be 81.
Of course you'll live, dear. Don't say such things.
There's no of course about it.
We're ready now, Robert, if you want to start.
Oh. Well, Mother, I think we'll be saying goodbye.
Must you, dear? Well, it's been very nice having you, all of you.
We've enjoyed it very much.
Yes, we have.
I'm afraid you haven't. We've been so tiresome, haven't we? Upsetting all your plans.
I hadn't any plans. I was merely trying to be of some use, that's all.
It was so kind, dear. And if ever we do think of moving, we shall certainly tell Mr. Parkinson.
Goodbye, Father.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Uncle Harry.
Goodbye, Mother. And what about my Felicity? When's she coming to cheer up her miserable old uncle again?
Oh, soon. Quite soon, I hope, Uncle Harry.
Perhaps next holidays, if it can be arranged.
Oh, next holidays. I'll be standing watching for her then like Mariana on the moated grains.
Well, if you're ready, Elizabeth.
We'll come and see you off.
Perhaps at Christmas we could have a party with Frankie, too.
Yes, that's it, with Frankie, too.
He only said, my life is dreary. She cometh not, he said. But you will come, Felicity. Eh? It's a promise, eh?
Yes, I promise to come, Uncle Harry. Goodbye.
Oh, until the holidays. Until the holidays.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Bye, Mother.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Yeah. Well, that's that.
They're off.
Now I must just sit down and think where to begin. Having guests is very nice. But it does disorganize one's life. Nurse!
We shall have to start fires again in the morning. Damn chilly.
Ooh, winter. Nurse! I suppose she's making cocoa.
Where's my weather book? Ah. Minimum 32. Yeah. What did I say? Frosts are going to start early, Bishop.
Oh, don't. Felicity's a sweet child, but what an appetite.
My Felicity.
Oh, now I must get busy. I'll make you a list for the village, Charles.
Yes, very well. And after lunch, I'll cut some wood.
Yes, we must all get busy. The only thing, I never did like the autumn. Give to the boys October. But not to me, thank you. Dead leaves everywhere. Howling winds, most depressing time of the year. Get in my confounded chest, too. Aren't you going to light the fire?
Yes, I am.
You know, we ought to go away for a change. Do us all good. Different food and different faces. Different conversations.
Where, for instance?
I don't know. London, Torquay, Bath, anywhere.
Well, we must talk it over. That's it. We must talk it over.
Now, let me see. October 17th. Max 44. Min 32. Wind west northwest. Cloudy and dull.
Oh, the little bird has flown right down the long passage and out of the window at the end.
The little bird has flown.
That was Sybil Thorndike as Lady Denham and Lewis Casson as Sir Charles in A Picture of Autumn by N.C. Hunter. Harry was played by Philip Ray, the nurse by Mary O'Farrell, Elizabeth by Rachel Gurney, Robert by Hayden Jones, Frank by Nigel Stock, Mr. Pargeter by Godfrey Kenton, Felicity by Tracy Rogers, and John by John Pullen. The play, which was recorded, was produced by Charles LeFaux.
This is a LibriVox recording. All LibriVox recordings are in the public domain. For more information or to volunteer, please visit LibriVox.org. This reading by Brian Roberg. www.brianroberg.org. The Innocence of Father Brown by G.K. Chesterton. The Flying Stars. The most beautiful crime I ever committed, Flambeau would say in his highly moral old age, was also, by a singular coincidence, my last. It was committed at Christmas. As an artist, I had always attempted to provide crimes suitable to the special season or landscapes in which I found myself, choosing this or that terrace or garden for a catastrophe, as if for a statuary group. Thus squires should be swindled in long rooms panelled with oak, while Jews, on the other hand, should rather find themselves unexpectedly penniless among the lights and screens of the Café Riche. Thus, in England, if I wished to relieve a dean of his riches, which is not so easy as you might suppose, I wished to frame him, if I make myself clear, in the green lawns and grey towers of some cathedral town. Similarly, in France, when I had got money out of a rich and wicked peasant, which is almost impossible, it gratified me to get his indignant head relieved against a grey line of clipped poplars, and those solemn plains of Gaul over which broods the mighty spirit of Millet. Well, my last crime was a Christmas crime. A cheery, cosy, English middle-class crime. A crime of Charles Dickens. I did it in a good old middle-class house near Putney. A house with a crescent of Carriage Drive. A house with a stable by the side of it. A house with the name on the 2 outer gates. A house with a monkey tree. Enough. You know the species. I really think my imitation of Dickens's style was dexterous and literary. It seems almost a pity I repented the same evening. Flambeau would then proceed to tell the story from the inside, and even from the inside it was odd. Seen from the outside, it was perfectly incomprehensible, and it is from the outside that the stranger must study it. From this standpoint, the drama may be said to have begun when the front doors of the house with the stable opened on the garden with the monkey tree, and a young girl came out with bread to feed the birds on the afternoon of Boxing Day. She had a pretty face, with brave brown eyes, but her figure was beyond conjecture, for she was so wrapped up in brown furs that it was hard to say which was hair and which was fur. But for the attractive face, she might have been a small toddling bear. The winter afternoon was reddening towards evening, and already a ruby light was rolled over the bloomless beds, filling them, as it were, with the ghosts of the dead roses. On one side of the house stood the stable. On the other, an alley or cloister of laurels led to the larger garden behind. The young lady, having scattered bread for the birds, for the 4th or 5th time that day, because the dog ate it, passed unobtrusively down the lane of laurels and into a glittering plantation of evergreens behind. Here she gave an exclamation of wonder, real or ritual, and looking up at the high garden wall above her, beheld it fantastically bestridden by a somewhat fantastic figure. "Oh, don't jump, Mr. Crook," she called out in some alarm. "It's much too high." The individual riding the party wall like an aerial horse, airbrush, intelligent and even distinguished lineaments, but a sallow and almost alien complexion. This showed the more plainly because he wore an aggressive red tie, the only part of his costume of which he seemed to take any care. Perhaps it was a symbol. He took no notice of the girl's alarmed adjuration, but leapt like a grasshopper to the ground beside her, where he might very well have broken his legs. "I think I was meant to be a burglar," he said placidly. "And I have no doubt I should have been, if I hadn't happened to be born in that nice house next door. I can't see any harm in it, anyhow." "How can you say such things?" she remonstrated. "Well," said the young man, "if you're born on the wrong side of the wall, I can't see that it's wrong to climb over it." "I never know what you will say or do next," she said. "I don't often know myself," replied Mr. Crook. "But then, I am on the right side of the wall now." "And which is the right side of the wall?" asked the young lady, smiling. "Whichever side you are on," said the young man named Crook. As they went together through the laurels toward the front garden, a motor horn sounded thrice, coming nearer and nearer, and a car of splendid speed, great elegance, and a pale green colour swept up to the front doors like a bird, and stood throbbing. "Hullo, hullo!" said the young man with the red tie. "Here's somebody born on the right side, anyhow. I didn't know, Miss Adams, that your Santa Claus was so modern as this." "Oh, that's my godfather, Sir Leopold Fisher. He always comes on Boxing Day." Then, after an innocent pause, which unconsciously betrayed some lack of enthusiasm, Ruby Adams added, "He is very kind." John Crook, journalist, had heard of that eminent city magnate, and it was not his fault if the city magnate had not heard of him, for in certain articles in the Clarion or the New Age, Sir Leopold had been dealt with austerely. But he said nothing, and grimly watched the unloading of the motor car, which was rather a long process. A large, neat chauffeur in green got out from the front, and a small, neat manservant in grey got out from the back, and between them they deposited Sir Leopold on the doorstep and began to unpack him, like some very carefully protected parcel. Rugs enough to stock a bazaar, furs of all the beasts of the forest, and scarves of all the colours of the rainbow were unwrapped one by one, till they revealed something resembling the human form, the form of a friendly but foreign-looking old gentleman, with a grey goat-like beard and a beaming smile, who rubbed his big fur gloves together. Long before this revelation was complete, the two big doors of the porch had opened in the middle, and Colonel Adams, father of the furry young lady, had come out himself to invite his eminent guest inside. He was a tall, sunburnt, and very silent man, who wore a red smoking cap like a fez, making him look like one of the English Sardis or Pashas in Egypt. With him was his brother-in-law, lately come from Canada, a big and rather boisterous young gentleman farmer with a yellow beard, by name James Blount. With him also was the more insignificant figure of the priest from the neighbouring Roman church, for the colonel's late wife had been a Catholic, and the children, as is common in such cases, had been trained to follow her. Everything seemed undistinguished about the priest, even down to his name, which was Brown. Yet the colonel had always found something companionable about him, and frequently asked him to such family gatherings. In the large entrance hall of the house there was ample room even for Sir Leopold and the removal of his wraps. Porch and vestibule, indeed, were unduly large in proportion to the house, and formed, as it were, a big room with the front door at one end, and the bottom of the staircase at the other. In front of the large hall fire, over which hung the colonel's sword, the process was completed, and the company, including the Saturnine Crook, presented to Sir Leopold Fisher. That venerable financier, however, still seemed struggling with portions of his well-lined attire, and at length produced from a very interior tailcoat pocket a black oval case which he radiantly explained to be his Christmas present for his goddaughter. With an unaffected vainglory that had something disarming about it, he held out the case before them all. It flew open at a touch, and half blinded them. It was just as if a crystal fountain had spurted in their eyes. In a nest of orange velvet lay like 3 eggs, 3 white and vivid diamonds that seemed to set the very air on fire all round them. Fisher stood beaming benevolently and drinking deep of the astonishment and ecstasy of the girl, the grim admiration and gruff thanks of the colonel, the wonder of the whole group. "I'll put 'em back now, my dear," said Fisher, returning the case to the tails of his coat. "I had to be careful of 'em coming down. They're the 3 great African diamonds called the Flying Stars, because they've been stolen so often. All the big criminals are on the track, but even the rough men about in the streets and hotels could hardly have kept their hands off them. I might have lost them on the road here. It was quite possible." "Quite natural, I should say," growled the man in the red tie. "I shouldn't blame 'em if they had taken 'em. When they ask for bread, and you don't even give 'em a stone, I think they might take the stone for themselves." "I won't have you talking like that," cried the girl, who was in a curious glow. "You've only talked like that since you became a horrid what's-his-name. You know what I mean. What do you call a man who wants to embrace the chimney sweep?" "A saint," said Father Brown. "I think," said Sir Leopold, with a supercilious smile, "that Ruby means a socialist." "A radical does not mean a man who lives on radishes," remarked Crook, with some impatience. "And a conservative does not mean a man who preserves jam. Neither, I assure you, does a socialist mean a man who desires a social evening with the chimney sweep. A socialist means a man who wants all the chimneys swept and all the chimney sweeps paid for it." "But who won't allow you," put in the priest in a low voice, "to own your own soot." Crook looked at him with an eye of interest and even respect. "Does one want to own soot?" he asked. "One might," answered Father Brown, with speculation in his eye. "I've heard that gardeners use it. And I once made 6 children happy at Christmas, when the conjurer didn't come, entirely with soot, applied externally." "Oh, splendid!" cried Ruby. "Oh, I wish you'd do it to this company." The boisterous Canadian, Mr. Blount, was lifting his loud voice in applause, and the astonished financier his, in some considerable deprecation, when a knock sounded at the double front doors. The priest opened them, and they showed again the front garden of evergreens, monkey tree and all, now gathering gloom against a gorgeous violet sunset. The scene thus framed was so coloured and quaint, like a back scene in a play, that they forgot a moment the insignificant figure standing in the door. He was dusty looking and in a frayed coat, evidently a common messenger. "Any of you gentlemen Mr. Blount?" he asked, and held forward a letter doubtfully. Mr. Blount started, and stopped in his shout of assent. Ripping up the envelope with evident astonishment, he read it. His face clouded a little, and then cleared, and he turned to his brother-in-law and host. "I'm sick at being such a nuisance, Colonel," he said, with the cheery colonial conventions. "But would it upset you if an old acquaintance called on me here tonight on business? In point of fact, it's Florian, that famous French acrobat and comic actor. I knew him years ago out west. He was a French-Canadian by birth. And he seems to have business for me, though I hardly guess what." Of course," replied the colonel carelessly. "My dear chap, any friend of yours. No doubt he will prove an acquisition." "He'll black his face, if that's what you mean," cried Blount, laughing. "I don't doubt he'd black everyone else's eyes. I don't care. I'm not refined. I like the jolly old pantomime where a man sits on his top hat." "Not on mine, please," said Sir Leopold Fisher, with dignity. "Well, well," observed Crook airily, "don't let's quarrel. There are lower jokes than sitting on a top hat." Dislike of the red-tied youth, born of his predatory opinions and evident intimacy with the pretty godchild, led Fisher to say, in his most sarcastic magisterial manner, "No doubt you have found something much lower than sitting on a top hat. What is it, pray?" "Letting a top hat sit on you, for instance," said the Socialist. "Now, now, now," cried the Canadian farmer, with his barbarian benevolence. "Don't let's spoil a jolly evening. What I say is, let's do something for the company tonight. Not blacking faces or sitting on hats, if you don't like those, but something of the sort. Why couldn't we have a proper old English pantomime? Clown, Columbine, and so on. I saw one when I left England at 12 years old, and it's blazed in my brain like a bonfire ever since. I came back to the old country only last year, and I find the thing's extinct. Nothing but a lot of snivelling fairy plays. I want a hot poker and a policeman made into sausages, and they give me princesses moralizing by moonlight, bluebirds, or something. Bluebeard's more in my line, and him I like best when he turned into the pantaloon." "I'm all for making a policeman into sausages," said John Crook. "It's a better definition of socialism than some recently given. But surely the get-up would be too big a business." "Not a scrap," cried Blount, quite carried away. "A harlequinade's the quickest thing we can do, for two reasons. First, one can gag to any degree, and, second, all the objects are household things, tables and towel horses and washing baskets and things like that." "That's true," admitted Crook, nodding eagerly and walking about. "But I'm afraid I can't have my policeman's uniform. Haven't killed a policeman lately." Blount frowned thoughtfully a space, and then smote his thigh. "Yes, we can," he cried. "I've got Florian's address here, and he knows every costumier in London. I'll phone him to bring a police dress when he comes." And he went bounding away to the telephone. "Oh, it's glorious, godfather," cried Gruby, almost dancing. "I'll be Columbine, and you shall be Pantaloon." The millionaire held himself stiff, with a sort of heathen solemnity. "I think, my dear," he said, "you must get someone else for Pantaloon." "I will be Pantaloon, if you like," said Colonel Adams, taking his cigar out of his mouth, and speaking for the first and last time. "You ought to have a statue," cried the Canadian, as he came back radiant from the telephone. "There, we are all fitted. Mr. Crook shall be clown. He's a journalist and knows all the oldest jokes. I can be harlequin. That only wants long legs and jumping about. My friend Florian phones he's bringing the police costume. He's changing on the way. We can act it in this very hall, the audience sitting on those broad stairs opposite, one row above another. These front doors can be the back scene, either open or shut. Shut, you see an English interior. Open, a moonlit garden. It all goes by magic." And snatching a chance piece of billiard chalk from his pocket, he ran it across the hall floor, halfway between the front door and the staircase, to mark the line of the footlights. How even such a banquet of bosh was got ready in the time remained a riddle. But they went at it with that mixture of recklessness and industry that lives when youth is in a house, and youth was in that house that night, though not all may have isolated the two faces and hearts from which it flamed. As always happens, the invention grew wilder and wilder through the very tameness of the bourgeois conventions from which it had to create. The Columbine looked charming in an outstanding skirt that strangely resembled the large lampshade in the drawing-room. The clown and pantaloon made themselves white with flour from the cook, and red with rouge from some other domestic, who remained, like all true Christian benefactors, anonymous. The harlequin, already clad in silver paper out of cigar boxes, was with difficulty prevented from smashing the old Victorian lustre chandeliers that he might cover himself with resplendent crystals. In fact, he would certainly have done so, had not Ruby unearthed some old pantomime paste jewels she had worn at a fancy dress party as the Queen of Diamonds. Indeed, her uncle, James Blount, was getting almost out of hand in his excitement. He was like a schoolboy. He put a paper donkey's head unexpectedly on Father Brown, who bore it patiently, and even found some private manner of moving his ears. He even essayed to put the paper donkey's tail to the coat-tails of Sir Leopold Fisher. This, however, was frowned down. "Uncle is too absurd," cried Ruby to Crook, round whose shoulders she had seriously placed a string of sausages. "Why is he so wild?" "He is harlequin to your Columbine," said Crook. "I am only the clown who makes the old jokes." "I wish you were the harlequin," she said, and left the string of sausages swinging. Father Brown, though he knew every detail done behind the scenes, and had even evoked applause by his transformation of a pillow into a baby, went round to the front and sat among the audience with all the solemn expectation of a child at his first matinee. The spectators were few, relations, one or two local friends, and servants. Sir Leopold sat in the front seat, his full and still fur-collared figure largely obscuring the view of the little cleric behind him. But it has never been settled by artistic authorities whether the cleric lost much. The pantomime was utterly chaotic, yet not contemptible. There ran through it a rage of improvisation which came chiefly from Crook the clown. Commonly he was a clever man, and he was inspired tonight with a wild omniscience, a folly wiser than the world, that which comes to a young man who has seen for an instant a particular expression on a particular face. He was supposed to be the clown, but he really was almost everything else: the author, so far as there was an author, the prompter, the scene painter, the scene shifter, and, above all, the orchestra. At abrupt intervals in the outrageous performance, he would hurl himself in full costume at the piano and bang out some popular music equally absurd and appropriate. The climax of this, as of all else, was the moment when the two front doors at the back of the scene flew open, showing the lovely moonlit garden, but showing more prominently the famous professional guest, the great Florian, dressed up as a policeman. The clown at the piano played the constabulary chorus in The Pirates of Penzance, but it was drowned in the deafening applause, for every gesture of the great comic actor was an admirable though restrained version of the carriage and manner of the police. The harlequin leapt upon him and hit him over the helmet. The pianist playing "Where Did You Get That Hat?" he faced about in admirably simulated astonishment, and then the leaping harlequin hit him again, the pianist suggesting a few bars of "Then We Had Another One." Then the harlequin rushed right into the arms of the policeman and fell on top of him, amid a roar of applause. Then it was that the strange actor gave that celebrated imitation of a dead man, of which the fame still lingers round Putney. It was almost impossible to believe that a living person could appear so limp. The athletic harlequin swung him about like a sack, or twisted or tossed him like an Indian club, all the time to the most maddeningly ludicrous tunes from the piano. When the harlequin heaved the comic constable heavily off the floor, the clown played "I Arise from Dreams of Thee." When he shuffled him across his back, "With my bundle on my shoulder," and when the harlequin finally let fall the policeman with a most convincing thud, the lunatic at the instrument struck into a jingling measure with some words which are still believed to have been, "I sent a letter to my love, and on the way I dropped it." At about this limit of mental anarchy, Father Brown's view was obscured altogether, for the city magnate in front of him rose to his full height and thrust his hands savagely into all his pockets. Then he sat down nervously, still fumbling, and then stood up again. For an instant it seemed seriously likely that he would stride across the footlights. Then he turned a glare at the clown playing the piano, and then he burst in silence out of the room. The priest had only watched for a few more minutes the absurd but not inelegant dance of the amateur harlequin over his splendidly unconscious foe. With real though rude art, the harlequin danced slowly backwards out of the door into the garden, which was full of moonlight and stillness. The vamped dress of silver paper and paste, which had been too glaring in the footlights, looked more and more magical and silvery as it danced away under a brilliant moon. The audience was closing in with a cataract of applause, when Brown felt his arm abruptly touched, and he was asked in a whisper to come into the colonel's study. He followed his summoner with increasing doubt, which was not dispelled by a solemn comicality in the scene of the study. There sat Colonel Adams, still unaffectedly dressed as a pantaloon, with the knobbed whalebone nodding above his brow, but with his poor old eyes sad enough to have sobered a Saturnalia. Sir Leopold Fisher was leaning against the mantelpiece, and heaving with all the importance of panic. "This is a very painful matter, Father Brown," said Adams. "The truth is, those diamonds we all saw this afternoon seem to have vanished from my friend's tailcoat pocket. And as you—" "As I," supplemented Father Brown, with a broad grin, "was sitting just behind him." "Nothing of the sort shall be suggested," said Colonel Adams, with a firm look at Fisher, which rather implied that some such thing had been suggested. "I only ask you to give me the assistance that any gentleman might give." "Which is turning out his pockets," said Father Brown, and proceeded to do so, displaying 7 and 6 pence, a return ticket, a small silver crucifix, a small breviary, and a stick of chocolate. The colonel looked at him long, and then said, "Do you know, I should like to see the inside of your head more than the inside of your pockets. My daughter is one of your people, I know. Well, she has lately—" and he stopped. "She has lately," cried out old Fisher, "opened her father's house to a cutthroat socialist, who says openly he would steal anything from a richer man. This is the end of it. Here is the richer man, and none the richer." "If you want the inside of my head, you can have it," said Brown rather wearily. "What it's worth you can say afterwards. But the first thing I find in that disused pocket is this: that men who mean to steal diamonds don't talk socialism. They are more likely, he added demurely, to denounce it. Both the others shifted sharply, and the priest went on. You see, we know these people, more or less. That socialist would no more steal a diamond than a pyramid. We ought to look at once to the one man we don't know. The fellow acting the policeman, Florian. Where is he exactly at this minute, I wonder? The pantaloon sprang erect and strode out of the room. An interlude ensued, during which the millionaire stared at the priest, and the priest at his breviary. Then the pantaloon returned and said, with staccato gravity, "The policeman is still lying on the stage. The curtain has gone up and down 6 times. He is still lying there." Father Brown dropped his book and stood staring with a look of blank mental ruin. Very slowly a light began to creep in his grey eyes, and then he made the scarcely obvious answer. "Please forgive me, Colonel, but when did your wife die?" "Wife?" replied the staring soldier. "She died this year 2 months. Her brother James arrived just a week too late to see her." The little priest bounded like a rabbit shot. "Come on," he cried in quite unusual excitement. "Come on, we've got to go and look at that policeman." They rushed on to the now curtained stage, breaking rudely past the Columbine and clown, who seemed whispering quite contentedly. And Father Brown bent over the prostrate comic policeman. "Chloroform," he said as he rose. "I only guessed it just now." There was a startled stillness, and then the colonel said slowly, "Please say seriously what all this means." Father Brown suddenly shouted with laughter, then stopped, and only struggled with it for instants during the rest of his speech. "Gentlemen," he gasped, "there's not much time to talk. I must run after the criminal. But this great French actor who played the policeman, this clever corpse the harlequin waltzed with and dandled and threw about, he was—" His voice again failed him, and he turned his back to run. "He was?" called Fischer inquiringly. "A real policeman," said Father Brown, and ran away into the dark. There were hollows and bowers at the extreme end of that leafy garden, in which the laurels and other immortal shrubs showed against sapphire sky and silver moon, even in that midwinter, warm colours as of the south. The green gaiety of the waving laurels, the rich purple indigo of the night, the moon like a monstrous crystal, make an almost irresponsible romantic picture. And among the top branches of the garden trees a strange figure is climbing, who looks not so much romantic as impossible. He sparkles from head to heel, as if clad in 10 million moons. The real moon catches him at every movement and sets a new inch of him on fire. But he swings, flashing and successful, from the short tree in this garden to the tall, rambling tree in the other, and only stops there because a shade has slid under the smaller tree and has unmistakably called up to him. "Well, Flambeau," says the voice, "you really look like a flying star, but that always means a falling star at last." The silver, sparkling figure above seems to lean forward in the laurels and, confident of escape, listens to the little figure below. "You never did anything better, Flambeau. It was clever to come from Canada, with a Paris ticket, I suppose, just a week after Mrs. Adams died, when no one was in a mood to ask questions. It was cleverer to have marked down the flying stars and the very day of Fisher's coming. But there's no cleverness, but mere genius, in what followed. Stealing the stones, I suppose, was nothing to you. You could have done it by sleight of hand in 100 other ways, besides that pretense of putting a paper donkey's tail to Fisher's coat. But in the rest you eclipsed yourself. The silvery figure among the green leaves seems to linger as if hypnotized, though his escape is easy behind him. He is staring at the man below. "Oh, yes," says the man below, "I know all about it. I know you not only forced the pantomime, but put it to a double use. You were going to steal the stones quietly. News came by an accomplice that you were already suspected, and a capable police officer was coming to rout you up that very night. A common thief would have been thankful for the warning and fled. But you are a poet. You already had the clever notion of hiding the jewels in a blaze of false stage jewelry. Now, you saw that if the dress were a harlequin's, the appearance of a policeman would be quite in keeping. The worthy officer started from Putney police station to find you, and walked into the queerest trap ever set in this world. When the front door opened, he walked straight on to the stage of a Christmas pantomime, where he could be kicked, clubbed, stunned, and drugged by a dancing harlequin, amid roars of laughter from all the most respectable people in Putney. Oh, you will never do anything better. And now, by the way, you might give me back those diamonds." The green branch on which the glittering figure swung rustled as if in astonishment, but the voice went on. "I want you to give them back, Flambeau, and I want you to give up this life. There is still youth and honor and humor in you. Don't fancy they will last in that trade. Men may keep a sort of level of good, but no man has ever been able to keep on one level of evil. That road goes down and down. The kind man drinks and turns cruel. The frank man kills and lies about it. Many a man I've known started like you to be an honest outlaw, a merry robber of the rich, and ended stamped into slime. Maurice Blum started out as an anarchist of principle, a father of the poor. He ended a greasy spy and talebearer that both sides used and despised. Harry Burke started his free money movement sincerely enough. Now he's sponging on a half-starved sister for endless brandies and sodas. Lord Amber went into wild society in a sort of chivalry. Now he's paying blackmail to the lowest vultures in London. Captain Barillon was the great gentleman Apache before your time. He died in a madhouse, screaming with fear of the narcs and receivers that had betrayed him and hunted him down. I know the woods look very free behind you, Flambeau. I know that in a flash you could melt into them like a monkey. But some day you will be an old grey monkey, Flambeau. You will sit up in your free forest, cold at heart and close to death, and the tree-tops will be very bare. Everything continued still, as if the small man below held the other in the tree in some long, invisible leash, and he went on. Your downward steps have begun. You used to boast of doing nothing mean, but you are doing something mean tonight. You are leaving suspicion on an honest boy, with a good deal against him already. You are separating him from the woman he loves, and who loves him. But you will do meaner things than that before you die. 3 flashing diamonds fell from the tree to the turf. The small man stooped to pick them up, and when he looked up again, the green cage of the tree was emptied of its silver bird. The restoration of the gems, accidentally picked up by Father Brown, of all people, ended the evening in uproarious triumph, and Sir Leopold, in his height of good humour, even told the priest that though he himself had broader views, he could respect those whose creed required them to be cloistered and ignorant of this world. End of The Flying Stars.
just a moment, hear Best Plays. First, though, this is Bob McKenzie with a note about some of your weekday favorites on this station. For comedy, Monday through Friday, we feature the rapid-fire wit of Bob Hope, while Dave Garroway drops by for an informal 15-minute visit, complete with some of your favorite records. Later in the day, One Man's Family and News of the World are both featured on NBC. And for your future reference, on June 22nd, we'll welcome back Bud Collyer and Break the Bank for daytime quiz Monday through Friday on these stations. Right now, it's Best Plays on NBC.
From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays, transcribed with John Chapman. Best Plays, a series of hour-length dramas selected from the outstanding successes of the New York stage. Now, John Chapman, drama critic of the New York Daily News, is here to introduce Walter Slezak and Carmen Matthews in Autumn Crocus by C.L. Anthony. Mr. Chapman.
Thank you, Fred Collins, and welcome, audience. Our play is about a spinster on the loose, if that isn't a contradiction in terms. I don't know why it should be, but in the theater, any woman, young or not, who is nice enough and attractive enough to be married but isn't, is called a spinster. And she usually is a schoolteacher. These ladies are a favorite subject for playwrights, and we have had many good comedies and dramas about them. Our best play for this performance, Autumn Crocus, is one of the good ones and one of the gayest. It was the first professional writing by an English actress named Dodie Smith. And although Autumn Crocus was a hit both in London and New York, Miss Smith was so doubtful about its outcome, and its income for that matter, that she signed her comedy with an assumed name, C.L. Anthony. The pseudonym was a lucky one, so she kept it for many years. In her first play, Miss Smith allowed herself to wonder what might happen if she exposed a nice young English tripper, or tourist, to the charms of a Tyrolean innkeeper in loud suspenders. Our gentleman for this performance is Walter Slezak, whose career has included being a musical comedy hero, a Nazi villain in many movies, and, currently on Broadway, an amiable crook in the comedy My Three Angels. Our lady tourist is Carmen Matthews, one of our favorite comedians on this Best Plays series. Our scene, of course, is an inn somewhere in the Austrian Alps.
In the garden? Not at all. Elric, did I tell you I heard from Mother?
No, what did she have to say?
Evelyn and Justin are going to be married.
Nonsense. Justin would never be so immoral. He has a very highly developed sense of responsibility.
So's Evelyn taught herself. All she wants is a home, husband, and children.
Don't malign the girl. There must be some mistake.
No, it's just the sort of disgusting thing Evelyn would do. I expect that she'll have one of those indecent public weddings, too. Did you say something, Miss May?
No, but I do wonder if I might ask your advice about the bus schedule. I rather thought of going over to Gleader's this afternoon to do a little shopping.
You'll find out all about the buses at the post office. It's a very nice post office.
They sell stamps and things there.
And you'll just have time to go before lunch.
Shall I? Which way is it?
Well, go round the back of the church and over the little bridge. Then go along the mill stream till you find a path on your left. You can't miss it.
Can't I? Do you know, it's the most extraordinary thing, but whenever people say to me, you can't miss it, I somehow do miss it. Still, I suppose it'll be all right. Well, thank you so much.
Alaric, you are a beast.
Why?
You sent her right round the village.
Well, even that'll only take her 5 minutes. Anyhow, I felt it was time she went. If she looks at me any more in her playful way, I shall either scream or strip. Something will have to be done about her. Last night, she was within inches of death. Do you know, she opened and shut her door 6 times. When I sat by your room for that book, she looked absolutely scandalized.
She makes me feel like a chorus girl weekending at Brighton.
Do you know, I was becoming absolutely furtive. Look here. Let's go and meet her brother and tell him to talk to her.
We don't know where he is.
Well, he's just behind the church, reading an Edgar Wallace novel.
How do you know he's reading an Edgar Wallace novel?
He's sure to be. Vicars on holiday always read Edgar Wallace.
Herr Steiner?
Ja, Fräulein. You're staying here?
Why, yes.
But I have not... Oh, forgive me. I am stupid. I did not recognize you without the glasses. Oh. And you have done something to your hair. Charming.
Oh, thank you.
Where's the other lady?
She's taking a bath.
I think she's a most prickly lady.
What? Oh, well, I'm afraid she was rather rude, but we'd had such a dreadful night in Innsbruck. And then, you see, she has all the managing to do. I'm so silly about it. Perhaps that makes her manner a little prickly.
She takes care of you?
Oh, yes. I should never dare to come abroad without her.
Then if she's good to you, I will not call her any more prickly.
She's really very nice. After all, we couldn't guess we were coming to such a charming hotel.
You like it? I'll show you our village this afternoon. We have a very gay and lovely little church and a skeleton in a glass case.
Oh, I shouldn't like that.
Oh, but he's most cheerful and bright, with fine clothes and rings on his fingers.
Oh, what a horrible idea.
You think so? To me, it's good. When I see him, I think, how lucky I am to be alive. And when I come outdoors, the sun seems brighter, the meadows so green and the mountains more high. And yet, God lets you climb them.
Poor skeleton. No mountains for him.
But he has a fine glass case. Oh, but enough talk of skeletons. It'll spoil your lunch.
I don't think it will. I'm awfully hungry.
Oh, and lunch is so late. Lise, wann wird eigentlich gegessen?
In ein paar Minuten.
Miss, this is...
Du liebe Zeit, die Suppe kocht über.
The soup boils over. Oh. I'm sorry lunch is so late. I don't know your name.
Gray. Fanny Gray.
Well, we'll fill it in on the register.
Oh.
We have just time before lunch.
Oh, Edith always does those. I can never really understand them.
Oh, I help you. Now, here. Here we put your name. Fanny Gray.
Yes.
Next. Where were you born?
Norwich.
Oh, I remember. There's a big cathedral.
Oh, you've been there?
Oh, yes. And to Salisbury and Canterbury.
Oh.
Very lovely, very peaceful. Time is rested there. But they are full of old prayers. There's no room for new. In towns, one does not want to pray. I did not ever pray in London.
Were you there long?
Nearly a year to learn English.
No wonder you speak so well.
You think so? Ah, that's good. But see, I talk all about me, and Fräulein Fanny cannot say a word. Now, you'll tell me about yourself on the register. Now, where do you live?
Eccles. It's near Manchester.
Eccles. Is that a gay town?
There's some good music.
Well, that's something. Now I must put down your profession. Or perhaps you're just a lazy lady?
Oh, no, I'm a schoolmistress.
Now I know.
Know what?
The spectacles. You wear them to frighten the children, to make you more severe.
Oh, of course not. And I don't have to be severe. I only teach the little ones.
And what do you teach them?
Singing, needlework, little of everything. I'm not very clever. I haven't any degrees.
Degrees?
Oh, you get them for passing examinations. You can't get really good jobs without them. Edith's an M.A.
Oh. That is very great.
Well, it's very important. She teaches real things, mathematics, science.
She does not teach the little ones.
Oh, no.
I'm so glad. I can just see her. Which is twice 2? You do not know?
Oh, what nonsense. She's not a bit like that.
All right. Now, next on the register, we put if you are single or married.
Oh. Single.
Single. But you are engaged.
No. What makes you think so?
I think it is strange that you're not, that's all. And now we put your age.
29.
That's naughty. The police will come for you. You're making fun.
What do you mean?
You are not so old. Not even with the spectacles on are you 29.
Oh, yes, I am. Quite.
Really? But you look so young. Or perhaps it is because you're so much with little children. Well, that finishes the register.
Oh, no, there's one more space. What's that for?
That is the date you leave, but we won't fill that in now.
Oh.
You will like it here. You'll stay a long, long while.
Well, I'm afraid we can't. You see, we're going to Italy tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yes, we have to meet a friend in Venice, Miss Travers, our geography mistress. She's rather elderly. We wouldn't disappoint her.
Then let your friend go and meet her, and you stay here.
All alone? Oh, I couldn't really. I must go tomorrow.
Perhaps you will change your mind.
I think not.
Maybe. We will see.
Now remember, Alaric, be kind but firm with him. Remember, he's a vicar.
Well, I'm not exactly sure how to go about telling a man that his sister is a peeping Tom.
I'll help you.
I say there, have you been in the church?
Not yet.
You really ought. There's a skeleton in a glass case with rings on its fingers.
Well, we'll go see it. But first, there's a problem we've got to discuss.
Very well.
Your sister.
What about my sister?
We're afraid she has a curiosity complex.
She opens doors.
Whose doors?
Oh, her own, of course.
But even that can be tactless.
When it's done frequently.
6 times.
Look here, are you implying that my sister was spying on you?
Well, she seemed to find the corridor very interesting every time I passed last night.
Well, I really don't know what to say.
Well, don't say anything, at least not to us. Just trot off and explain to your sister.
But she's lived a very sheltered life. I hardly like to...
She's obviously got a very dangerous curiosity complex.
She might do anything.
Possibly assault Herr Steiner.
What an outrageous suggestion.
Not at all. Do you know anything about psychoanalysis?
Certainly not.
Well, you ought to. You're in charge of the souls of your parishioners. You ought to know something about them. Now, look here. Would you like us to lend you a few books on analysis? You'll find it a great help in the parish.
Well, I hardly feel like tackling anything heavy. But I have just finished an Edgar Wallace novel.
Yes. We'll start you on something light. But on one condition. That you take your sister in hand at once.
Well, perhaps I will. But, no, I don't promise to say one word until it's cooler.
Well, as long as you get it over by sundown.
As it turned out, the vicar didn't have a chance to talk with his sister before sundown that evening because she hadn't returned from Gleda's. Dinner time passed, and she wasn't back. Then the last bus arrived, and she wasn't on it. Finally, as it was growing late, the 2 English ladies retired to their room, and still Miss Mayne hadn't come back.
It's really very strange and most unlike her.
Are you sure she went to Gleda's?
Oh, quite. I saw her on the bus myself.
Well, perhaps she's at the cinema.
There is no cinema at Gleda's.
I suspect the shops. Florence is an inveterate shop-gazer.
My dear sir, there are only 4 shops in Gleda's, and 3 of them are butchers.
Good evening.
Florence!
Miss Mayne!
What on earth's happened? Have you had an accident?
I've been lost.
Oh, come sit down, Miss Mayne. Lise, come here.
Ja, was denn?
Bring Kaffee für Miss Mayne.
Sofort schwarzen Kaffee.
What's happened to you, Florence? Have you been criminally assaulted?
Edward, will you kindly stop asking me questions? I tell you, I've been lost.
But your dress is torn. Your sleeves.
Oh, those, I cut them off.
Cut them off?
I was hot.
Surely there's
My
another...
dear Edward, I can assure you the sleeve's quite unbearable when you're climbing up a mountain on all 4s.
What were you doing on a mountain on all 4s?
I was taking a shortcut home.
But there is only one way from Gleda's besides the road. That is by the Himmelshütte.
That's where I was.
But that's 2,000 meters up.
The signpost said it'd only take 2.5 hours.
Well, it isn't really far as the crow flies.
Unfortunately, I don't happen to be a crow. I crawled most of the way.
I know, it's very steep.
I should call it vertical. You know, I had to go on my hands and knees.
Why didn't you turn back?
Because I kept thinking that I was there. When I got there, I wasn't. I was just where I was. Mountains are very deceptive.
I know.
Mind you, I was surprised at my own agility. I really think I could have managed quite well if it hadn't if I hadn't had my clothes on.
Dear.
Do you know what I did with my things? I strapped them together with my belt and I dragged them.
Where are they now?
I left them at the inn.
So you got to the top. Bravo.
It was. Very bravo. That's where I cut my sleeves off while I was drinking my beer.
But you don't drink beer.
Oh, yes, I do. After climbing a mountain, I'd drink anything.
Here's the café für die Dame.
Danke, ich nehme das ab.
Yeah, here.
Perhaps you will drink some coffee now.
Thank you.
I cannot understand why you took so long to get back.
I was at the bar in the inn for quite a long time, and then I started back here and took another shortcut through a little wood.
Well?
It was a round wood, perfectly round, and it was all middle. It was completely surrounded by cows.
But weren't you frightened of the cows?
Certainly not. I like cows. They had bells. I thought I could find my way out of the wood by going in their direction.
Splendid. You're quite a Boy Scout.
That's what I thought, but it wasn't feasible. Most unfeasible. They moved.
What moved?
The cows. Do you know, I had to do the last bit of the mountain sitting down.
Oh, how very painful.
It was most painful.
You're safe now, and you'd better go straight to bed.
Yes, quite. Do you know, I don't feel quite normal. I think it must be the sun.
In another part of the house, the young English lady had discovered the beauty of seeing the Tyrolean mountains at night from the balcony of the Rote Hirsch.
Fanny, dear, do come in. You'll catch cold.
Nonsense, there isn't a breath of wind. Do come out a minute. It's so lovely.
Do you suppose this balcony will hold the both of us?
Of course. Everybody uses them here.
Yes, and I expect nobody repairs them. They all look as if they were just about to fall off. Can you smell drains?
No, can you?
I suppose not. Somehow I always expect to smell drains on the continent. I can't see a thing.
Your eyes will get used to it soon. It's the mountain that makes it so dark.
I can't see any mountain.
You can't see anything else? That's all mountain. Right up to where the stars begin.
Is it? You're not usually so observant.
I know. But I love this place. Couldn't we stay? Just a little while. We could send Miss Travers a telegram.
But we've booked our rooms, and you know we've only just enough money to do all we'd planned.
But need we do it all? Oh, I'm so tired of traveling in hot carriages, and it's so lovely here. We could do Venice next year.
You know perfectly well we shan't be able to come abroad next year. Just see how long it's taken us to save up for this holiday.
And that's all the more reason why I want to stay. Oh, I can't bear the thought of leaving all this beauty forever.
And I can't bear to think of missing Venice.
Then let me stay here alone.
Fanny, you're not serious.
Yes, I am. I'd be quite all right. You could collect me on the way back.
Oh, Fanny, don't be idiotic. You know our tickets are booked. We don't touch Innsbruck on the way back.
We could access the tickets.
Well, if you've come into a fortune, I haven't. And you'll have to pay for your room in Venice. You can't afford to stay here as well.
Oh, I could manage somehow.
Manage, indeed. You never manage anything. You leave it all to me.
I suppose it is selfish of me to want my own way after you've been so generous.
Anyhow, it's not a question of being selfish. The whole thing is impossible. Oh, now, for goodness sake, let's go to bed. I'm tired out.
All right. I won't be a minute. Put the light out and I'll slip in without waking you.
I don't see why you want to stay out here at all.
Just to say my prayers to the stars.
Oh, what a baby you are. Well, don't be long.
Well, Aunt Fanny.
Oh, you startled me. Where are you?
Here on the next balcony.
I didn't know that was your room.
It is not. Here's only a landing.
I must go in.
You're tired?
No. No.
Then stay a while. It's yet so early, not 10 o'clock.
Why did you come?
Perhaps I too wish to say good night to the stars.
But you can see them from the garden or the road.
But there are especially nice ones here. Look, there is a... What do you call it in English?
A shooting star.
A shooting star. Did you wish?
Yes.
I too. Perhaps we'll wish the same wish. Miss Fanny, why don't you stay here?
I can't. You see, I don't earn very much money. Edith's helped me to pay for this holiday.
You mean you cannot afford to stay here? Oh, will you not be our guest?
Oh, I couldn't. Besides, it isn't that so much. It's, well, just that it would spoil everything for her. I can't do that. She's been so good to me.
I see. It makes it difficult. I wish she could get just a little ill in the night.
Oh, but that would be wicked. You mustn't wish that.
Oh, I don't mean anything bad, just a little illness. Perhaps she could sprain her ankle.
What, in the night?
That's not easy. Oh, I don't care what happens to her, if only you stay. You're not like anyone who ever came here.
But I'm so ordinary.
Oh, no. There is magic with you. When you first came this morning, I hardly saw you. Just a little brown lady with a quiet voice. But when you took the glasses off, you were quite different. Like someone in a fairy tale.
I'm too old to be in a fairy tale.
You will never be old. You're imprisoned in the spring. It's all around you. Can you not smell the lilacs?
Perhaps it's my scent. I got some in Paris.
No, it's not that. It's the ghost of lilacs that I smell. In the spring, there's a big white bush under this window. You have bewitched it, and it blooms again.
I can almost see it. How wonderful it must be here in spring.
Oh, it is most marvelous. Fields and fields of flowers, and the air is like wine. Even now, when you're high above the world, there comes a lightness in your heart. Would you not like to climb the mountains?
Oh, I would. But I don't suppose I ever could.
With me, you would be quite safe. We would put some nails in your silly shoes. Now, there's a meadow high on the Himmelsberg. There we could climb. It's lovely there, and the only sound is distant tinkling of cowbells in the valley.
Oh, how lovely.
Will you not come with me? Just for one day?
Oh, if only I could. I've always longed to be in the mountains. There's a picture in our room at Eccles, only a cheap print, but it shows a little village right under the hills. Often in the evenings, when I'm tired of correcting exercises, I try to get right into it, to climb from the village to the mountain top. Then I shut my eyes, and sometimes I can imagine it all. The sunlight, the wind, and then stillness, silence, and a sort of peace. Not the peace you get in churches or anywhere in the valleys. It's somehow different.
I know. It's not the peace of the earth. It steals a little from the skies.
Yes, that's it. But how silly of me. I'm only imagining it. I've never really been on a mountain.
Oh, but you must. It's wrong not to take the little gifts life offers. Think how long you will be shut in the dull town, while here there's a little freedom. I think that is a rare thing for you. I think you will stay.
Fanny. I'm just coming. I must go now.
But you will stay tomorrow.
No, I don't know. I must. I'll talk to Edith again in the morning.
Oh, that's no good. You must make up your own mind.
I want to stay so much.
Fanny.
Anon, good nurse.
What did you say?
Oh, nothing you wouldn't understand. I'm very silly. Just something from a play. Oh, I don't know what's happened to me tonight. I feel lightheaded. I think it's the air.
Ah, Miss Fanny, you shall laugh on the mountains. Listen, I have an idea. Why don't you get up early and climb a little way? Then you will see how lovely it is, how right it is for you to stay.
Oh, yes. That would be wonderful.
You could climb to the first shrine of the Himmelsberg. That wouldn't take you long.
Where is it?
Look, you can see it from out there. The little light. Always it burns.
Oh, but that must be miles away.
No, you wouldn't see the light. It's not much more than half an hour away. There's a little path that leads from the meadow. You will take it?
I will. Oh, how lovely. At least I shall have that to remember. What time is it light?
At 6. But you shouldn't start until the sun is up. It's too cold. Now start at 7. Even then it's chilly. I will leave you a big warm shawl at your door.
Fanny!
Coming.
You are so right for this place, Miss Fanny. I'm sure you will stay.
Oh, I don't know. I feel quite mad. I must go now.
Listen. Miss Audrey is playing. Can you hear?
Yes.
A lullaby for Fanny. But don't sleep too long. I'm afraid you will not wake up in time.
I always wake when it's light, even if I go to sleep again.
Fanny!
What would she say if she knew I was talking to you?
Oh, but it's most respectable. See? I cannot even touch your hand. Can I? Reach.
Just the tips of our fingers. I really must go now.
Look. The little shrine is waiting for you in the morning. Good night.
Good night.
In a moment, Act Two of Autumn Crocus, starring Walter Slezak and Carmen Matthews. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. Now, Act Two of the Best Plays production of Autumn Crocus, starring Walter Slezak and Carmen Matthews.
Neither Herr Steiner nor Miss Gray was at breakfast the following morning. There was only the silent little woman who brought in my coffee. At the time, I attached no importance to this fact, since it was Sunday and people usually slept late. It was not till later that I discovered that Miss Gray was not sleeping, nor was Herr Steiner. She had taken the climb he suggested, and when she arrived, she found him waiting by the little shrine.
Good morning, Miss Fanny.
Oh, good morning.
So you did not sleep too long, huh?
No.
You found your way quite easy?
Yes.
You were not too cold?
Oh, no, not with the shawl. Thank you for leaving it for me.
You look so nice in it. I think you should always wear it.
Why do you laugh?
I don't know.
There must be some reason.
Must there? All right, I'll find one. I laugh because this is morning and the sun is climbing, and because the air is so sweet, and because Miss Fanny's wearing a big white shawl. Is that enough reason?
I suppose so.
Now you laugh. What are your reasons?
I haven't any.
Then I make them up for you. I think you laugh because you are so high above the world and can look down on the village, still in its Sunday sleep, like on the picture at your home. Isn't that so?
Yes.
Tell me some more about your life in England.
Well, there isn't very much to tell. Edith and I live together.
I see. And when you go to school, the children, they are nice?
Oh, yes, some of them are sweet. Though some of the big girls are rude and difficult to manage. It's nicest with the babies. We have little singing games. They're fun.
And do the little ones teach you or you teach them?
Now you're making fun of me.
The other mistresses, are they nice?
Oh, very nice, but rather old. All but the games mistress, but she hasn't much time for me. She's very modern.
Are you not modern?
Oh, no.
Old-fashioned?
Well, I don't think I'm anything, really.
I think you're many things, and all of them nice. But go on. What do you do on Sundays? Can you walk in the country?
Oh, not in Manchester. We have to take a train. I'm afraid we don't do anything much but read. But sometimes somebody comes to tea.
You have many friends?
Only the other mistresses.
No men friends, huh?
No. Oh, there's the vicar, but he's going to retire this year. He's nearly 70.
Your mother and father, are they?
My mother died when I was little and my father when I was 22. That's why I have to earn my own living. They only left me £40 a year.
I see. And you are happy in your life?
I suppose so. The time just passes. But then there are the summer holidays. Oh, they're wonderful. Last year we went to France.
And this year you have come to Tyrol to climb the mountains. Look, see across over there up the top? Tomorrow we'll be there.
Oh, but could I really climb there?
Oh, yes, with me it's not very difficult. What is that book you're carrying? Oh, Shakespeare. I've seen one of his plays in England, but I cannot remember it very well. It was Juliet and Romeo. There was a balcony. Oh. Now I remember. That's why you laughed last night.
What do you mean?
When the nurse called, you said it was some play.
I was just being silly.
But Romeo was not on the balcony, was he?
Oh, no, of course not.
And you're not Juliet. She talked and talked. I didn't understand one word. And me for Romeo? I'm too clumsy.
You're not clumsy.
Oh, yes, I am. My wife is always telling me I'm too clumsy.
Your wife?
Why, yes. What's the matter?
Nothing. I turned giddy. The air, we're so high.
But we are not high enough to... Fanny, you did not know that I was married?
No.
But everyone knows. I introduced her to you yesterday. Oh, no, the soup boiled over. But you have seen her often. She served the dinner with me last night. Oh, you thought she was a servant.
I didn't think anything.
I cannot understand. Everybody knows her. She's Frau Steiner here, Frau Steiner there. All the time people talk to her.
We've only been here a little while, and I understand so little German. It doesn't matter anyhow.
Oh, but it does matter. Oh, I have been mad. You thought...
No, please, I didn't think anything. I was surprised, that's all. And the air, getting up so early, I think I'll go back to the inn.
All right. And you will stay with us?
No, I mean...
So that is how much it matters. Sit down, dear Fanny.
I'm so ashamed.
You think I don't care?
Do you?
Very, very much.
You mean you're just sorry for me?
I love you.
No, your wife. It's wrong.
I know it's quite wrong, but it has happened.
When did you know?
Only just now, a minute ago. It is still so new, I'm quite light in the head.
You're quite sure?
So sure. And you, Fanny, when did you know?
Always.
Always?
I know it sounds silly, but I feel as if I've always known.
It is so at home in your heart.
Yes.
Oh, Fanny, you are so strange, so like a child, a flower. I'm afraid.
Afraid?
Afraid to kiss you.
No.
Fanny.
Oh, please don't touch me. Oh, don't you understand it? It's wrong. It's wicked. Your wife. Oh, why did you tell me? Why didn't you let me go?
I could not. When I saw you cared for me.
But what is there in it for us? Oh, I don't understand. You're good, you're kind, and yet you let this happen. Why did you come last night?
To the balcony? I wanted to see you.
But you didn't even love me then.
Perhaps I did. Listen, Fanny. I will try to tell you all the truth. When you came yesterday, I thought you were most sweet. I wanted to be with you, talk to you. I did not think how much. Always I'm happy with my guests, and with you more happy. And then last night, suddenly it was much more than just liking you. I felt I could not let you go away.
But what did you think could happen?
I did not think. One does not always think. One just lives. Fanny, I'm not bad. I did not plan it. I did not say when we are in the mountains I will make love to her.
You thought we could be friends?
I did not think. Each minute was a magic in itself.
But last night, when you left me...
I just slept.
I see.
No, Fanny. You do not. You English are different. Always you are so free. Last year there was a widow. We were a little friends. A walk or two. She wished me to make love to her.
You thought I was like that?
Oh, no. But because of all these, I thought you did not mind about my wife.
Did you make love to the widow?
No. Only very little. You were not like them, but because of them, I did not understand. I did not enough take care of you. You forgive me?
Yes. Now I must go.
Where?
Away. What else is there? I love you, and I shall always love you. But what can I do but...
Stay here with me.
Now?
More than ever now.
You mean we can be friends?
No.
Then...
We love each other.
But your wife...
She need never know. Fanny, you're so untouched. It's hard to talk to you. But I must. Today you have told me something of your life. I say it is not a life. No joy, no color. What I ask of you perhaps is wrong. But it is life. And I do not think it is wrong. Not for us. It would be too beautiful. Think of yourself. You tell me you're 29.
It isn't true. I'm older. I'm 35.
Fanny. Well, that's scarcely possible. Oh, Fanny, what does it matter? What does anything matter if we love each other?
But we shouldn't. I oughtn't to let you...
Oh. I've crushed your flowers.
It doesn't matter. What are they called?
Herbstzeitlose. The timeless flower. And in English?
I think they're autumn crocus. They're like the ones we have in spring.
They are like you, Fanny. The flower of spring that blooms in autumn. Let us be happy in this dear September spring.
We haven't the right to be happy.
Oh, Fanny, how can you love and not be happy?
Would your wife divorce you if she found out?
There is no divorce in our church.
It's all so strange to me. Is this your wife's shawl?
No, that was my mother's. It is for you, Fanny. You shall take it with you, and when you wear it, you shall think of the time when you will be back with me.
Come back?
But of course, listen, I have a plan. Every autumn you shall bring the spring back to me.
Oh, I couldn't afford...
But I'm quite rich. Oh, Fanny, you must not be proud, not if you love me.
I'm sorry, I'm just silly. You see, I've never loved anyone before, and now... Leave me a little while by myself to think.
You won't change your mind. You will stay.
Yes, I'll stay.
Then I will leave you now, if you wish. Dear Fanny.
What is your name? Your Christian name?
Andreas.
Andreas. Is that right?
It sounds most sweet. It is so hard to leave you, Fanny.
I shall come back soon.
Till then, auf Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen.
It was one of those quiet, lazy Sunday mornings in Germany that I guess they have all over the world. Alaric and I spent the morning reading. We thought everyone else had gone off to church until the older English lady walked into the living room.
Oh, good morning. Didn't see you at breakfast.
No, I overslept.
I should think you did. It's nearly 12.
I've been awake several hours packing.
Oh, I see. Fancy spending several hours packing a suitcase.
I had to pack Miss Gray's for her, too. I suppose you haven't seen her anywhere.
No, she wasn't at breakfast either.
She left a note saying she was going out early for a walk, but really she ought to be back by this time.
She doesn't look as if she'd be much of a hand at mountaineering.
Well, I can hardly believe she'd be foolish enough to go far, but really, after her talk last night...
What talk?
Oh, nothing, really, but she seems to have fallen in love with the mountains. Oh, I really am getting anxious. I wonder if someone would go and look for her. Perhaps Herr Steiner.
Oh, everyone's at church.
Well, I wonder then if I might ask you, Mr. Craven, to have a look for Miss Gray.
Certainly. Where would you like me to start? Just outside the front door are 3 mountains to choose from.
Yes, I suppose it is rather hopeless.
She'll turn up soon.
But if we...
Cheer up, she'll turn up soon.
But if we miss this bus, we shall lose our train in Innsbruck. Oh, dear. Well, if Miss Gray does come in, would you or your husband be kind enough to tell her to come straight up to me?
Certainly, but that isn't my husband.
Oh, but I thought...
I dare say you did. Many people do.
Oh, I see. Well, I suppose it's no affair of mine.
None whatever.
But we thought we'd just tell you. No false pretense, you know.
Yes, well, yes. You'll tell Miss Gray when she comes in?
Certainly.
We make a point of telling everyone.
I mean that I'm waiting for her upstairs.
Oh, that, yes. We'll tell her.
Thank you very much.
Are you quite sure Herr Steiner's in church, Alaric?
Well, he went with the rest of the family. Why?
I just thought he also might have fallen in love with the mountains.
Good Lord. You don't mean...
Only that he seemed rather smitten with her pretty little schoolma'am.
Really? But even so, surely she wouldn't...
Oh, yes, she would. There are very few women who wouldn't if our charming Andreas took a fancy to them. He's very attractive.
Now, look here. Are you attracted by that fellow?
Rather. Thrilled to the marrow. But don't worry, he isn't at all attracted by me.
Hello there.
Oh, how are you?
Oh, quite better, thank you.
I expect you're a bit stiff.
Well, not so very, considering. In fact, I rather thought of going for another little climb this afternoon. Only this afternoon I shan't take any shortcuts. You know, I do really feel I owe everyone an apology for last night.
Not at all.
Of course.
Oh, but my brother tells me that I was... Well, of course, I'm not very clear about it, but I suppose that makes it even worse. I wasn't intoxicated, was I?
Good Lord,
Of course you weren't.
Well, Edward says, and I certainly do remember feeling rather odd. Do you know, Edward doesn't think that I ought to drink beer. He's most upset about it.
Nonsense. Everyone here drinks beer.
Well, that's what I said, everyone. Besides, I like it.
You jolly well drink what you like.
Oh, well, I wouldn't go as far as that. I suppose there aren't any English books here, are there?
Well, we could lend you something, but most of ours are on psychology.
Oh, I've always wanted to read a psychology book.
Well, here's one that's fairly light.
Ah, there you are, Florence. I was just coming up again to see how you were.
I'm quite well, thank you. I'm just going into the garden. These young people are kindly lending me a book.
Oh, really? Oh, yes, yes, I hardly think it's the sort of book you like.
What are you reading?
I don't think you'd like that one either. Very technical, complexes and such things.
Are there complexes in mine, too?
Lots of them.
How interesting. I've always wanted to know what mine were.
Really, Florence, neither of the books is suitable for you.
Then why are you reading one?
Well, because it's my duty to keep up with modern thought with so many young people in my charge.
And what about my girl guides? It's no use, Edward. I shall certainly read the book. And you'd better come along to the garden and explain the bits I don't understand.
Oh, I say, you don't think she's really got a complex or an inhibition, do you?
Don't you worry, Mr. Maine. No English lady who sits down on a mountainside and cuts her sleeves off is suffering from inhibition.
It was well after noon before the younger English lady came back to the inn, and one wouldn't have to guess more than once to tell what had happened. She walked as if she were in a trance, and it was only when she started up the stairway to confront her traveling companion that she seemed to return to grim reality.
Oh, Edith.
Fanny, where have you been?
On the mountains. I left you a note.
Yes, but you've been gone for hours. Oh, for heaven's sakes, get changed. The bus will be here in 20 minutes.
I'm not going on the bus, Edith.
Not going?
No.
Oh, you really are too trying, Fanny. We went over all this last night. You know we can't stay.
You can't, but I can. Alone.
Fanny.
I'm sorry, Edith.
Well, I should think you were springing this on me at the last minute. You know I can't possibly leave you alone, and the bus will be here in a few minutes.
Well, I can't go by that bus anyway. I haven't packed.
I've packed for you.
Oh, thank you. Oh, that was nice of you. But I'm not going. I've made up my mind. This is what I've been waiting for all my life.
Fanny, I think you've gone stark, staring mad. You've never taken all this interest in mountains before.
I've always liked mountains.
But not to the extent of ruining our holiday, to say nothing of poor old Travers waiting for us in Venice. If it weren't for her, I'd give in to you, but as it is...
But I don't want you to give in. I want you to join Travers.
Thank you very much. But if I'd wanted to spend a holiday alone with Travers, I could have done it before now. What on earth would you do here by yourself?
Walk and climb.
You can't alone. It's dangerous.
Well, not very. Besides, I dare say someone would go with me.
But there's no one here for you to be friendly with, and you know how miserable you are if you're alone.
I shan't be miserable.
Well, I shall. Shut up in Venice with Travers. I can't think what's happened to you, Fanny. You're not usually selfish like this.
Oh, I don't mean to be selfish, Edith. It's something important to me. I must stay.
Must stay? Fanny, where did you get that shawl?
Herr Steiner lent it to me because it was cold in the early morning on the mountains.
Herr Steiner, the innkeeper? Was he on the mountains, too?
Yes, for a little while.
Did you go out with him?
No. I just met him.
By accident?
Yes. At least, not exactly. He knew I was going.
How did he know?
He suggested it last night.
Why didn't you tell me?
I left you a note. I couldn't tell you. You were nearly asleep.
Asleep? Fanny, were you talking to that man on the balcony last night? I thought I heard voices, but I was too sleepy to be sure. Were you, Fanny?
Only for a few minutes. He came out on the next balcony.
And you arranged to meet him on the mountain?
No, I didn't. He suggested that I should go out on them.
And then came to meet you with his wife's shawl.
It isn't his wife's.
Fanny, is this the reason that you want to stay? Because of this man? Did he persuade you to stay?
No, I tell you, he's got nothing to do with it. Now, don't keep questioning me, Edith. Leave me alone.
Fanny, has he been making love to you?
No. It's just no use you're going on. I won't answer your questions.
You are answering my questions. Do you think I can't read the whole thing in your face?
Don't look at me. It's nothing to do with you. Leave me alone. You're hateful, cruel.
Fanny, I don't mean to be cruel. It's just that I'm so appalled. Oh, let me try to help you. Tell me about it. I'll do my best to understand. You've fallen in love with him. That's it, isn't it?
Yes.
And does he know?
Yes.
And does he pretend to be in love with you?
It isn't pretense.
Oh, well, perhaps he thinks he is. You're very pretty sometimes. What does he want you to do?
Just to stay here with him.
Don't you know what that means? Well, you can't be just friends with a man of his type.
I don't want to be just friends.
Fanny, I don't know what to say to you. It would change everything, Fanny. You'd be different. You'd even look different.
I'd only look happy.
How about Frau Steiner? Have you thought of her?
Edith, please. You're making it ugly. Sordid.
It is sordid. Not what's in your mind, but what it entails. Deception, stealing another woman's husband, becoming an adulteress.
All right, I'll go. You've spoiled everything.
Fanny, it's for your good.
I'll go and tell him.
No, just leave.
Don't worry, I shan't change my mind.
Promise me.
What's the use of promising? I promised him. But don't be anxious. You finished everything. I think you finished my whole life.
Oh, my dear, don't be childish. Will you never grow up?
No, Edith. I'll never grow up. Only old.
So, you found your way back all right alone, huh?
Yes.
Fanny, what is it? What has happened?
I'm going. There are only a few minutes left.
Now tell me quickly what is wrong.
Edith's found out. She's made it all ugly and sordid.
But she cannot make it that. This morning on the mountain, it was not ugly.
No, that was beautiful. But don't you see? We couldn't always be on the mountains. This morning, nothing seemed to matter except that I loved you. But here, it's all different.
Fanny, I cannot understand. If I thought it was for your good to go, I would not try to keep you. But how can it be right for you to go back to that life? never to live or share the joy of love. You are still so young in heart, but one day you will grow old. Will you grow old with no memories?
I shall have memories. Last night, this morning, the meadows were all misty, waiting for you, high on the mountain, with the world waking for the first time. I think I shall remember it when I'm dying.
Fanny, my dear, my heart, stay with me. It cannot be right to kill anything so lovely. I love you so much, even more than I knew this morning. Oh, sweet, don't cry. See, I will help you, take care of you. Listen, all morning I've been planning. We will make a little school for you in Innsbruck. You shall teach English there. I have so many friends who will be glad to send their children.
They wouldn't if they knew.
But if I promise I will not make love to you, it shall be a friendship between us, a loving friendship. I will not even kiss you.
But I should want you to.
Oh, I cannot let you go like this. If you will not believe me about yourself, think for 1 minute of me. I love you. It is not like anything I've known before. Always there has been something beyond my life that I wanted. A dream. I did not know how to dream. Fanny, it is my love for you. I did not know it till now.
Oh, Andreas, I must go.
I will come to England. I will come to see you.
No.
But you do not understand. Not to persuade you. Just as a friend. Just to see you. I will wait 2-3 years if you wish.
No, I beg you not to. For my sake.
For your sake.
I should have changed.
Changed?
Oh, not my love, but me. I want you to remember me as I am now. Not grown old.
Fanny.
It's all right. I shan't mind. Now. It's come. The bus.
No, let the bus go without you.
Oh, there's so much I want to say and I can't think of it. Listen, it's all right. For you too. It would have ended. Now, it's there for always. For both of us.
Sammy?
Please, help me to go. No, don't come with me. I've taken the shawl. Is that all right?
Of course. Leb wohl. Mein Herz. Mein Leben.
Goodbye, Andreas.
Auf Wiedersehen.
No, Andreas. Goodbye. Goodbye.
You have just heard the Best Plays production of Autumn Crocus, starring Walter Slazak and Carmen Matthews. And here once more is your host, drama critic John Chapman.
I hope you've had a pleasant time, as I have. There's nothing for easy, relaxed pleasure like a good romantic comedy such as this one. It's much the best, of course, to have such skilled comedians as Mr. Slazak and Miss Matthews and the other ladies and gentlemen of our company to do the acting. For this kind of comedy isn't as easy to do as it seems. Our next best play will be a different kind of comedy. Rose Franken's sharply pointed, shrewdly observed play about American family life, Another Language. And another of our favorite comedians, Faye Emerson, will be in the leading role. Beginning with Another Language, our program time for many network stations will change to Sunday evenings from 8:30 to 9:30 p.m. Other stations may vary their schedules, and I suggest that you consult your local program listings. This is Chapman saying goodbye until our next performance.
Autumn Crocus was transcribed and adapted for radio by Earl Hamner. Heard in the cast were Elaine Rost as Audrey, Robert Carroll as Alaric, Marjorie Maud as Miss Maine, Guy Spall as Vicar Maine, Irene Hubbard as Edith, and Lily Valente as Lisa. Best Plays is an NBC production supervised by William Welch and directed by Edward King. Your announcer is Fred Collins.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
had I live her, you see.
Hello, everyone. This is Bill Slater inviting you to pull up a chair and join us for luncheon at Sardis. Here at famed old Sardis on 44th Street, Manhattan, just a heartbeat off Times Square. And today, looking around at all the tables, Hollywood and Broadway celebrities everywhere, and we're going to meet a lot of them. But first, though, I'd like you to meet a smiling young lady seated just across from me here at my table. I met her myself only a half an hour ago. She's Mrs. Philip Book, a post-war bride who lives in New York City, and I'm mighty glad you're here at Sardis for luncheon with me today, Mrs. Book.
I'm very glad to be here, Mrs. Slater.
You think it'll be a lot of fun?
I sure do.
Well, it's going to be even more fun, Mrs. Book, when we go table hopping around here. There's Alan Baxter over there, and a lot of stars from Broadway plays. That's Lee Sullivan, who just came in and sat down. And Ara Patina, the singer's here somewhere. I think she's with her husband. And Jane Keene and Danny Scholl and Joseph Buloff and Uta Hagen. And gosh, I hope we get around to all of them, don't you?
Oh, I hope so.
By the way, weren't you surprised yesterday when I telephoned you and invited you here?
Yes, I didn't expect to hear from you that soon.
Well, it really was that nice letter you wrote. That's the reason I called you up. You know what you said about liking to listen to Luncheon at Sardis? Yes. That it added to your happiness since your husband was pretty busy these days working back into business after being away in the service.
That's right.
By the way, how's he doing?
Well, it's pretty fair. He's trying to get a start. It takes time until they begin.
Was he away a considerable period of time?
3 years.
Well, it does take time to get on your feet after you come back. What's his work?
Well, he's a salesman.
Well, I know he's going to make out all right, especially with a lovely person like you at home to inspire him.
Thank you very much.
The whole idea got next to me, Mrs. Book, and so I grabbed my telephone, and here you are. You glad?
Oh, I'm very happy to be here. It's
very
exciting.
You know, it's going to mean even more than that. Because that nice letter of yours started something, Mrs. Book. You know what I'm going to do?
What?
I'm going to invite one of our listeners each time we have luncheon at Sardis.
Oh, they'll love that.
I'm pretty sure they will. So if you people out there at home would like to be my guest here, well, let's set the whole thing up this way. You drop me a letter and say why being my guest for luncheon at Sardis to meet these interesting celebrities would add to your happiness, why it would mean something to you, and then I'll send a special personal invitation to the one who writes the best letter. You can just write to Luncheon at Sardis in care of WOR, New York 18, New York, and maybe you'll meet me up here in this lovely spot some Saturday or some other day. So you see, Mrs. Book? See what your letter started?
I really started something,
Indeed
didn't I?
you did. Now, I see you've been looking over the Sardis menu there. What have you picked out for your luncheon today?
Well, I'll have some cold vichyssoise. I'm not going to watch my diet today.
No, this is not the day to do that at all.
No.
What are you going to have as your main course?
Well, now, don't laugh at me, but I'm going to have some frog's legs.
Why should I laugh at you? That's precisely what I'm going to order, too.
Well, everybody laughs whenever I order frog's legs.
Frog's
and
legs
they try
are
to talk
wonderful.
me out of it.
Up around Detroit and Michigan, you know, they have the most magnificent frog's legs you've ever laid a tongue to. They are grand. And we'll have the waiter come over and take your order here, and I think it's about time we get started to move around and meet some of these people, huh?
I think so, yes.
See that
I'd
handsome,
like to
good-looking fellow over there? That's the gangster of the movies, Alan Baxter. So if you'll just don't mind getting up off your chair and following me across here. Alan is one of the grandest guys in the world, you know. He's playing at Voice of the Turtle here in New York now. And here he is. Hello, Alan.
Hello, how are you, Bill?
Glad to see you again.
Glad to see you.
Mrs. Book, this is Alan Baxter.
How do you
Very
do,
happy to know you, Mrs. Book. Won't you sit for a moment?
Thank you, Alan. Miss Book's my guest here today, and we were talking on the way over about you being in Voice of the Turtle. How long you been in that now, Alan?
Since last June.
That reminds me. You were in the Army, as I remember, in the Air Corps, weren't you?
That's right, yes.
Then you came out and you were in Artie Lawrence' Home of the Brave.
Yes.
You were a soldier in that.
I was.
Now
Sergeant.
You're a soldier now in Voice of the Turtle.
Yeah.
You've been in uniform for a long time, haven't you, Alan?
Yes, I have. I've been in uniform a little bit previously to my Army service. I was playing in a picture in a Nazi uniform just before I got into service.
Oh, yeah. I remember that. I remember that story they told Mrs. Book about him going down to be inducted into the American uniform wearing a Nazi uniform.
Oh, that was slightly exaggerated, but it is almost true.
He's the kind of a guy who would look good in any uniform, isn't he, Mrs. Book?
I think so, yes. He's really built for it.
Very nice of you, Bill.
What ranks did you have in these various roles you played?
Well, I've forgotten the exact terminology of the Nazi rank, but
you were an Obergastupa-Hooplapper.
I think it was something like that. That's as near as I can remember it. And then I was a major in Winged Victory, alternating with a colonel, bouncing up and down from my actual rank as corporal and sergeant.
When you were a major, you really were a corporal.
Yes.
And then you've been a sergeant in the other two plays, The Home of the Brave.
Yes, I was a tech sergeant in Home of the Brave, and I'm finally my own rank in Voice of the Turtle. Sergeant.
A sergeant.
Buckster.
By the way, you're the third male lead in Voice of the Turtle, aren't
That's right. Elliot Nugent, Johnny Beale, and myself in the New York company.
That show's moving into about its 4th year.
That's right. It was 3 years last November. It's in its 4th year, about half a
You've seen it? It's a
thank
grand show. Alan does a swell job in it, too.
Oh, he does, yes. I enjoyed it very much.
You saw my version, then?
Yes, I did. I liked it.
Very
I liked
nice
it a
of him.
lot.
Oh, frankly, I like his version best, but let's not hurt any other people's feelings today.
No, I would never
Alan,
do
are you any relation to Warren Baxter or Ann Baxter?
No, I'm not, unfortunately.
None of the Baxters on the screen are related.
Well, since Ann's success, I'd be very pleased. If she were my little sister, I'd be very proud of her.
I expect she's pretty proud to have the same name you have, too.
Oh, that's very nice.
You married?
Yes, I am, Bill.
Mrs. Book was giving me that look as if I should ask you that.
Too bad.
You think so, Mrs. Book? You're hoping your husband is working, I think. Doesn't your wife get sort of scared of you at times, Alan, when you play those very sinister gangster roles on the screen, and then she looks at the same face at home?
Well, I hope she's frightened when she sees the pictures, but I don't like her to be frightened at home.
And she probably isn't, is she?
I don't think so.
You think you'll always be casting gangster parts?
Of
course, you're not on the stage.
Well, not in this particular role. I like to play a wide variety of roles, as I'm very fond of saying.
Well, it's a tribute to his artistry, I think, Mrs. Book, that a man who's as nice as Alan Baxter is and such a nice-looking fellow can do those hard-bitten roles, don't
It's
you
hard
think?
to believe he could be a gangster and be as nasty as he is on the screen.
That's right. And on the stage, it's hard to believe, Alan, that you can carry that whole part you do. There are only 3 people in Voice of the Turtle. You talk for hours.
Well, I go on, and I haven't quite as long a part as the leading lady. The other lady comes in and spells me for a couple of periods during the course of the play.
He looks so natural in uniform and
He does look well.
I hope you don't say that.
How soon are you going to be getting out of uniform? You're the longest man in uniform I know.
Well, I don't know. It's beginning to wear a little thin, but maybe it can be replaced.
You'll collect enough points some of these days to get out of uniform.
Well, it's a great pleasure to be in uniform as Bill Page. It's a marvelous play.
It certainly is, and it's a grand role, and you do it beautifully. And it's a great pleasure to have had this little chat with you at your table here, Alan.
Thank you very much, Bill.
Mrs. Book and I appreciate it very much. If you don't mind, I know you're enjoying your lunch there. What are you having, incidentally?
I'm having my favorite dish, cannelloni.
Oh, that's my favorite, too. Today I'm on a frog's leg
I
diet,
always get it when I come to Sardis.
Bill's keeping me company today.
I am that, Mrs. Book. Well, Miss Book and I better be getting ourselves along because I see Joseph Buloff and Uta Hagen over here at one of these other tables. They're from that new play, The Whole World Over. Shall we drop in on them a little bit?
Well, I'm sorry you must be going.
Well,
Very
thanks
happy
a
to
lot,
have met you.
Alan. We've enjoyed it very, very much. These are 2 very, very interesting people, Mrs. Book, and they've got a swell play. The setting of the play is Russia. Have you had a chance to see it yet?
No, I haven't.
I haven't
hope
seen
to
it.
see it very soon.
Well, I'm going to see it in a couple of weeks, and I think maybe we'll get a little advanced dope dropping in on these 2
All
nice
right.
people. And here they are. Hello, Uta.
Hello,
How are you? Glad to see you. And how are you, Joseph?
Fine.
Miss Hagen, this is Mrs. Book. She's my guest
How do you
today.
do?
Mrs.
Glad
Book,
to
this
meet
is
you.
Joseph Buloff. You mind if we sit down at your table for a little while?
would.
You seem to be having a good time over here. A lot of trade talk, I suppose, since you're both in the same play.
Well, I was enjoying the sandwich, you know.
You look as if you enjoyed a lot of sandwiches, Joseph. I've enjoyed a lot of sandwiches in my time, too. There's no use looking at me and having that in your eyes without speaking it, Joseph.
Being in a successful show, you know, I let my appetite go ahead of me, you know.
How do you manage to keep your weight in such good control as it obviously is?
Well, I don't know. I really don't know. I wish I could tell the secret openly, you know. A lot of women would be interested in it.
You'll be interested, Mrs. Book?
Yes, I certainly would. I've gained quite a bit. I can't seem to reduce.
You've been married just 3 or 4 months, haven't you?
Yes, 3 months.
You've been gaining weight since you got married?
I have.
Now, I
I
wonder what's
really
the...
have. I don't know why.
Why would that be, Miss Hagen?
I don't know. I'm losing weight all the time. I have a terrible time keeping weight on me. I don't know why.
Well, I have no trouble keeping weight on me. I'm one of those fellows that if I eat 1 extra ounce, it shows. Perhaps right here on this 3rd chin most of the time.
Well, I have to really watch myself. I seem to really gain a lot of weight.
I read the other day in the paper that some doctor out in San Francisco, I've forgotten his name, has got this whole weight gaining business turned around. You know, the average person says laugh and grow fat. You know, that's old stuff.
Yeah.
This fellow says that what makes people grow fat is worrying and being bored and being upset a lot.
I think that's true. I think when you're nervous and upset, you nibble all the time, you eat all the time.
I thought worry made you fit.
Well, apparently it doesn't. This doctor has proved it, and Miss Hagen has her experience here. Maybe you just eat a lot to make up to yourself for your droopy spirits. I don't know.
When you're very busy and you're working all the time, you don't have so much time to eat.
No, you don't. And I like the switch on it, laugh and grow thin. That's good.
Laugh and grow thin.
You eat all you want and just worry a little bit, and you're all right. Well, we didn't come over here to talk about weight, did we, Mrs.
No.
Bush? No. We're interested in your very, very wonderful new play, The Whole World Over, and neither one of us has had a chance to see it yet.
You want to talk about it, Joe?
Well, I'd prefer you talk about it.
It's a sort of a Russian life with father, isn't it?
I guess you could call it that. It's a very charming, wonderful, warm comedy. We're all having the time of our lives up there on the stage. And audiences seem to realize that we're having such fun that they do, too.
Well, who is the Russian father in the play?
I happen to be the father.
Oh, you do?
And Uta happens to be the daughter.
It didn't look like a father-daughter conversation as we came along, Mrs. Bush.
No.
How does a Russian father sound, Joseph?
Well, I would say exactly like an American father. I mean, in fact, this show shows it, that the Russian people are in no way different than the American people.
Well, I know your show is primarily entertainment and good theater, but does it have anything in it that would maybe help the American people understand the Russian people anymore?
Well, it has. It has. If you see this play, you'll realize that the Russian people are actually people, what we call people.
But they have the same human problems as we do.
Exactly. Have the same problems. They worry about a drink, a good drink, and a good and a fine girl, and a good room. And
you think they worry about rooms to live in?
Certainly.
You have been doing a little worrying about that lately too, haven't you, Uta?
No.
Have you found an apartment and all that?
Why? I haven't had any problem. I have a house.
Oh, the lucky thing.
Oh, I'm lucky. I've just found an apartment.
The newlywed finds an apartment. That's news.
Oh, we've struggled for 3 months and tried to get along. We finally found one. I consider myself very fortunate.
You are indeed very, very fortunate. Well, now, we're coming over to see that play of yours and having this little preview and visit with you, Uta Hagen, and with you, Joseph Buloff, has been a great treat to us. I hope you haven't minded our barging in at your luncheon table here.
No, not at all.
Come very soon.
By the way, before we leave, Joseph, I'd like to ask, are all Russian daughters as pretty as Uta is?
Oh, yeah, well, I think they are. I think they are, Russian girls. Of course, a lot of ugly Russian girls, too. But, I mean, for the sake of the play, And,
well, there are a lot of ugly girls,
we picked out the most beautiful American girl.
Well, I'm sure you picked out one of the most beautiful American girls, don't you think so?
Yes, I think so.
Yes, that's a cute bonnet that Mrs. Book has.
Isn't it
Thank
lovely?
you.
Is that the new Easter bonnet, Mrs. Book?
Well, one of them.
You got
I
a new
make
one
them
for Easter,
myself.
Uta?
No, I never wear hats.
You don't wear hats?
No.
Don't blame her with such beautiful hair.
No, I don't blame her.
Well, we're going to have to be moving along, Uta and Joseph, and thanks a lot for letting us drop in on you. Huh?
Thank you.
Good luck to you in The Whole World Over. I'm sure it's a great play. We're going to there to see. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Thank you very much, Joseph. Joseph has to hurry away, It takes him about an hour and a quarter to put on his makeup for his role.
Does it?
His role as the Russian
Yes,
father.
he's quite nice now. I wonder how he listens to
doesn't
Father.
look like a Russian father, does he?
No, he doesn't.
They're great, big, fat, husky men with beards, most of them.
Yes, he's right. He's very nice
Here
looking
we're
now.
bearing down on a couple of people who are in Call Me Misty. That good-looking young man there is Danny Scholl, and that pretty blonde gal, that's Jane Keene.
Yes.
Now watch for the waiter there. Watch that tray, please. Let's move over. Here we are. Hello, Jane.
Hello, Bill.
How are you? Gee, it's good to see you again.
Hi.
Hello, Daniel.
Hi, Bill. How
my
are you?
boy, how are you?
Hi, Bill.
Miss Keene, this is Mrs. Book. She's my guest for the afternoon.
How do you do, Miss
Mrs.
Keene?
Book, that good-looking fellow is none other than Daniel Scholl. Danny
Glad to
Scholl.
meet you, Mr. Scholl.
These two people are in Call Me Misty. Have you seen it?
Yes, I have, and I loved it.
It's a good show, isn't it?
Yes, very.
Both do a pretty nice job. Show's going well?
Oh, it's wonderful, Bill.
Still have standees over there?
Yes, knock on wood.
No, gone, let's keep it up. I don't like the standee part, but I'm coming back again some of these days to see it again. I haven't seen it since you were in it.
Oh, really?
Jane.
Bill, you're a bad boy.
I know I'm a bad boy. I make amends for that.
Will you take me, Mr. Slater? I'd like to see it over again.
Only with your husband's permission, Mrs.
Oh.
Brooke. I'm a cagey
All
person.
right, we'll get
Very
permission.
cagey. Well, do you mind if we stop and visit with you a little while, Jane
I wish
and
you
Danny?
would.
Wish you would, too.
You have to hurry for a curtain this afternoon soon?
No, not too much.
You don't have to get there as soon as Mr. Buloff has to.
No.
I
We
wouldn't
put
think
on our
that you-
makeup in about 10 minutes flat.
Well, I wouldn't put on any makeup at all if I were you, Jane.
Oh, I love you.
By the way, you come from nearby, don't you?
Hartford, Connecticut, Bill.
Oh, you're practically in your own backyard.
A New Englander, that's right.
You don't you have a sister, Betty?
Yes, I do, and she's playing the same part that I am, and the road company have called me Mister.
You and your sister playing the same parts in the same play?
Yes.
I don't think that's ever happened before in the show business. Do you, Danny?
Well, I don't think it has, Bill.
I've never heard of it.
Not in a musical.
That grin that Scholl's got on his face in his book, he always has on his face.
Oh, really?
I think the first time we ever met up, Danny, was down in Cincinnati, wasn't it?
That's right, Bill.
Weren't you singing down there on WLW?
I was on the staff there. When you were there, Bill.
Well, my kid brother was in there, you know.
True.
And I came in to visit him. I think that's where we first met. You've traveled a fair piece since then, however.
Oh, I'll say I have, Bill.
Where all you been? That's been about 6 or 7 years ago.
Well, I used to sing with Glenn Miller's band when I left WLW.
I remember that.
Then I went into Wing Victory, the Army Air Force show.
Yeah.
And then I was transferred overseas with Peter Lynn Hayes. And I
in uniform, you were.
That's right, in uniform, Bill.
Mrs. Book's husband was in uniform. Well, how long? About 2 or 3 years, wasn't he?
About 3 years, 3.5 years.
Where'd he serve?
In the Pacific.
Well, right.
By the way, you sang out there, didn't you?
Yes, I was assigned with the 20th Air Force out there.
See, you might go home and check up with your husband, Mrs.
I
Book.
will. I bet
I'll
he's
bet you
heard
anything
you.
that Danny sang for him out there.
I bet he did.
Small world
I've heard
after
a lot
all.
about the shows they've had out there. And,
Well,
he probably did hear you.
They performed a great function, those shows. Did a lot of good morale building, and Danny is one of the boys that graduated from radio into show business, and we radio people are pretty proud of him. You know?
Danny has a lovely tie. I love polka dot ties. I hope my husband hears that, because he doesn't like them, and I like them.
Well, that's easy to solve, isn't it, Jane?
I should say so. I like your Easter bonnet, too, Miss Brooks. Thank you very much.
Very cute.
I like the shade. Well, that's quite a compliment,
who you were, as a matter of fact.
Oh, no, Mrs. Book, isn't that nice? That's very nice.
That's right, Jane.
You and your sister Betty ever play together in the same play, Jane?
Yes, we were in a musical on the coast called Fun for the Money, the Hollywood Playhouse.
Well, you have any sisters, Miss Book?
No, I'm the only child.
Well, we don't have to have sisters to ask this question. You and your sister Betty ever fight for the spotlight or steal each other's lines or anything like that, Jane?
Well, we do on occasion. Yes.
And maybe a
Who
little
gets the punchline?
sisterly talk off stage after the play is over?
Well, I'll admit we do have a little. But
it all comes out happily.
Yes. Unless she wears something that I want to wear one night. I go home in the closet and it's gone. Then we have a real
You
battle.
both can wear the same thing.
Yes, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, that's right. In my family, we had 5 boys, and they were 2 years apart.
Oh, my goodness.
And you know what happened, don't you? As soon as the oldest boy wore out something, you moved on to outgrew it. You moved on to the next guy. You never had any trouble like that, did you, Shoal?
Well, no, I think I was the biggest in the family.
I was the oldest in my family.
6'3". Well, I haven't had any experience like that at all.
Well, Danny is
Being the only child.
a great big boy, you know?
He certainly is.
You sang, I remember the capstone of your Army career in entertaining troops. You sang in Tokyo, didn't you?
Yes, Bill, I'm kind of proud of the fact that I was the first American singer to sing over the broadcasting station in Tokyo after the war was finished.
Yeah. Now, doggone, wasn't that funny? There was old Tojo who said that he was going to dictate the terms of the peace from the White House in Washington.
Imagine that.
And here we are with Danny Scholl, who went in and sang in the American soldier's uniform, the first one to sing out of Tokyo.
That taught them a lesson.
I bet it did. They've learned plenty of lessons. Jane, that nice smile of yours almost overpowers me when I commence to talk, incidentally. But didn't I thought I heard Betty Davis around here a little while ago.
Yes, I think you did, but it was me, you see. I love to do Betty Davis.
Do you really?
Yes, I do. I make a habit of mimicking people, and I just adore it, really.
Just a little of Betty Davis.
That was it.
A little more.
As she would say, it's so nice to be here. I'm so glad. Of course, I can't do my motions, you see. Usually I make with the arms, but if we had television, it would be so much easier.
You do anybody else?
Yes, I do. I see Katharine Hepburn coming through the door over there.
Really?
Yes, I do. Oh, it's so nice to be here, Elliot, here. I see Alan Baxter over there. Oh, he's so charming. He's the kind I dream about. You ought to see the kind I get, really, I do.
She's really very good. You know, if I hadn't had such nice people today, I might have come over and faked you as Katie Hepburn.
Well, how about Joan Davis, Bill?
You do, Joan?
Yes, I do. I could have sworn I heard a bomb go off. Oh, my love, that boy.
That's really wonderful.
Things from Jane, that's all.
You do.
Well, I'm awfully glad that 2 swell young American artists like you are getting along so well in one of New York's great hit plays. A lot of people have said that Call Me Mister is the greatest revue that's ever played in New York. And I expect that's a pretty happy occurrence for you two youngsters, huh?
We're kind of proud of it, Bill.
Of course you are. And thanks a lot for letting us drop in on you here. Mrs. Book has enjoyed it a lot. Miss Book's got her menu along. I wonder if you wouldn't mind autographing it for us. We got to see back and get those other autographs, too, Miss Book. Well, thanks a lot, Jane. Give my regards to your sister, and good luck to you, Danny. Glad to see you again, fellas.
Bye.
Thanks for letting us drop in.
Very much.
Nice Easter now.
Thank you.
Over here, Mrs. Book. This lovely, tall, dark-haired lady, that's Era Patina, the singer. And I think that gentleman with her is her husband. I'm not sure. Suppose we barge in and make bold to find out, shall we?
I'd love to.
And here she is. Hello. Miss Patina?
Yes.
I'm Bill Slater. I'm awfully glad to see you.
I'm so
Miss
glad.
Patina, this is Mrs. Phil Book.
How do you do?
She's my special guest this afternoon. And could we meet this gentleman who's with you and seems a little
Dr.
shy?
Bussy, my husband.
Oh, Mr. Bussy?
Yes.
How do you do, Mr. Bussy? Miss Book, this is Mr. Bussy. Do you mind if we sit down at your wife's table with you a little while, Mr. Bussy?
Not a bit.
Very glad to have you here. Miss Patina, I thought you were out in Chicago singing in the Song of Norway.
Yes, I was. We finished the season there, and now it's 3 weeks layoff, so I'm doing Carmen at City Center.
Oh, you are?
Yes, you know, the
Oh, good for you. That's going to be
10th of April.
the 10th of April.
Yes.
It's a date.
In a week. My heart is beating fast.
I bet it is. Well, I heard you sing in Song of Norway, and you did a magnificent... You hear the play? Song of
Yes,
Norway?
I did.
I don't think we've had much more beautiful music on the stage here in New York in the last 10 years than in Song of Norway.
It's beautiful. I have recordings of it, and I listen to them a lot. I like it very much.
Thank you.
I think everybody does.
You enjoy it as much out in Chicago as you did here in New York, Miss Patina?
Well, yes. I think I enjoyed Song of Norway doing in every city we went.
As long as you have a great, big, enthusiastic audience there, Mr. Bussy, and everybody claps and enjoys it, I think these people at the stage are always happy, don't you?
I think that's what they want.
You mind if I ask your wife a personal question, Mr.
Not at all,
Bussy? Miss Patina, if you don't mind, how do you get such a magnificent complexion?
Magnificent complexion? I don't know. I just rehearsed Carmen. I guess that's what it gave me.
That's what gives you a good complexion. You've got different ideas about your complexion, haven't you, Mrs. Book? You don't get it by rehearsing Carmen.
Well, I don't like to be that truthful, but I do use a lot of makeup, I guess.
Yes.
Oh, no, you don't.
She
well,
doesn't
not
use
too
very
much. Not on my eyes or anything like that anymore.
You know, maybe I can help both of you gals.
Yes.
I read a story the other day put out by a Hungarian beauty doctor, and he had an idea that's just wonderful for women, especially women that want to spend a little time around the kitchen. He said for your complexion, you should mash up turnips and spread them across your face.
Oh, I've never heard of that.
I never heard that, but I heard about sour cream putting on your face.
Yes. Well, I think he also said that if you take a daily face bath in milk, that would help, too. Have you ever tried that?
Not yet.
No. He said that if you had an oily face, what do you suppose he prescribed? Cucumber juice.
Oh, I've heard of that.
Have you really?
Yes.
Oh, Law, I thought this was something. You women have heard of almost everything in the world that can possibly be done to make your face beautiful.
We use it, too.
Yeah. Well, he also said that, as I remember, that for enlarged pores, I don't know anything about that. Is that a dangerous thing? Is that bad?
I guess it is. I don't know much about them.
Well, maybe we should try this someday, Mr. Bussy, because for enlarged pores, according to the Hungarian doctor, you cut wedges of tomatoes and lie down and park them over your face, looking sort of like a tomato shortcake or something like that. And I think, as I remember, that he said for softer lips, you should rub beet and beet juice into your lips.
Well, that I could understand.
No, I haven't heard that. I haven't
Never heard of that.
I don't know, Miss Patina, how we got into this beauty talk. I guess that pretty complexion of yours just sort of suggested it to
Oh,
us.
you're just flattering me.
I love brown. She has brown hat and brown dress.
And she has very pretty brown hair, too, doesn't she?
Yes.
And that makes Mr. Bussy smile when we say nice things about Miss Patina. Well, we hope, Era, that you have a wonderful success, as I know you're going to have in singing Carmen here.
Thank you.
And we'll be over there. And you don't mind our having bumped in here and sort of interrupted your luncheon.
Oh,
do you?
not at all. It's a pleasure, really.
You seem about through eating.
Yes, I was in a hurry, sir. I had to make the time. I have to return for rehearsal now. So.
How long will you rehearse this role of Carmen before you sing it?
Well, in City Center, they rehearsed pretty well. We had already about 10 rehearsals for it.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Well, I can understand why such a beautiful performance results. And thank you a lot, Era Patina. And thank you, Mr. Bussy, for letting Mrs. Book and me drop in on you here.
Thank you.
We'll move along, and all the luck in the world to you, Era.
Thank you. I need it.
No, you do not. She does well. Isn't she a lovely person? Oh, one of my favorite boyfriends, Mr. Lee Sullivan. seated right over there with the great big guy. You know, Lee, he played in the great John L., and he's one of Bing Crosby's protégés.
Yes?
He's done almost everything, been on the air and all that stuff. One of my favorite characters. Let's see if we can interrupt him here. Hello, Lee.
Hello, Bill.
How are you, brother Brooklynite? I haven't seen you in a long time.
Not Brooklynite.
He is Mrs. Book. Mrs. Book, this is Lee Sullivan.
How do you do, Mr.
You mind if
Sullivan?
Mrs. Book and I sit down at your table for a little while, Lee?
Please do, won't you, Bill? And
Oh, just as courteous and as Irish Blarney-like as ever, Mrs. Book.
He's handsome, isn't he?
Well, yes, he is.
God, she's good looking.
I don't know whether your husband will like this idea of all of our visit here or not.
Well, he's a lovely young fellow, and he's used to hearing
You know,
things
Smiling
like
Lee over there not only comes from Bay Ridge, Brooklyn, went to St. John's Prep. He went to St. John's U, too, didn't you?
St. John's College it is.
St. John's
St.
College.
John's College, Bill, that's right.
Pretty good basketball team.
Oh, the finest in the city.
He's been an actor. He's been in the movies. He's been an MC and a singer in nightclubs. He has sung in opera in St. Louis and in Toledo. He's had his own radio show.
that. From Brooklyn?
And from Brooklyn. Well, that's what happens to boys.
Gosh, I feel old right now.
My husband's from Brooklyn. He's going to get a kick out of this.
I expect he is. You got a youngster, haven't you, Lee?
I have.
What's his name?
Oh, Lee Dennis.
How old is he?
Oh, he's 8 years old, Bill.
Has he attended any of the performances in Brigadoon in which you're singing such a hit role right now?
Well, thank you very much, Bill. Yes, he was. He was there to see the show last Saturday.
He was?
He saw the entire performance.
How's it feel when your own kid is sitting out there in the audience and you're singing to him?
Gosh, you know, I was more scared with him out there regarding thinking of what he might have to say about my performance than I was opening night.
Do you do anything special for him when you're on stage, or do you just go on with your performance?
Well, you can't very well do anything special in the type of show it is. It's such a show within itself. The story is so involved within the theme of Scotland and everything. There's nothing you can do away from the ordinary.
Brigadoon is a wonderful show. I expect that your boy, though, Lee Dennis, you call him?
Lee Dennis.
I expect he understood what Papa sang better than he understood the whole play.
Well, he enjoyed the show. There's one scene, matter of fact, the entire show being what it was, there's one scene that's a little complicated and sort of mechanical, and that was the one that he enjoyed more than anything else, I think.
My.
Good. There's a proud papa boasting about his son's precocity or something like that.
So smart.
What did he say to you when the show was over, Lee?
Well, he liked it, but as I say, Bill, there was one little scene where there were visions. There's two visions that happen in one particular portion of the show in which I appear and Miss Bell appears. And that was the thing that he couldn't quite get. How could you be there, Daddy, and still not be there?
And you can't disillusion an 8-year-old kid. You're an antique collector, aren't you, Lee?
Yes, I am, Bill.
Gosh, I love antiques.
You collect them, too?
Yes, uh-huh.
What have you got?
Here we go.
I have some antique chests that were all covered with about 10 layers of paint and all kinds of odd knobs on them, and I had them scraped down, and they're beautiful now.
Well, isn't that the oddest thing in the world? I collect them, too, only I and my wife scrape them down. We do it ourselves.
You do the work yourself,
Yes,
Lee?
we do.
You got your own machine shop?
We
and all
have
that
our
stuff?
own little buffing machines in the cellar. We have our own lathe. We have our own equipment for taking these paint off, removing whatnot.
And how about making lamps out of old antique statues? And
Wonderful. I'm going to see you after the show.
A couple of my friends made lamps out of 2 of those old-fashioned telephones.
Well, I have 2 angels, 2 men angels, by the way, that leaning down on one knee. And they have, they're gorgeous lamps.
Oh, say, I'm sorry, but time's running out here at Luncheon at Sardis.
Well, George, I see our food has come, too. Thanks a lot, Lee Sullivan, for letting us drop in. All good luck to you and Brigadoon, fella.
Thank you, Bill.
I'm hungry.
Right, I'm hungry.
Thank you, Bill Slater, for another delightful session of Luncheon at Sardis. Remember, listeners, there's a chance for you to actually participate in the broadcast next week. Be an invited guest to Luncheon at Sardis. Simply write us a letter, in as many words as you like, telling us why being invited to Luncheon at Sardis would bring you happiness. That's all you have to do. All letters received before midnight Wednesday will be counted for next Saturday's program. The winner will be notified by mail. Now, in order to avoid any embarrassment, please don't come in until you have received your direct invitation to be Bill Slater's invited guest. For a chance to lunch with the greats of show business and to tour the tables with Bill Slater next Saturday, simply address that letter to Luncheon at Sardis, station WOR, New York 18, New York. Luncheon at Sardis was produced by Marlo Lewis and directed by Gary Stevens. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Selective service laws to make changes which would allow draftees and National Guardsmen to fight outside the Western Hemisphere. The Republic of Panama ordered the arrest of Japanese residents. Mexico and Cuba pledged their support of the United States, along with several South American nations. Costa Rica, Canada, the Dutch East Indies, and possibly Australia have already declared war. In London, the Home Office declared a state of war between Japan and Britain, and police began an immediate roundup. Parliament is acting this morning to make a formal declaration. On the Russian war front this morning, the Red Army claims to have recaptured several villages around Moscow, wiping out 30,000 Nazi troops in the operation. Proud to assert that Russian forces have now cleared the highway all the way from the capital to the munition city of Tula, 100 miles to the south. This news came to you from the NBC newsroom in Chicago. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
America's favorite, the NBC Breakfast Club with John McNeill.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning to you. We woke up bright and early just to how to do you. Coffee's on and fruits and toast and bacon and skillet. Joe Galicchio and his boys have fuel to fill it. So come on, gang, let's take a poll at this day's meeting. Right up, kids, I'll call the roll and sing your greetings. Nancy Martin.
Well, how do you do?
And Jack Baker. Glad to see you. The Vagabonds, our guests today.
So breakfast, lovers, wake up and smile. It's not the morning happy, make life worthwhile. Good morning, breakfast lovers, good morning to ya. We got 'em bright and early to howdy to ya. Daddy, Mother, Christmas, fellas, don't go out there. America, alright. The breakfast club is on the air.
Good morning. No chance, please. Just good morning. It's December 8th, 1941, Monday morning. Fine day. Glad to see you around the breakfast table. Hiya, boys.
Almost solidly in the Mellow Grove this morning, Mr. Mayor.
All right,
Yes,
okay,
sir.
fine, that's good.
How do you did this morning?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, glad to see you, fellas. Say good morning. You're public. They're waiting.
Right now, Mr.
Right now.
McNeill. Yes, sir. You tell the public who don't say good morning.
Well, if it's anybody else but Pappy, I'm mistaken.
Yes, thank you. What do you?
Yeah, he got that.
Hear me sing, I've got swing. If you're feeling blue, don't know what to do, here's all I can say to you, get around, get around. If your rhythm's been too dreamy, and you like your something creamy, that's when you should call to see me, I've got swing for sale. If you think a waltz is horrid, and you like your rhythm torrid, till it makes you mop your forehead, I've got swing for sale. Rhythm is what the country needs. For years and years I've said it. When you buy from me, it's C.O.D. I sell swing, but it's not for credit. So you all can get your ration of my swinging sensation. Out the body incarnation, I've got swing for sale. Oh boy. You should call to see me. I've got swing for sale.
Now listen, boy, if you think so waltz tired,
swing is rhythm, gotta be tired.
boy, I can make you mop your void. I got swing for sale, yes, sir.
Rhythm is what this country needs. For years and years I've said it, but it's bad for me, it's C.O.D. Well, I still swing, but it's not for credit. There's no telling what can happen. I can start your shows as captain. I can set your fingers snap and swing, swing. We've got swing for sale.
Yes, sir, that's what they got. Swing for sale by the Vagabonds. This morning in Chicago, the temperature is around 35 degrees, more or less. And it's one of those blustery, rather cold days. Wind is really whipping around. And there are snow flurries scheduled to be in the air today. That kind of a day. I don't know how it is where you are, but I hope whether the temperature is bad outside, that it's all right inside. And I mean inside you. In other words, that you're feeling good this morning. because we have Joe Galicchio here, who's feeling pretty well.
Joe told me he felt like there was a storm raging in his stomach.
Is that so?
Yeah. Temperature's not so good for him.
Well, be doggone.
What did you eat, Joe, last night?
Huh? Again, Joe? Again.
Forget it.
By the way, Joe, I understand, Nancy, this is kind of getting into your fancy territory, but I was reading somewhere that men's hats made of glass may soon be on the market.
Made of glass?
Yeah. It's going to be kind of tough on Galicchio, isn't it? That'll be one pain he can't bear, you know.
You know what? Maybe the rays of the sun, will go right through the hat. Maybe he'll get more hair.
But think of the other people walking along the rays of the sun. Will hit Joe's head and smack them in the eye. He'll never get anywhere.
It looks to me like Joe's got a glass head already.
Joe, before you strike and leave the orchestra, will you? Just to the downbeat, please. That was fine. That was called Two in Love, played by Joe Galicchio and the boys.
That sounds like quite a romance to me.
It did. A little noisy, but nice. Auntie Martin came up with an idea the other day that I think is very, very worthy, and I'd like to have her tell you about it this morning.
Well, Don, it's just this. We get so many lovely things from the breakfast clubbers all the time. Not only their letters, but quite frequently they send us beautiful gifts and a great deal of candy and cakes and cookies, homemade things. It's really fine. And I was just thinking the other day that inasmuch as there are so many of our soldiers and sailors away now, and I know that they appreciate just, well, possibly even more than we could, some of these lovely things that, for instance, the breakfast club is in. And I was wondering if they'd think it was amiss, or if they'd welcome the idea of our giving all the things that are edible, or that the soldiers or sailors might enjoy, to them at Christmas time. Because, well, especially at Christmas, they send us so many things. Of course, if I get something, for instance, with 2 or 3 yards of lace around the edge, I wouldn't send it to a soldier.
No, I think well, I think it's a very, very fine suggestion. In other words, Nancy, what you mean is any gifts we receive that could possibly be used by our armed forces, we just turn them over to them for Christmas time, huh?
Well, I think it would be a wonderful idea, and I just wondered how the rest of the people felt about it.
Well, don't you, Jay?
Doggone right. I think it's a swell idea.
I do, too. And I think we'll inaugurate that right now. certainly we're not asking for any gifts.
No.
That's Vince, because you listeners have been more than generous to us in the past. We're not asking for that at all. But any gifts we do happen to receive, as Nancy says, that could be of more use to the armed boys and to ourselves, we certainly shall turn them over to them. Nancy, thank you very much for thinking of that swell little thought for Christmas time.
And don't think that isn't somewhat of a sacrifice, because some of those wonderful things come in. It'll be pretty hard to give up.
That's right. I know how you like to eat, and Jack and myself and everybody else around here. Well, eat, I said, Patty. Eat, yeah. Stop drooling now. Nancy is going to stand there and sing, why don't we do this more often?
We interrupt our programs to bring you a special news bulletin. We take you now to the NBC newsroom.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are some of the latest bulletins on the war. The Chinese government, which for 4 years has been the victim of so-called incident at the hands of Japan, this morning has decided to make a formal declaration of war against the Japanese and also against Germany and Italy. The Japanese foreign minister has just made this announcement at a news conference. And here's a bulletin from Melbourne, Australia. The Prime Minister of Australia, John Curtin, has just announced that the Japanese have attacked the island of Nauru. And here's a brief summary of the war news in the Orient. The Japanese army already has overawed the nation of Thailand. Siamese troops have made a brief show of resistance and then quit. Peace negotiations already are in progress. The Japanese attack has seemed to switch to the Asiatic region. Tokyo's officers have attempted to land on the forces have attempted to land on the British side of Borneo Island. There they were repulsed. Singapore Naval Base has had a new air raid today, lasting 45 minutes. A Japanese landing on the Siamese coast near British Malaya was repulsed. Our own Philippine Islands have been heavily bombed, mainly at northern centers, including one of our Army air bases. So far, Manila, the capital, has escaped bombing. In the Central Pacific, Japan has attacked not only Hawaii, but our islands of Wake and Guam to the south. Since the first attack yesterday on Honolulu, no further activity there is reported. The United States fleet is somewhere at sea on battle mission. As of this hour, the nations that have declared war upon Japan also include the Dominion of Canada, the Dutch East Indies, Australia, Costa Rica, Nicaragua. In London, the government in exile of Belgium announced that it is at war with the Japanese. Holland's Queen Wilhelmina is going to address the world by radio at noon. She's expected to put all Dutch resources into the effort alongside Britain and the United States. President Roosevelt's message to Congress is timed for 12:30 Eastern Standard Time. I'll repeat that. The President is addressing the nation and Congress at 12:30 Eastern Standard Time. The National Broadcasting Company's nationwide networks are now on a 24-hour basis. Keep tuned to your local NBC station for latest news. This summary has come to you from the NBC newsroom in New York.
We interrupt our program to bring you a special broadcast.
We have just received a bulletin. Britain has declared war on Japan. We take you now to London.
It is indispensable that in our system of government, Parliament should play its full part in all the important acts of state and all the crucial moments in the conduct of the war. He said, I am glad to see so many members have been able to be in their places in spite of the short notice. Mr. Churchill also said that instructions were sent to the British ambassador at Tokyo and communication was dispatched to the Japanese charge d'affaires at 1 o'clock today, stating that in view of Japan's wanton acts of unprovoked aggression, the British government informed them that a state of war existed between the two countries. And I return you to Charles Collingwood.
So Prime Minister Churchill has announced a declaration of war. When Congress meets, everyone here expects that President Roosevelt will ask for one. That is one of the differences in the way the parliamentary institutions of the two great democracies work. The Prime Minister has fulfilled a statement which he made in his Mansion House speech on November 11th. At this time, he said, I take this occasion to say, and it's my duty to say, that should the United States become involved in war with Japan, the British declaration will follow within the hour. America is certainly involved in war with Japan now, and this is the British declaration of war. And now, John McVeigh again.
I remember that Mansion House speech. Mr. Churchill said that Britain now feels strong enough to provide a powerful naval force of heavy ships in the Pacific and Indian Oceans. He noted that this movement, in conjunction with the United States main fleet, would give proof to all who have eyes to see that the forces of freedom and democracy haven't reached the limit of their powers. And then in Mr. Churchill's speech, if you remember, he went on to say he'd always done his best to promote good relations with Japan. I now return you to Mr. Collingwood.
Another bulletin which has just come in, they're coming in all the time now, refers to the actual military event. According to Mr. Churchill, who just finished saying this in the House of Commons, the Japanese began a landing in British territory in northern Malaya at 6 o'clock local time yesterday, and they were immediately engaged by our forces, which were ready. Mr. Churchill is presumably going on at the moment to say more about this landing in Malaya. His statement that they were immediately engaged by our forces was greeted by cheers, and in the official record it has the usual laconic British parenthesis, cheers. And now another bulletin from John McVeigh.
Home Office measures against Japanese nationals, Mr. Churchill said, were set in motion at 10:45 last night. The House will see, therefore, he said, that no time has been lost, and we are actually ahead of our engagements. I'll hand you over to Charles Collingwood.
Well, the British papers, which were printed, of course, before Mr. Churchill made his declaration in the House of Commons, had some interesting comments to make. The Daily Express this morning thought the bluff is over. The war that Japan has meant all these years in all her dealings with Britain and America is open war at last. Don't expect the early stages of the sea fighting to be easygoing for America. And now another bulletin has just come into the studio. John McVeigh.
Mr. Churchill informed the House of Commons that the Royal Netherlands government at once marked their solidarity with Great Britain and the United States at 3 o'clock this morning by stating that as a consequence of Japan's action, a state of war now exists between the Kingdom of the Netherlands and Japan. I'll hand you to Mr. Collingwood.
Well, this has been a weekend of declarations of...
Yes. Mr. Churchill today stated in the House of Commons that Britain has declared war on Japan. I'll hand you to Charles Collingwood.
We've just got another bulletin in. Mr. Churchill says that when the war was declared, instructions were sent to the British ambassador in Tokyo, and a communication was dispatched to the Japanese charge d'affaires at 1 o'clock today. That's 1 o'clock British time, which is 2 hours and 20 minutes ago. This communication informed the Japanese charge d'affaires that we had learned that Japanese forces, without previous declaration of war, had landed on the coast of Malaya. The British cabinet, as we've already told you, met at 12:30 today and authorized the declaration of war on Japan. The message to the Japanese charge d'affaires then followed within half an hour. Mr. Churchill did not think that it was necessary to wait for a declaration of war by the United States Congress before declaring war on Japan himself. And so he jumped the gun on his Mansion House speech, which indicated that the declaration of war would follow within the hour. The general British point of view in this crisis that confronts the world now is that America and Britain's record has been clear in the negotiations that have been going on. As the Daily Telegraph said this morning, all that lay in the power of wise statesmanship to do has been done to advise Japan against the crowning of her desperado's record with this last proof of political insanity. And now for another bulletin. Go ahead, John McVeigh.
Mr. Churchill told the House of Commons that he sent a message yesterday to the ruler of Thailand telling him that Britain would regard an invasion of his country as an attack on herself. Mr. Churchill said he'd also send a message to General Chiang Kai-shek, assuring him that henceforward Britain and China would face the common foe together. I'll now hand you over to Charles Collingwood.
The British have been using a good deal of strong language about Japan and her latest acts of aggression. One of the most strong is in this morning's tabloid, the Daily Mirror, which says, "No doubt this last of the hungry jackals is only too willing to support the other robbers. Yet her plunge is a signal of despair, as well as a symptom of madness. The yellow dream will end in a nightmare of black defeat and despair." Another bulletin from John McVeigh.
Mr. Churchill revealed to the House of Commons that Japanese envoys were ordered to prolong their mission in the United States in order to keep conversations going while a surprise attack was being prepared and before a declaration of war could be delivered. No one can doubt, Mr. Churchill said, that every effort to bring about a peaceful solution has been made by the government of the United States and that immense patience has been shown in the face of the growing Japanese menace. I'll hand you over to Charles Collingwood.
The latest Japanese aggression is taken here in London as the final crowning death blow to her present political system. There was as I was walking down the street today, I noticed one of those placards that British newsboys put out to advertise their papers. And on this placard was chalked in a rude hand, "Japan commits harakiri." And the thing about that was that everybody knew exactly what the newsboy meant. The war is now worldwide, is the general conclusion of most Englishmen. America, which was yesterday the arsenal of Britain and Russia, has from today to deal in addition with immediate problems of self-defense. And that raises the question in British minds of the future of American supplies to Britain. Everyone here is wondering about that. Everyone is anxious about it because these American supplies that have been coming here have been very useful. The Japanese attack, according to most observers, will have the effect of pushing American production to the peak much more rapidly than would otherwise have been the case. But, so they say, it will also require yet a further diversion of supplies, which whenever, therefore, is Britain's need to organize her own production without delay to the limit of efficiency. That's what British observers are saying. And now let's see whether John McVeigh has got anything more or any comments to make on the speech that Mr. Churchill is now making in the House of Commons.
We haven't had anything yet, but I think that the British reaction is still very, very interesting. In recent months, as they watched American opinion, the British have felt that a fantastic unreality was present in United States politics. The argument that America wasn't vitally concerned in this war made them wonder why some American politicians hadn't learned by the bitter experience of Britain as well as France and the rest of the nations that have fallen before the Axis. Now the British think Japan's attack on Hawaii will clear the thinking in America. The thinking especially of those Americans who felt they weren't really at war until United States soil was attacked. British soil has been attacked a good many times. The British know what it feels like, and they'd rather do their fighting in Libya, Japan, or Germany than in Britain. Now here we have another snap that's just come in from the House of Commons. Mr. Churchill said that although the imperative Europe and in Africa have strained Britain's resources, the House of Commons and the British Empire will have noticed that some of the finest ships in the Royal Navy have reached their stations in the Far East at a very convenient moment. I'll hand you over to Charles Collingwood.
That reference of Mr. Churchill to British reinforcements in the Far East reminds British listeners of the news which was released just the other day that the Prince of Wales and other undisclosed capital ships arrived. The Singapore command is a famous little admiral, Tom Phillips. He is only about 5 feet 4 inches tall and is known in the Navy as the Tom Thumb Admiral. He's one of the most brilliant strategists in the British Navy and is described as all brain and no body. Mr. Churchill is still speaking in the House of Commons, and we have a very short bulletin which has just come in. He says in typical Churchillian language, "In the past, we have had a light which flickered. In the present, we have a light which flames. And in the future will be a light which shines over all the lands and seas." And now back to John McVeigh.
Under the hammering, I think it's interesting in view of what Mr. Churchill said to note that under the hammering of war, bombing, and defeat, Britain has become a simpler, better country to live in than it was in the Munich days. This attack by Japan and the Japanese declaration of war has brought a lot of excitement, but no turmoil to this country. And the average Britisher feels it's just an expected extension of the battle. I'll hand you over to Charles Collingwood.
In the House of Commons now, Mr. Churchill begins to refer to the United States. He has just said, quote, "It only remains now for the two great democracies to face the tasks with whatever strength God may give them. We must hold ourselves," he said, "very fortunate, and I think we may rate our affairs not wholly ill-guided, that we were not attacked alone by Japan in our period of weakness after Dunkirk, or at any time in 1940 before the United States fully realized the dangers which threatened the whole world and made large advances in military preparations." That's the last word which we've had from Mr. Churchill. He's still speaking, and he's probably still speaking on the topic of American relations with Great Britain and the growing closeness between them, which is one of the things which people here count most highly in this crisis which is now going on. John McVeigh has just received another bulletin from the newsroom, quoting Mr. Churchill.
Mr. Churchill said that so precarious and narrow was the margin on which we then lived that we did not dare to stress the sympathy which we had all along for the heroic people of China. I'll hand you over to Charles Collingwood.
And now Mr. Churchill's speech is still coming in, but it's running a little slow now, and so we return you to New York.
You have just heard a special program from London in connection with Britain's declaration of war on Japan. Now, here's some late bulletins we've just received here at our NBC newsroom in New York. Briefly, here's a summary of the latest events here in the Far Eastern battleground. The Japanese already have overpowered the tiny nation of Thailand. The Siamese army fought only briefly, then gave up the struggle, and peace negotiations are now in progress. Our American bases in the Philippine Islands have been attacked by Japanese bombers. But up to this hour, apparently Manila, the capital, has escaped attack. One Japanese landing along the thin peninsula of Malaya and Thailand has also been repulsed by British troops. Another Japanese attack upon the British coast of Borneo also was frustrated. The Chinese government has formally declared war upon not only Japan, but Germany and Italy as well. This summary has come to you from the NBC newsroom in New York.
America's favorite, the NBC Breakfast Club, was Don McNeill.
Good morning, we like to see you smile. Good morning, it makes your life worthwhile. It's our first call to breakfast, and marching time is near. So why not march and listen? We'll play it for you here. Good morning, this comes right from the heart. Good morning, let's go, it's time to start. With our songs and laugh appeal, serve to brighten up your meal. Good morning, take a cue from Don McNeill.
All right, friends, as we have every morning, but with even more spirit, we march for the United States Armed Forces, wherever they may be. Everybody, march! March and everybody. Now, Nancy, let's do a little play this morning, shall we?
Fine, let's do.
The scene is a college in College Park, Georgia.
Well, you're getting lots of new ones lately.
Okay.
No more Davenport now. Huh?
Well, we'll come back to that sometime or other.
About time they quit using Joe Miller.
All right. Okay, Nancy, I am the professor and you're a student, eh?
Uh-huh.
And you come into my office and you say,
Oh, Professor, you're wonderful.
Good.
Did you read the paper I turned in for the exam? Oh, good. Let me kiss you, Professor. There. Oh, whatever do you think of me now that I've kissed you?
You'll pass.
Not that I doubt the love that you have for me. It's not that I doubt the warmth that is there. Although our skies are clear, if ever clouds appear, darling, please promise me this. Be fair. Whatever you do, be fair. Won't you, sweetheart? You know just how much I care. Don't you, if you should ever discover your heart made a little mistake, don't try to hide what you're feeling inside. We still can be friends, though our love affair ends. Be fair. Whenever we're far apart, won't you know I love you with all my heart. Don't you let's enter into a bargain. Oh, darling, here's what we'll do. Be fair with me, and I'll be fair with
Wow, that's nice, Nancy. It's lovely indeed. Say, Joe, brush off a nice chord in G for me, will you? Because I would like you to send it all the way to Kansas City, Missouri, where station KCMO, I am informed, is inaugurating their joining of the network this morning by taking the breakfast club, which they will take from now on. Jack Stewart, the genial general manager of radio station KCMO in Kansas City, Missouri, informs me, and we're mighty happy to have him with us. Shoot him a chord in G, will you, Joe, boys? There you are, Kansas City. Swell being with you and swell having you with us. Hope you will be for a long time with us around the breakfast table of the air. Go and talk to a couple of our Breakfast Club friends here this morning who are with us. For example, we have a fellow named Willard Dean of Shreveport, your old hometown, Louisiana,
Oh,
Jack.
boy. Sure.
Leaving for South America.
Where's the man?
Huh? I don't know. Where is the man? Oh, way back there, huh? Would you mind coming over here and meeting me halfway? Okay, as long as you're going away to South America, why, you won't mind a little trip like this. Where are you going to go in South America, sir?
It's British West Coast, South America.
Off the coast of South America. Fine. When are you leaving?
Leave this afternoon, 3:30.
Oh, is that so? You're flying down or?
Boat.
Both, huh? Well, fine. Willard, best of luck to you.
Thank you very much.
And when you get back, drop in and see us again, will you?
I'll certainly do.
All right, swell, boy. We have a lady with a very nice name, if I can pronounce it. Anna DeLucia. I think that would be. That's the way you pronounce Santa DeLucia. She's from Chicago, I believe. Is that pronounced right?
DeLuca.
DeLuca.
That's right.
I thought two C's were...
No, it's
well, pardon me for when I said I didn't mean to to get you there. You're looking for a job, are you?
That's right.
Fine. I have to show you going looking for a job. Huh?
That's right.
What kind of job are you looking for?
Clerical.
Clerical one, huh? Well, I hope you find it. After you do, sneak off sometime. Come back here and tell us about it, will you? All right, well.
Don?
Yes, Jack?
Maybe I could use a secretary, but there are a few requirements that I would add.
Oh, I see. What, for example?
Well, you suppose would she be able to sit on my knee and take a letter? Huh?
Jack, anybody that could find your knee when you're sitting down would have to be a magician, not a secretary. Have we got Guy Madsen with us this morning around the breakfast table? Yeah, we haven't. What? Mrs. Guy Madsen is here? Well, how do you do, Mrs. Madsen? How are you?
Just fine, thank you.
You're not Guy. To broadcast. We take you now to London.
The new dangers, either here or in the United States. The enemy is attacked with an audacity which may spring from recklessness, but which might also spring from conviction of strength. We have no reason to doubt or that our strength and willpower will be sufficient to sustain it. We have at least 4/5 of the population of the globe upon our side. We are responsible for their safety and for their future. In the past, we had a light which flickered in the present. At present, we have a light which flames. And in the future, there will be a light which shines over all the land and sea. Mr. Churchill has now finished speaking in the House of Commons. Most observers, I think, will agree that this was not one of Churchill's great examples of oratory. He was sober, dignified, and calm.
Mr. Churchill has just said that when we think of the insane ambition and the insatiable appetite which have caused this vast and melancholy extension of the war, we can only feel that Hitler's madness has infected the Japanese minds, and that the root of the evil and its branch must be extirpated together. The Prime Minister went on to say that it is of the highest importance that there should be no underrating of the gravity of the new dangers that Britain has to meet with here or in the United States. The enemy has attacked with an audacity, he said, which may spring from recklessness, but which may also spring from a conviction of strength. And Mr. Churchill predicted that the war may probably be long.
After Mr. Churchill was finished, a general debate began. The first speaker was Mr. Lee Smith of Labor, who pointed out the old question which is bothering many British people here today, which is what's going to happen to American supplies to Britain. And this is what Mr. Lee Smith said. A consequence of Japan's aggression might be that the equipment of the United States might be delayed and to some extent diverted. This was an occasion, therefore, he said, which again called for unceasing toil from the workers of this country.
Members of the House of Commons, it was noted today, cheered loudly when Mr. Churchill said that British forces had engaged the Japanese who began landing in British territory in northern Malaya about 6 a.m., 1 a.m. local time yesterday. It's being pointed out by observers in London today that the Japanese attack followed traditional Japanese lines because the Japanese started their war with Russia 35 or so years ago by attacking Port Arthur before declaring war. And the Japanese followed Hitler's technique in picking the opponent who looks the toughest and hitting him with everything you have.
One of the things which British observers, as I've said, are bothered about is the possible decrease of American supplies to Britain. And one of the things they're pleased about is the fact that America seems to be unified as never before. Mr. Lee Smith, the Laborite speaker who followed Mr. Churchill in the House of Commons, tied these two together. And he said that Japan's attack on the United States and the consequent possibility of a delay in American equipment might be an occasion which called for unceasing toil from the workers of this country and should unify this country more than anything else. The rest of the meeting in the House of Commons is still going on. The sitting lasted only half an hour.
Before news of the Japanese declaration of war on Britain arrived here yesterday, there wasn't the slightest trace of hesitancy in Britain. The British, by that I mean everyone, were ready to move at once against Japan in fulfillment of Mr. Churchill's pledge to America. The Japanese declaration of war against this country and Japanese attacks on the British Empire have only deepened the British determination to smash the Axis.
The half-hour sitting in the House of Commons is now finished. Mr. Churchill has made his speech in which he announced that Great Britain is at war with Japan. And now the House has finished its sitting, and we have no more news of it, and now we return you to our studios in New York.
Keep tuned to this station for further news. We return you to our regular program.
To Be Happy, played by Joe Galicchio and the boys. And you're listening to The Breakfast Club, ladies and gentlemen. And here is good old friend Jack Baker.
Well, look, Joe may want to be happy, but it'd be awful hard for me to be happy.
What's the matter with you?
Well, I've got budget trouble again.
Oh, again?
My budget needs a nudge it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Says starting off Monday by making it a Sunday may be easy to say to do. But for me, I say to you, my Monday is blue. Boo-hoo. That's the title.
That's the title.
All right, here's my budget. 3 balls of darning wool, 50 cents each, $2.25.
What's that? Huh?
3 balls of darning wool, 50 cents each. Darning wool, 50 cents each, $2.25.
Yeah, that's $1.50.
Yeah. Well, look, I bought 2 and I went back the next morning. Wool had gone up.
Oh, yeah, I see.
Yeah. So I wanted it to darn my woolen sock for winter.
You did?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I had to buy 6 spools of darning cotton, 5 cents each, 20 cents. I picked the cotton for the guy. So.
Oh, I should have rigged.
I had to get this darning cotton to darn my underwear for the winter.
Yeah.
It's all full of holes.
It is.
Yeah. And I bought 4 spools of darning silk. That didn't cost nothing.
Yeah.
Didn't cost anything.
What's that? Who's that for?
That's for Joe.
Galicchio?
Yeah, Galicchio. Joe paid for it if I would promise to darn the silk lace on the end of his shirt tail.
Oh.
And if you don't believe
Joe.
he's got lace on his shirt tail, ask him to show you.
Why, Joe. I don't believe it. Huh?
Well, he has, too.
Well, he's also got his hands full. Nobody's going to find out this morning. All right. And now here is Jack Baker singing Till Reveille for you. Jack. And now for inspiration time around the breakfast table this morning. Inspiration time. Just a reminder, friends, that whatever happens, no matter how black things may look, or mothers who possibly have boys away from home who might not be able to get home this Christmas, don't you lose your Christmas spirit this year, because the greatest single gift that we people of the Americas possess is a faith in God and a sense of humor. And also, don't forget, sometimes you can strike a giant who is dozing momentarily. When the giant is awakened, look out. So, whatever else we lost among the years, let us keep Christmas still a shining thing. And whatever doubts assail us or what fears, let us hold close one day, remembering its poignant meaning for the hearts of men. And let's get back our childlike faith again. Wealth may have taken wings, and yet still there are clear window panes to glow with candlelight, and there are boughs for garlands, and a tinsel star to tip for some fir tree's lifted height. And there's no heart too heavy or too sad, but some small gift of love can make it glad. And there are home sweet rooms where laughter rings, and we can sing the carols as of old. And above the eastern hills a white star swings, and there's an ancient story to be told. Oh, there are kind words and cheering words to say, so don't forget, let's be happy on the Christ Child's Day. White Cliffs of Dover, just played by Joe Galicki and the boys for inspiration time. Now listen to those vagabonds swing out with I Love You again.
I'd love you again if you'd give me the chance. I'd love you again just like a new romance. Just like a new romance. I'd forget the many tears I've shed in the past and think of the future years, hoping this time it would last. I'd love you again and forgive every lie. I'd even forget we ever said goodbye. I fooled myself completely, believing that love was true. Now I love you again, 'cause I've never stopped loving you.
Nice going, boys. Now here's one we can all kind of hum together along with Nancy and Jack. Good old favorite. Shine on, Harvest Moon.
Oh, shine on, harvest
kids. That's well. Just before I call on Bill Krenz this morning, I want to show you that Santa Claus is very active these days. In fact, P.C. Henby, Jr., down in Kingston, North Carolina, has sent me Santa Claus's answer to a little boy's letter. Probably your little boy, little gal, is writing letters to Santa Claus these days. Well, Santa Claus answered one little boy, and here's what he wrote. He said, Dear Johnny, I received your letter last week, and I was glad to learn that you've been so mild and meek. And you say that you've been mighty good, so you want a pretty red car with a long, shiny hood. You also say that you study every night, and you help your mother with all your might, and you milk all the cows and feed the hogs and clean up the house and cut the logs. And you tell me that you're so nice and never play rough. But, Johnny, you just didn't tell me enough. Do you remember not so very long ago when you pushed little Jack's head deep in the snow? And a month before that at your cousin's party, you put a frog down her back and acted like a smarty? And who was it that put that tack on the seat that caused old Mrs. Brown to jump 20 feet? And why didn't you mention the day you skipped school for a hike in the woods or a swim in the pool? So from now on, Johnny, don't you keep anything from me, and you'll find your red car right under your Christmas tree. Yeah, kind of cute idea there.
That gives me an idea.
Don't keep anything back to Santa Claus, Jim.
No, sir.
Leave him know what you've been doing. All right.
Part of it, anyway.
Well, he knows anyway.
Sure, he knows. And we know that Bill Krenz is going to play make-believe. Play it, Billy. And before you know it, the time is up this morning practically for us around the breakfast table. We hope you've had a swell time this morning and that you'll be with us again tomorrow, same place and same time around the breakfast table of the air. We'll be looking for you then. Let's call the breakfast.
So long, you breakfast lovers, this ends our meeting. But once again tomorrow you'll hear our greeting.
Yes, breakfast clubbers, we'll be looking for you at your usual place around the breakfast table of the air. In the meantime, take care of yourself all day long. Keep a stiff upper lip, and we'll be looking for you tomorrow. Speaking for the whole gang here this morning, this is your Toastmaster, Don McNeill, saying so long and be good to yourself.
America is up. The breakfast club now leads the air.
The Breakfast Club of Don McNeill comes to you from Chicago. This program is heard in Canada through the facilities of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
We
invite you to enjoy Life. Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. Basco left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write and tell her about his adventures. So now let's read Luigi's letter as he writes to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, it was a pleasure to read your last letter, especially when you're writing about when I was a little boy. Yes, it's true. I'm always the slow one in the family. Take even a thing like America. I'm discovered it 450 years after Columbus. Tomorrow, Mamma Mia, all Americans are going to celebrate the Columbus Day. You know, it's a lucky thing for Columbus. He's decided to discover America in 1492. Because if he's tried to discover it today and he's got nobody to bring him over from Italy, he's never going to get past the immigration department. Mamma mia, if Columbus could only see his America, how it's a look today, he could not recognize it. Everything is a change. Instead of little cabins, is a buildings. Instead of a forest, is a roads. And instead of a wild Indians, is a traffic cops. Also, Columbus would be surprised to see such big inventions like the radio, the telephone, the airplane, and the greatest American invention, the hot dog. But tomorrow is going to be a big day for me. All of the night school classes, they're going to have a Columbus Day exercises in the main high school. Every class is going to do something. And my class is going to put on a play, and I'm going to be Columbus. Of course, I'm not really going to sound like a Columbus because I'm speaking English too good. Well, I'm finishing this letter later, Mamma Mia. It's time now for my night school class, and I'm going to hardly wait to see what is it like this play my teacher, Miss Spaulding, is going to give us. America, I love you. You like a papa to me. From ocean to ocean.
Quiet, please. All right, I'll call the roll. Mr. Basco?
Here.
Mr. Harwitz?
Here.
Mr. Olson?
Here.
Mr. Schultz?
Miss Spaulding, you are beautiful, you are wonderful, you are simply gorgeous.
Mr. Schultz, why that sudden outburst of affection?
Because I didn't do my homework today.
Mr. Schultz, you know that every time you come in without your homework, I keep you in after school. Now, why do you insist on coming in unprepared?
Miss Spaulding, you want I should answer you in front of company?
Mr. Schultz.
I jump in here, Mary Schultz. You make me so mad. Our fine city spends money so you should get an education, but you just waste it. Now look at me.
I'm looking.
I gave up evenings with my family just to come to school. I gave up gymnastics. I gave up bowling.
Oh, why don't you just give up?
Please, let's have no arguing. Mr. Schultz, I'm keeping you in after school.
Ah, she still loves me.
That's enough, Mr. Schultz. Now, class, as I told you last week, tomorrow we're holding the Columbus Day ceremonies at Franklin High. And I don't suppose we have to review the facts about Columbus' discovery.
That's right, Miss Spaulding. Everybody knows he discovered America in 1492.
Thank you, Mr. Basco.
Don't thank Luigi, thank Columbus.
I have here a copy of the little sketch you will present tomorrow night. It runs only 3 pages, and it concerns Columbus' trip to America.
Miss Spaulding, if I may be permitted an interruption. We all accept the fact that Columbus discovered America. But the real truth is, someone else did before him.
Holliston, how can you talk like that?
But that's a fact, Luigi.
A fact. Holliston, sometimes you're not so smart.
I'm sorry, Luigi, but someone else did discover America.
He's right, Mr. Basco.
What? Who did it?
Another Italian, Amerigo Vespucci.
Oh. You know, Olsen, you're really smart.
For a minute you were worried, eh, Luigi?
Well, I should have known. Olsen is never wrong.
As a matter of fact, class, Columbus discovered America by accident. He was really looking for a shorter trade route to the Indies.
Olsen, I bet you could even tell us what he looked like.
I can. According to the books I studied, Columbus was a medium height, rather stocky, black hair, with flashing gray eyes, and a tiny scar on his chin.
If anybody sees this man, notify the police or your local...
Now, class, I would like us to make a fine showing tomorrow night. Our principal, Mr. Petrie, will be there, as well as Mr. Campbell, head of our Board of Education. You know, the night school session is his pet project.
Don't worry, Miss Spaulding. We'll do a fine job.
And I'd like to delegate somebody in the class to supervise the presentation of the Columbus play.
Miss Spaulding, who's that going to be?
Oh, Mr. Basco, I was thinking of you.
Me? Miss Spaulding, is it too big an honor?
Go ahead, Luigi. Take it. You'll be fine. Go ahead.
I see you have the backing of the class. Now, here's the play. Now, you assign the part. I'm sure you'll have no trouble memorizing it. It's very short.
Miss Spaulding, I got a bad memory. I can't remember lines.
Well, you have to play some part.
All right, then make me the ship.
Mr. Horowitz, do I detect an error? Did Columbus come over on one ship?
Certainly, the Mayflower.
Oh, Horowitz, even I know better. But 3 ships.
That's very good, Mr. Schultz. Suppose you name them.
With pleasure. The name of Columbus' 3 ships was the Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Anita.
Well, you knew the first 2, but you guessed at Santa Anita.
At Santa Anita, what else can you do?
Miss Spaulding, when we're doing this play, can I give it the parts to anybody I like?
Oh, yes. It's all your responsibility, Mr. Basco. Now, you put those pages in your pocket and don't lose them. And I'm sure I'll be very proud of you tomorrow night.
Oh, don't worry, Miss Spaulding. You will.
We'll be a knockout. Like they say in Hollywood. Gigantic.
Gigantic, but we're going to be so sensational, they'll make us put on a Thanksgiving Day play, a Christmas play, a Lincoln play, and on July 4th...
Yes, Sir Schultz?
A legal holiday. We take the day off.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale. Hey, Pasquale, guess what? Tomorrow I'm going to be Columbus.
What?
Sure, it's all decided. I'm going to be Columbus.
All right, Luigi, and I'm going to be Napoleon. Now, let's us 2 nuts go out and talk to the squirrel.
Pasquale, you don't understand. You see, we're going to have a Columbus Day play tomorrow. It is in my pocket, and tomorrow morning, Schultz, Horowitz, and Olsen, they're going to come to my store, and we're going to rehearse.
Oh, wait. Slow down a little, banana nose. Ain't you ashamed of yourself, a big fella like you, marriageable age, acting in a play like a little schoolgirl?
Huh?
Luigi, instead of fooling around with that night of school with that 2 and 2 is a 4 and 3 and 1 is a 5.
Oh, wait, Pasquale, you all are wrong. 3 and a 1 is not a 5, and 3 and a 1 is a 4.
3 and a 1 is a machine oil. Don't tell me about that. Instead of fooling around with this baby play stuff, you should have been thinking about your home, your wife.
Pasquale, what are you talking about? I'm not got a home, a wife.
Luigi, this can't be arranged.
No, Pasquale, please, I'm not talking now about your daughter, Russ.
Why not? And don't tell me because she's weigh 250 pounds. Luigi, sometimes you don't use your ignorance. Think of this. What would you rather have, a skinny, nervous, underweight wife, or a big, happy, overweight wife?
Pasquale, I'm like a nice medium girl.
You're going to take what I got.
Pasquale, please, Pasquale. I'm going to go now to my store and figure out who's going to do what in my place.
All right, go. Look who's going to play Columbus. You look like more like one of the barnacles that was on the ship.
Pasquale, I'm going to be a good Columbus. And now, if you excuse me...
Wait, Luigi. The reason you don't want to marry Rosa, that's because you don't spend enough time with her. I'm just thinking, why don't you put her in your play? You get to know her better, you begin to like her.
No, Pasquale.
Don't talk so fast. There's a part for a girl. Columbus is to go to Queen Isabella. Rose is beautiful. She's looking like a Queen Isabella.
She's looking more like the Queen of Mary. Now, Pasquale, no, don't push. I'm going to go to my store now and take the 3 pages and copy out all the parts and...
What's the matter, Luigi?
Pasquale, my play, I'm had it right here in my pocket and now it's missing.
Luigi, don't be stupid. How could your pocket be missing?
Not in the pocket of Pasquale. Not in the pocket of my play. Where is it? Where it could be?
Search me. I mean, go look. I don't know.
Mamma, is it terrible? Maybe I'm left in the trolley car. I'm going to go out to look. Pasquale, if you find it, please let me know.
Sure. I'm going to let him know. I'm going to let him know nothing. Come on, out of Papa's pocket, a little Columbus to play. My, 3 beautiful pages. 6 beautiful pages. 12 beautiful pages. What's the difference? There's a lot of pieces.
And now, for the second act of Luigi Basco's Adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
And so, Mamma Mia, I'm in a terrible trouble. After I left the Pasquale last night, I'm turning Chicago upside down and looking for my play. Near the school, I'm see a cop and I'm say, "Please, did you see my Columbus play?" Cops said, "Try the handball court." Maybe he did that. But the cop is no help, so for hours I'm walking around in the streets looking and looking and looking. All I'm found was 2 pennies, a high bounce ball, and 1 trolley transfer for good till 9 p.m. eastbound. Again, I'm keep looking. In the gutters, the sidewalks, the garbage cans. One old lady is following me for 2 blocks, and then she's put a diamond in my hand, and she's say, "You poor man, take this for a cup of coffee." I'm going to tell her, "Lady, please, you got a wrong idea. I'm not selling a coffee." Anyways, the morning now, I'm tired from not sleeping, and any minute my friends, they're going to come in to rehearse the play that I'm not the guy.
Luigi, my fellow pupil. Well, am I the first one in for rehearsal?
The bad news, I'm lost the Columbus play last night.
Lost the play? Oh, no, Luigi. Did you look for
all
it?
over all night? I was looking in the streets, and old ladies want to buy a cup of coffee for me, and the coppers told me Columbus was playing a handball.
Oh, Luigi, are you verschimmelt? Now, look. Are you sure you lost the play?
I'm sure. Oh, it's terrible.
Smile, Luigi, smile. Like the cow said when it tripped and fell down. What's the use to cry over spilled milk?
Well, Schultz, how am I going to smile? It was my responsibility. I'm lost the play. I'm not got the Miss Spaulding's telephone number. School is closed. I'm not going to find her. Schultz, I'm feeling so bad.
No, wait. Into my head, an idea just pooped. After class tonight, we was all looking at the play.
Yes.
Well, I remember most of it.
You do?
Sure, smile, Luigi. And what I don't remember, I'll write myself.
Well, Schultz, you think you know enough about Columbus to write this